Well, that's annoying. I meant to start recording at the beginning of my stream, and I haven't been recording this whole time. Use a PS2. So a PS2 emulator can emulate PS1 games too? I have a PS2 emulator that I used for Final Fantasy X when I was in college, but I didn't know if it could emulate PS1 games. I thought the images were different. This is fine though, yeah. This is, I think, PS1 only, but seems super smooth. I'm also, running it on my Asus gaming computer now, and when I was in college, I ran on a computer that didn't even have a video graphics. So it's a huge difference. So maybe that is a difference as well. But yeah, this was super easy. If you ever want to use it, I can just send you a link to it, or you can just Google it and you'll have it immediately. PS2 hardware. Like, what do you mean, like the? Well, yeah. So because I know PS2 can obviously play PS1 games, but I didn't know if the emulator would. Okay, I didn't know if an emulator actually would be able to handle playing, backwards compatibility with PS1, or if it was just set up to play PlayStation 2 ROMs. Do you know when your emulator was from? Because my other emulator that I was using that wasn't as good as this was, I don't know, 2013 maybe? When did I set it up? Probably, yeah, I think 2013 is when I set it up, and I didn't really update it since. For 7 years. Man, I'm so mad. I missed recording 27 minutes of the stream. I need to set a flag that always records streams. Ready for Tokyo Drift, James? This is the James scene right here. I don't know why that worked. Oh, you're using an emulator on the PS2. Yeah, that sounds like it would be slow. Because the PS2 definitely doesn't have the same type of RAM and capabilities that a PC has. I have to change them all to VCD files. It's mad annoying, but did most games. Yeah. Yeah, an old console running an emulator is probably not going to be super effective, unfortunately. But if you have a PS2, you can play PS1 games anyway. Because PS2 is backwards compatible. So, wouldn't you just play the PS1 games on the PS2 directly? Or is there something about the mod to it that doesn't let that happen? Definitely did a last way pattern for the card. No, it has a PlayStation 1 inside it that allows it. In the PS2? It has a PlayStation 1 inside it? Here's like one of the most epic cutscenes in the game. I love this. I love the song. Super cool. Oh, I should shut my stove off. I am super stupid. Literally burned, boiled the water out of the pot, and then just burned the bottom of the pot. I'm an adult. Hopefully we can keep Squall critical here and not have him like die. I mean, he should be fine until the Anaconda fight, and then hopefully this is a perfect HP for the Aurora fight. Cypher trigger? Nope. Well, I guess maybe it's a good thing that I missed half an hour of the stream just because we were talking about such ridiculous things. But at the same time, I kind of like that. I just hope they accept submission with 27 minutes missing. But in the course of a 9.5 to 10 hour run, hopefully that's enough where they'll, you know, believe that I'm not trying to mess around with anything. Oh, okay. I shouldn't use triggers. Oh, so I really shouldn't use triggers at all here. Technically a frame loss, but I'm not going super anal about it. What are you guys up to over there now? There's the Cypher trigger. Don't run into the dog. Okay, Switcher. Oh, really? Man, you guys are just doing all the other Mario games now. That's cool. Alright. Do either of you guys by chance know... I was gonna ask if you guys know how to get Twitch to save your streams, but even if I said it now, it probably wouldn't capture that first 20 minutes. Yeah, Mario Party's pretty fire. Have you guys always had Mario Party over there? Like for the Switch, I assume? Yeah, Cypher is a mean person to dogs. Well, whose Mario Party is it? Yeah, okay. That's cool. So, are you guys, like, using the split Joy-Cons on one Switch system? I assume, like, if everyone had Mario Party, you could all play on your individual Switches, but... Rough. Oh, it's like... Really? You don't even have the option to use a full one? I guess there's not a lot of controls in Mario Party. Joy-Con. Joy-Can? A little bit of twitchy graphics there. Alright, hopefully we can get a quick Renzo on this and move on. More running. Not on squall. Good. Pretty good. Because it's only a full. Oh, that sucks, dude. Just bad RNG. Fucking stupid. Now it's risky. But we might just have the Phoenix down wall. Yeah, so I know for like Smash, like if you play on one console, you have to use the half Joy-Cons. But I think if you were to play on like individual switches, you would be able to use your full control. But again, like, would that give you any type of benefit? Pretty sure Mario Party is like a D-pad and one button. Maybe I'm wrong. Roger. The last over it was 56. Oh, my splits there were actually, well, my like segments there were actually pretty good. Ah, I see. Well, cool beans then. Timber. Geronimo. I'm gonna safety save here, especially since, well, I haven't used any Phoenix Downs this run, which is actually really good, so this should be reasonably safe. Even though Squall's at low HP, if he dies, we can just throw Phoenix Down at him. Maybe I should risk it. There's a few things that could go wrong here, though. I'm just gonna safety save, and then it'll be a time save on my next run. Amazing step count. Alright. Oh, weird sound. Alright. Who's winning Mario Party? I'm gonna stop mashing through cutscenes. Hopefully I can do a break. Alright. Need to remember to do the second limit break on Wedge. Yeah. And Cypher just stands here during this fight. Doesn't even join the party. Just waits while we all beat each other up. Oh, Nelly. I don't need a Rustabide. Squall's like definitely gonna die next time. Alright. Okay, we got to Elvoret. Squall lives through the Elvoret fight, though it actually being me. Wait for Squall to beat us though. No! Bastard! Well, that's what I was expecting. Just bad that I had it queued up already. Calm the fuck down. Good. Oh, yep. There's another dead squall. Worst case scenario. Alright, don't hit squall. Alright. No, not squall. This RNG is unreal. Holy shit. 3 Phoenix Downs in one fight? Or is that my first Phoenix Down? No, this is my... okay. Don't hit squall, I swear. Alright. That should be it. And now we don't need the Rustabide. Alright. Now hopefully Squall will survive. We won't need a Phoenix Down for the spider. Give us a rough divide. No. Don't hit wall. That's fine. So it's gonna make Ronaldo really hard. Well, not hard, scary. Yeah, do better finding where the trigger is. I think I passed it. Yep. Stupid PS1 navigation control. Fuck! I think I need to kill this one too. Oh, I probably shouldn't have killed myself. Whatever. That does count. Alright, time to open up the rail card minute. Oh, we can do this first try. Pretty quick. I did it first try last time. I'm only 2 minutes ahead. Yeah, 114. Wow, I lost a minute on this split? That's not good. Really? On the escapes? Oh, because I think I marked Avour as dead earlier this time than I did last time. Still a whole minute? thought that escape was actually pretty good. It's weird. More matching. Time for the net. Alright. Cool. Now let's just play. Oh, this one looks like maybe a harder one to beat. How do I want to do this? Okay. Alright, hopefully here's the last card game of the run. Nice. Again. And there it is. Cool. Now I can rent a car. Wow, I lost almost 18 seconds. I'm off there. Okay. Menu time. You can see if it was less than 50 seconds or not. Probably wasn't. All right. Almost time for a handsome guy. The most handsome guy here. So forward. I do want to make some food. I'm gonna try again. Not quite enough time. We'll do it during the quiz smashing. When's the next like real cutscene? I guess I can do it at the end of this one. No, it's not a long cutscene. Classic teacher hitting on her student. Now I have to hope that Squall survives for the Grinalda battle with Renzo. Click on now and then I can get it during the Laguna and Julia dialogue. Alright. Better not just waste time. Oh, there's so much dead space. My last one. Alright. Hopefully I don't kill Squall, or else I need to reset. Have to hope. Don't attack Squall. Good. All of this terrible boost. This is a time waste now. Using Squall's fucking Renzo for the little thing. Don't use Breath of Fire. Alright, will this hit all of them? Or is this a single target? Ah, that's fucking... Wait a sec. Don't hit Squall. Alright. Still death split, even though that fight was bad. Okay. One more scary fight of the disc, and then should be smooth sailing. Don't have any Phoenix down. I'd buy one right here. I thought that was a shop. I was wrong. So we're just gonna have to hope that Zell lives. We're gonna go Bija from the start. Oh, that's a reset. That sucks. That's so unlucky. So this is gonna lose time. I need that Phoenix down, man. That Elvor at luck is terrible. Okay, that's fine. I need a long break from Zell. Alright, come on, use the limit break. Alright, that's good. Now it's a good one. Always that way. Need to wait till one of these is 0. Yes. Alright. Okay, still save sometimes. be 30 seconds more. That's not that bad considering I had to reset the whole thing. I think I had a bad Diablo fight last time too. Like I didn't have to reset, but I had to use the Phoenix down probably. I know I accidentally used an elixir on Selfie, so then I couldn't sell the elixir to get the money for the train, so I just needed to run in circles to get paid for the seed rank. So this segment should be shorter for sure. This should be a gold. As long as I don't fuck anything up. I do want to go pour my tea while Lagoon is talking to Julia, but you do actually need to move down right a couple times, so I'm a little worried about doing that. Alright, I need to walk up to him. I forget. I think that it just auto scrolls, but it doesn't. Alright. Into the dream. Oh, wow, I had a lot of time lost in these next two segments. So that should mean a lot of time saved in these next two segments. Just to be safe. That count sucks here. I don't know what the expected encounters are here. Also weird that you need to hold right on the screen, it always trips me up. Oh, that's terrible. Are you fucking serious? That's ridiculous. What, 4 encounters on this one screen? Because I had to reset for Diablo. That's so shit, dude. Can I not get any encounters on the next screen then? Because this is just so stupid. The directional controls here are awful. Yeah, there you go. So this segment should be time saved, but seeing as all these encounters I'm getting, maybe it won't be, which would be terrible. Right. Okay. Almost done. Okay, that was solid, I think. Obviously not perfect, but should be plenty of time to have time left in the song. Okay, now everything from here is okay. So that actually was like almost perfect timing. Not quite perfect. I lost a couple of seconds, but that was it. That was actually really good. Definitely time save, I think, compared to my last split. So I'll take that. I'm happy with that. So when Laguna's in Julia's room, that's when I want to pour my tea, but I think that it's going to be tough having to hold down right. So I'm not sure exactly what the timing is. When's my next actual cut? Not for a while. Well, I guess I can do it during the matching the text for the train mission. I think that's probably the best spot to do it. So after Right Now is Skip, which is right after the Julia text. Hopefully, Right Now is Skip goes smoothly. So much mashing in this game. Love these scenes though. And first and right, yeah, no, but you definitely would have been a good idea here. This is unfortunately not a mashing screen that you can take a break on, so learning experiences. Mash a little bit, and then I'm gonna have to lock down right again after the screen fades out. Interesting, I mean, there's always, it's understandable for people to get nervous when talking to a romantic interest, but I really find it interesting that Laguna just runs away. like physically sprints away from her inside her hotel room. Pretty ridiculous. Alright, screen fades out and then walk there. And now we should be good for the dream. And I'll split when it fades out. And then we have Rhino skip, which in my last split I actually failed to get, which was super embarrassing. I realized I was kind of doing it wrong, which was leading to inconsistency, so I'd either get it first try or like it would take a million tries. And I tried for like multiple minutes trying to get it last time, and then I gave up and actually went and talked to Rhinoa anyway, and watched that like 3-minute long, you know, dialogue and whatnot. So I lost like a ton of time on the next split last time because of all that time wasted on just Rhinoa skip. And then I accidentally sold all my tents, or bought all the tents at the next store, and I had to like redo that menu, so a lot of time lost on the next split. For 40 seconds saved on that last one, probably just from that menu, honestly. Yeah, because the encounters were bad, but the menu is solid, so that's understandable. Alright. Man, hands get so sweaty from just holding the controller and mashing so much. Dream text. I realized they all were in each other's dreams, which is adorable. Okay. Time for the first of 2 glitches in the game. Or in the run, rather. There are probably more glitches in the game that don't apply. If I get Rhino skip on the first try here, then that would be like a massive time save. Literally minutes of time save. So, hoping for that. I'm gonna be safe with the starting position and wait till Zone stops talking to hold walk. To make sure my mashing I don't accidentally run instead of walk. Even though I'm not sure if it actually matters for just the setup. I know you need to be holding walk for when you're actually toying with the analog stick when you're against walk, but for Selfie and Zell you might be able to actually run and not have a problem. I've run before and got it to work, but just to follow the setup as closely as possible, I'm just going to wait till the Zone crouches in this bottom left corner, stops talking, I'm going to hold walk and walk into each setup point. Coming up in a second. There it is. Alright. Walking a Selfie, walking a Zell, walking a what? Oh, come on. Yep. Alright, let's try to set it up again. There we go. Alright. Second try, so not perfect, still room for improvement, but should be minutes of time saved over what I did last time. Alright, I'm gonna try to form my T while I'm mashing through this text, so I'll be right back. Looks like I was able to do it in time. I don't see the L1 to skip practice. Yeah, cool. Awesome. Wow, that's that's a relief. So, oh yeah, there's the L1 to quit. So tiny amount of time lost there just because I didn't, even though I was here for it, still missed the L1 to quit right away. But I think I only wasted a couple of seconds there. And since I got Rhinoa skip compared to the last split, I should be saving multiple minutes, so hopefully we're good. We don't have a menu until after the mission, so hopefully the mission goes well. Yeah. Alright, here we go. I guess you can just hold X to get this. Sorry for the coughing. Still recovering from pneumonia. I've had pneumonia the last 3 weeks, so coughing every now and then. Hopefully it's not super obnoxious. Alright. As long as I don't mess up this code, I should be able to just do 3 at once. Not have to worry or think about anything. I keep forgetting, there's so much text to match through in between actions on this mission. Mash until you confirm that you know what you're doing with Rhinoa. Okay, then you can hold it down. Alright. One, 3, 1, 4. Alright. 2, 2, 1, 2. More. 2, 2, 3, 2. and then just run away. Even though it looks scary, you can take your time, just put in those codes, and you're fine. Only the next one is actually scary. Even though that first one makes you anxious. As long as you just don't mess up your input, you won't get caught. Hopefully, good luck in this one. So, on my last split, which, I mean, doesn't really apply anymore just because the Rhino escape is going to save so much time anyway, I think I got 3 sets. So I got 2, 1, 2 last time instead of 2, 3 for the second set of codes, which is a small time loss. But every other time I've done it, I've actually got just a 2, 3, so hopefully we'll get that again. Gotta keep a lookout to the right. Again. I don't know why she asks you again to confirm if you know what you're doing, because you've already done it once at this point, so it's weird that she makes you confirm again. Okay. 3, 1, 2, 4. Alright, so I can get one more. 2, 1, 2, 4. Alright. Let's go back up. Yeah, I need to not say the wrong code out loud. Like worst case scenario. Keep holding up 1. Wait till the red guy comes back into view here. Let's go down. 3, 3, 4, 1. Get another one. 2, 1, 1, 3. Hopefully get third. Looks like it. 2, 2, 4, 1. Alright, there we go. Best pattern. That's good. Cool, she's a Diablo. Auto attack, next draw item, and then switching with selfie. There you go. Just making sure I have some more time lost, just in case. Oh wow. Like, look at this comparison. I mean, we're entering the Garagaro fight, which is super fast at 2 hours. My last play was 2:09, almost 2:10. So it's supposed to be like an 8-minute time save. That'd be nice. I've always kind of wondered what the deal with this guy is, like where they found a zombie body double for a present. And why they didn't just use like a normal person. Like no one found this weird. Hoping for over 493. good. And then Squall can just trigger this. Get ready for Garo to come out. And just throw a nice little healing item on him. I just get so stressed that I'm like not gonna target the right thing or something. And wait till he, falls and fades in a split. Yeah, over 8 minutes of time save there. Gosh, that's so embarrassing. I mean, I was just doing, so I've done better than that before. I just never actually recorded it. I only started practicing this week actually, and then I kind of on a whim decided to stream just because I was using OBS to record. So I was like, hey, let's just stream it. If anyone's interested, they can hop in. So I did a test stream last night with no, webcam or audio or anything, and just took splits for disc 1, and I was just testing. So the splits after Zelcard are just pretty bad. Especially since I only got 4 fish fins and just went with it, which it didn't cause that much trouble, but it did definitely lose some time. And then yeah, I had the Renoa skip mess up. So bad menuing, which I'm still not great at, but I'm doing better with so far. There was just that one in the next shop that I do after this. I sold, you're supposed to buy 31 tents, 11 normal ammo, and 21 shotgun ammo. And I accidentally bought 38 tents, I just held it all the way up. And then I had to go back and sell those 7 tents back and then buy the ammo again, and it just lost. I think it lost a couple minutes just because me being stupid. It took me a little bit to problem solve what to do, which was just undo the mistake I had made. So hopefully we'll get some more time save here too. I mean, we should get time save on all the segments, but this should be some more pretty significant time save. It won't be 8 minutes like this last one, but we should get something. I should just be going generally faster than I was last night. I was also talking to some friends last night. They were having a party and I couldn't go because I've been sick and just figured drinking wasn't a good idea. So I was kind of distracted. So yesterday was just it was like a casual speedrun thing. And then there's that. I've done that so many times. Just mashing through and then you talk to zone instead of leaving the train. To be fair, I did see someone do that on GDQ, which makes me feel better because they're amazing up there. So even the best do it. So even though I'm a noob, everyone makes mistakes every now and then, especially in a 9.5 hour run. And I say 9.5 because I'm running on emulator, and the emulator, or digital world record, I think is a 9:28 right now. Whereas the actual PlayStation disc world record is 8:20 by Lunatic, which is over an hour faster, so I'm expecting this to be between 9.5 and 10 hours for me, who's never, maybe even longer. It shouldn't be much more than 10 if it gets there, but seeing as I've never done a full run in one segment, don't know what to expect completely. Gotta do a menu right off the bat. Finally using that card mod. Learn HP jig. Oops, and then learn nothing for Shiva. It's always nice to be done with that part of the menu. And get that hyper wrist on Ifrit, Shiva, Diablo, and then, use that right away. But as you see, my menus are still pretty bad. So that was a slow menu. I need to improve that for sure, especially since a lot of the problem is I actually do know the, oh wow, that wasn't an exciting encounter there. I'm definitely behind on step count. But yeah, I do know like a lot of the content that, there's stuff I need to switch in my menus, but since I'm still new, I want to check with my notes to make sure that I'm doing it right and not, you know, lose a run to being stupid. So I'm losing some menu time just for safety, on top of just like not having the muscle reflexes and muscle memory that, you know, experienced runners will have, but that'll just develop over time. So it is what it is. I'm not worried about it again. This run's just trying to get the time to post and get some full splits to compare against. So it's not going to be fully optimized. It's just going to be taking advantage as much as I can, get the fastest time I can. And, yep. So here's the shots that I need to not mess up. So the elemental attack. Okay, 5, 31 tenths, 11 normal ammo, 21 shotgun ammo. We go into the pub. Pass through. And then we get to talk to a drunk guy. We give him the bull card we just got, which is 100% drunk. I forget if you need to, in a casual playthrough, actually give him the bull card. Like, that's the only thing that moves him, or if you, I think you can buy him a drink. And I don't remember if he moves for that, which, you know, you would lose some time and you'd lose money and you lose the Tonberry card, which would be terrible. Especially since if you give him the bull card, he actually lets you keep it. The bull card kind of sucks anyway, in a casual playthrough. But, I don't know, giving him the card, just keep everything, is a couple dialogue boxes, quick animation, you're done. It's been a while since I played casually. I mean, I only just started speedrunning recently. I'm not like I wouldn't consider myself a speedrunner of this game until I have, you know, one time somebody's right, but when you're just focused on hitting triggers and not as much the story, you forget some things. Fully Rhinoa, because it's fast. And then she steps in, we're just gonna leave it at that. And watch kind of things explode. Don't know if I should mute my mic for that. Sorry, I'm not gonna, I think it would take too long. if I mute for every sip I take. If it gets annoying, let me know and I'll mute if it's actually a problem. But otherwise I'm just gonna keep sipping away and chatting. More proof here that guys will do stupid things for love. So it doesn't seem like Cypher actually loves Rhinoa throughout the course of this game, but this is kind of a desperate attempt to impress her. And Zell being stupid, mentioning Garden. So, again, you can't really blame Zell when he's not the one kidnapping the president. I need to figure out better when to use D-pad versus analog. I've been using mostly D-pad. It's pretty safe because you can kind of just trial and error your way through screens that are weird. But sometimes analog is more convenient and faster. But there, I just got stuck jiggling the stick, so we gotta use D-pad. Or it's better to use D-pad, I think, in some places, for sure. Oh, so much mashing. Kind of makes the speedrun somewhat relaxing because you don't need to constantly be doing tricks and, you know, in the middle of action all the time, even though that's a lot of fun. But it's nice to get the breaks, especially, again, because the speedrun is so long. I mean, I don't think you could actually just be doing tricks and actions for 9.5 hours. That'd be exhausting without any breaks. So I've been a little behind on my step count, which is a bummer. I don't actually adhere to a step count because I'm still a beginner, and memorizing a step count is pretty wild, though in this game it's a lot easier. You can kind of do without a step count in this game because you can ATB wait by just opening an item screen, but your escape animation or counter timer will still run. So you can stop everybody's ATB and then just run and you'll still escape. So it's not that dangerous to get extra counters. It just wastes a little bit of time, but you're in most cases, always guaranteed to escape. So, but there's really there's 2 points where the step count kind of matters, which is coming up at the beginning of Laguna Dream 2, you want to be in back attack mode so that you can kill wards right at the beginning of the dream with the first turn. I found, kind of regardless of step count, I've never actually missed it. I got bad luck once where I was in back attack and Heroes actually missed his attack on ward, which is ridiculous. He wasn't blinded or anything. But I've always got the back attack, and my step count is not good. Like, it's not optimized. I don't really even keep track of it other than walking in a few places that I'm supposed to. But so there's that, and then an S-star in the middle of like those big menus right before the massive menu when you get on Lunatic Pandora. You need to force 2 encounters, and if your step count is off, then you won't get the right encounters. At least you won't get the encounters right away, so you'll have to like force an extra encounter. And you're trying to, run from the laboratory to the shops, buy items, go do 1 menu, force 2 encounters, and if your step count's off, maybe 3 encounters, and then do another big menu, and then get on Lunatic Pandora all within 5 minutes. Right, so if your step count's off there, it's almost not worth having the encounters. And so I don't adhere to a strict step count. I just try to use the best movement I can, which I mess up a lot. Disc 1, my movement's not that bad. Disc 2 and 3 is kind of where it trails off, just because there's so many things. Like the prison kind of sucks. Navigating the garden during all that mayhem, I mean, it's not that bad. But then when you get like the ships and stuff, there's a lot of movement in the second and third discs that I feel like is just hard to memorize and keep track of. But as you keep doing runs, I feel like it'll come. That's something I need to find out myself, because I've done each disc and I haven't done a full single segment run, and I haven't really fully practiced the other discs a lot. I've done them. I think I've done disc 2 a couple times. I've done disc 1 a couple times. And I did disc 3 once, and I did disc 4 a couple times. But disc 4 is like nothing. So disc 3 and disc 4 you kind of lump together. Also lost a little bit of time just mashing here instead of walking to the exit. A few more seconds gone, but easy seconds to save, which is just annoying. When you're not doing a fully optimized run, it's important to get the small, easy things, because you're not going to get the crazy optimizations that the high-end runners get. Oh, shoot. This was just a brain fart. I've never actually made this mistake, so this is going to be some time loss. Wow, that's annoying. Right after I'm saying you need to do the easy things, you always have to go to this screen, which is just a couple steps. And the big thing about this is, not only did it wasted probably, 30 seconds right there? Maybe not 30, but, well, I guess because I'll have the return trip too. Waste time and then add steps. I think that's the big thing about mistakes in this game, is that your mistakes don't just like waste time. Like, the whole route is mapped out so exactly. I mean, the AP, the steps, experience, So when you mess something up and you waste that time, it is a bummer because you're adding steps, which means you're probably going to get extra encounters or encounters out of order. And same goes for safety saves, which I'm making a lot of because I need to get through this run. I'm past the point of resetting the run. You're not going to see me get upset about a bad split and then just reset the run unless I make a mistake that's so bad that the run is actually over and unrecoverable, which with safety saves shouldn't be a thing. Yeah, we just leave through the front gate, even though we take Zone's last ticket, so he doesn't get on the train. He's stranded with all these soldiers around him. We say, yeah, thanks for the ticket, but we're just gonna walk. Follow the road. And go up past the bridge. This is another moment where I was just using keypad and the movement was kind of weird, so now I'm using analog and it's much smoother. Just for examples. I'm gonna cross over here and walk into the woods and enter that second screen. Yeah, see, I shouldn't get an encounter here. And see, the back attack, that worries me because now I'm concerned that I'm not going to get the back attack in Laguna Dream 2, which is about to happen. But that back attack was on the geezer. The back attack I want is actually on the party, so we can do double damage to ourselves. And I feel like my step count's been worse on my first practices before. So, and again, I've always got the back attack, so I'm hoping I still get it. It's just, normally you won't get an encounter. You'll be able to walk off the road and walk right into the woods, and you won't get any encounter from Timber to the woods. But since I made that mistake of going down a screen instead of directly to the pre-train station to get the ticket from Zone, I added all those extra steps, which forced an encounter there. Without those, I wouldn't have gotten an encounter there. That's what we're learning. I mean, you gotta have space to save time in your first run, right? Because that's why it's your first run, so you can improve on it, maybe? No menu in Laguna Dream 2, which is a relief, I guess. Just mash, and go forward. Don't have to worry about steps until, like, thinking maybe I could do a menu to try to catch up on steps, but since I'm a whole encounter ahead, I just don't even think it matters. And if we can't kill Ward, small time loss, it's not like a huge thing. So I'm just gonna run into the next screen and hope for the back attack. If we get it, kill Ward. If we don't, I won't, and we'll lose seconds, maybe? I mean, you lose time because he just clogged ATB, but that's a couple of seconds, a few seconds. And then you lose time because there's one extra attack at the end of the dream, where he reduces Kyros' Ward's HP to 1, and if Ward is dead, then he just use Kyros, he won't hit Laguna. So, yes, alright, we got the back attack. So if he does, oh, but he attacked the Ward. So that's the worst case scenario, because what you want is for that soldier to attack Laguna or Kyros. He doesn't do like any damage, and then you use Kyros, who's super fast, to attack Ward, and then Kyros and Laguna are both junctioned with Strength J. they just kill Ward in one shot. But once the enemy attacks Ward, his back attack gets cancelled. So you can't kill him in one shot, so it's not worth doing anymore. Another thing that this is just annoying on is when you just have Laguna and Heroes for these fights, you can just hold X and it'll pick attack and auto-select a target, and like you don't need to just mash or think about anything. But since Ward's alive and you don't want him to use a slow and weak attack animation, you need to actually just take that extra split second to decide on who to attack with and actually input the menu. Again, like tiny time loss, but just an inconvenience from having Ward alive. I'm just annoyed that I actually got the back attack and the enemy just chose to attack Ward. So again, just like I do try to adhere to the step count where I can, but my movement really isn't good enough yet to get it perfectly. So I'm going to take another 5 steps after this, so I shouldn't be getting an encounter here at all. So this is again just being behind on step count because of that extra screen I did in Timber. Which is annoying because I've never messed that one up, and I don't know, just getting angsty, I suppose. And that's a funny word. I like it though. Maybe I'll open a menu. I'm gonna try it. So, well, whatever. That's unfortunate. If you open a menu and you walk while you're fading out, the steps don't get counted. But I held right on that screen, and apparently you needed to go down right, so I didn't save any steps. I'll try here. I'm just going straight up. Now I can get an encounter right here, right before the thing. I didn't, which is good, but since I got that other encounter there, well, I don't know. I think I'm probably about where I usually am. So, Hero should get the first attack. Or Laguna, that's fine. As long as Heroes and Laguna are getting turns, we're fine. We won't get more than 2 enemies on any of these encounters, but we will get Dark Soldiers where we need to attack them first. The War being alive here isn't super time loss until the end, where there's that extra attack. Oh, wow, what am I doing? And that's the opposite of what I'm supposed to get to do. We need to kill these guys, because we don't want that animation. And more importantly, we don't want the Blizzara animation. So, lucky we didn't get that. Shouldn't have even given a term there, I was a little slow. It's fine. Also, best music ever here. It's the only time you hear it for an extended amount of time. So. Really, like, can't help but just like bopping to this song. It's not so good. Another one where we prioritize Dark Soldier. There we go. I use shotgun. Again, sucks, but not Blizzara, so not gonna work. Oh, that thing's getting 2 attacks there. That might have been a little time loss because of course Ward being alive, because I had to actually wait for Heroes to get his turn there, where normally I can just hold X, and maybe that split second would have actually been enough to skip that turn. Alright, these ones are both dark, so now he's going to do this one, and then this is the time loss here. So it's literally like 3 seconds of time loss. So having Ward alive, not the worst in the world. It does though. I mean, he gets experience that you don't want him to get. So that stinks because you're trying to keep your levels as low as possible in this run, so that your junctions just overpower you, and the enemies don't get stronger with you. But I'm not sure if that'll actually make a difference in the levels. It might give a character, I think that's Selfie. I think it might give Selfie 1 extra level. And for the Adele fight, you actually do have a level of leeway usually, so should be okay. I don't think it's a huge deal. It's just inconvenient. I guess at the same time, if you factor in the extra time it takes to take the extra turn to kill wards, the time's probably pretty similar. So once it fades out, I'll split for Dream 2. Alright. Still 8 minutes ahead. I did lose. Oh yeah, I lost some time. So there you can see that's probably. Oh, actually, no, that's from going to the wrong screen first. So I lost 7 seconds for going to the wrong screen. For having Ward alive. So, otherwise it probably would have been time saved. Whatever. Okay. It always confuses me. So you just mash the text and suddenly you're loading trigger. It looks like the game froze. I'm gonna go here. Oh, that's really bad. That's really bad step count. Shouldn't get an encounter here. Should be able to just get right into the garden. That's not good. So it really just goes to show again. Behind on step count. And I really think that one screen is different. So that one screen gave us an encounter before the wood, and gave us an encounter before garden. As you see, I mean, the actual time loss from the encounter, since you can ATB wait and run away, not that bad. But I mean, you don't want any time loss, especially for easy things like that, where it just go to the right screen and you're good. Move out of the way of that drop point. I just wanted to see if holding straight would actually run you into that drop point, or if you could avoid it if you didn't move at all. And then someone comes up the stairs, so you need to make sure not to be mashing or anything like that. You can get stuck on them and get into dialogue with them. It's just super annoying. Talk to Zoe, move into the next screen. And we talk to everyone, just wander around. This actually goes pretty quick. Oh man. Someone asked during a GDQ what recommendation they would give the runners up there would give to people learning to speedrun, and they said plan your bathroom breaks. And I'm starting to see that would be the best advice you can get, because I'm thinking of when the next long cutscene is. Boy, I don't think it's for a while. We get a cutscene when Irvin's introduced at the end of Garden. But even then, well, I guess that's probably fine because you have text you can mash through. Celtics victory. So I know most people on Twitch probably don't care, unless they're from Boston. Draw a haste that we won't use for 6 hours, 6.5 hours. Literally the beginning of Disc 4. Just need one haste. I think this is the best place to take a break because we'll get text and mash through, the cutscene introducing Urban, and then more text and mash through. So I am just gonna mash. Be right back. Okay, it looks like I didn't lose any time there. Because you just, you need to talk to someone there, and usually I move to talk to someone to trigger that, but I guess if you just mash, you'll keep going. No, so everyone wants to go with all the girls. We're gonna make them go with just the guys. And then I think Irvin and Sophia. And we're gonna do a menu before the train station. And do a safety save. Also, I mean, the safety save isn't really for danger, it's just in case I mess up the caraway code RNG manipulation. So if you save and reset, the code at Caraway's Mansion will always be 052. We're going to count poles on the train to try to determine what RNG seed we're on so we don't have to reset. And usually I'm able to mash through the text in the middle of the third set of polls, but anytime I enter an incomplete third set, the program that you use to see to determine what the code is based on the polls never seems to return results, but if I do just a 2, then it does. So this time I'm gonna mash through the text and wait for the third set of polls to complete, and then I'll put it in. And then I'll leave the train, rather. So time to start counting right when I enter this door. Eight, 1, 8, 1, 12. That should be enough. 8, 1, 12, 2. Wow, that's a lot of sets. I've never had that many. They were short. That's weird. Alright, and I only got one set of options, so that's really good. So that means we should probably get this really quick, because sometimes, especially if you only have 2 series, it'll give you like maybe even 4 sets of 4 possibilities, and then you need to, you know, you could get on the 6th or 7th one or something, and it kind of takes forever. But if you just have one set, then worst case, you'll enter 4 codes, and likely you'll enter 1 or 2. So that's good. But yeah, usually there you'll get like 14 for the first one, or like 5, and then like 13, and then you'll be like get another long one for the third one, so the dialogue will actually end while you're in the middle of the third one. That was weird, because I got 8, which is like a normal one, and then I got 1, and then I got 12, which is expected, but then I just got 2, so I actually got four full sets in before the dialogue ended. Which is lucky, I guess. Unless something's wrong with that first one, but they have numbers for complete and incomplete, so I assume that we should be okay. Up here, you always gotta talk to the person on the right before you run down. Otherwise, you'll just get stuck at that gate, the fence. Just getting stuck on this gate, on the fence. Because I'm a noob. Oh, that's not right. Again, just unnecessary time loss. Oh, I didn't realize you could just go left from under, you didn't have to go to the road. Well, there you go. Just showing, again, how little I know about this game. That is my favorite game of all time. Because I thought you needed to go through the fence, get on the road, and then go left to get to the screen, but I guess you just go straight left, and then you go to the top left there. So again, bummer, because that loses a little bit of time, but it also adds to my step count, so that's just a really unfortunate, simple mistake that's very easy to avoid, so that's a bummer. Here we go, let's see if my codes are right. First one is 054. Yep, first try. See, that's awesome. Love that nip. So yeah, when I do that poll counting, I'm gonna make sure that I always let at least 3 sets go by before I leave like full sets, and now let the program narrow it down, because that's not gonna really lose time, especially compared to, like, I think the my last split here for the Iguans, when I did that, I got it on the 6th, maybe even more. It was like the 6th or the 8th possible code that I got from the program, because I had to only put in 2 sets, and because it couldn't figure out on the 3rd, which was an incomplete set. So, actually, I'll probably actually get some time saved from getting this on the first try. I don't know, maybe a minute though. Like, might actually be a minute, since entering 6 codes, and you have to enter digit by digit and actually look to make sure you're going ones, then tens, then hundreds, which is a pain. It's weird to me that they didn't just give you like a screen with a 3-digit thing where you can input the 3 digits all at once, like you have to do. And they make you go ones, then tens, then hundreds, so you enter the code backwards. It's just like a weird decision by the game developers. But I'm sure there was like a technical reason for it. So I mean, on like shop screens, you can enter, you know, multiple digits at once. I don't know, but that's just how they did it, I guess. And that way you can run screen to screen. Actually, here we might be able to save some steps. I'm not sure if you actually need to like run with him or just let him run around here, but you do need to let him go from place to place here. So the military general and the mercenaries are just gonna run in circles around this very public area before a huge parade for a new ambassador, and everyone's fine with it. So, alright, sounds good. Alright. So I'm wondering if this is a place where I'm losing steps, or if I can gain steps. then we're gonna go north. Yeah, I think, okay. Okay, yeah. This is something I should probably do some research on. To see if you, or just practice and see if I actually need to move with him during that. You probably don't. You probably just need to let him run around and have his fun. You probably just need to wait where the sniper team is for that screen transition, and then wait for the gateway team transition, which will help the step count either by just following it correctly, because you're probably not supposed to take a bunch of steps there, or giving you a place where you can save steps if you are behind and you just wouldn't run there. This part's just annoying because you do this whole thing, you need to run back to his house, and then essentially just walk back out with everyone again. So, I guess it's probably helpful casually to give you that breathing room, that little break. But it's annoying for a speedrun. I'm thinking, like, I definitely want to make some more tea during this run, especially considering we have over 6 hours left. Oh, this is gonna go so late. I'm an idiot. I didn't time this well. Okay. Almost there, almost done with this filler before the action. Man, like Laguna Dream 2, you have forced encounters, but nothing like boss level. That's stupid, you shouldn't get stuck on twisted there. Yeah, you get forced encounters that are all just normal random encounters. Or, not random, but normal encounters with soldiers. So you just one-shot them all. And then you don't have any fights until the Ignian battle, which I just find impressive. Obviously, casually, you probably have a bunch of random encounters and stuff in between, and you go to the Tomb of the Unknown King, get brothers, like there's optional stuff you can do, but it's just so much filler for the speedrun. Yeah, so there are no bosses between Garo Garo and Ignian. Right? Yeah, the one force encounter with Galbadian Guard, and then some force encounters with SR Guard and the Dream. And then the next fight is Iguans, and then it's the end of the disc fight. So that's a lot of space. Let's see. Yeah, like almost 50 minutes between the Laguna Dream 2 split and the Iguan split. At least the last time. I mean, it might have been a bad split, so we'll see what it is this time, but it's just ridiculous. It's 50 minutes of a couple, no fights from the Laguna Dream 2. But yeah, just dialogue, movement, firing triggers. Sewers are easily my least favorite part of this one, both in the speedrun and casually. They're just so annoying to navigate. Probably more annoying in casual because I'm a completionist, so I get the draw point, I get the weapons magazine, I make sure that there's no uncovered territory. And it's just such a bleak, annoying place with stupid, annoying encounters. In the speedrun, at least like you know the exact path you need to take, but it's still just tedious, and you get random encounters, and you don't have any junctions on, so you can't ATB wait if you do get encounters. Seeing as my step count is horrible this run, probably gonna get a decent amount of encounters, which sucks, but it's my own fault. Hopefully I don't. I mean, it's so easy to not just like mess up basic screen transitions and movement, so hopefully, you know, when I'm in the sewers, I don't mess anything up. And here you can just hold X. To climb everything, you just need to move to the triggers. I do mash to dismiss the text boxes. Don't know if it's necessary. Just in case. Probably not necessary. I think this is where it ends. Just need to go up to the sorceress and be an idiot. Nah, there's some more text. And I showed the Iguans cutscenes so early compared to where you actually fight them. So you get through this scene, you get through the speech, then she casts a spell or whatever to make the Iguans come to life. And so in your mind you're like, oh, I'm about to have another boss fight. That's exciting. And then the Iguans, then you get redirected to the sewers, and then you just do one tiny section of the sewer and you get thrown back to Squall and Irvin. Just kind of janky. Doesn't make sense to me to do it that way. I think you would do the sewers all at once. Then you fight the Iguans, get the gun, then you go back to the sewers. I mean, maybe it's so casually you're not just sitting there mashing through scene by scene, because that would be a lot of text in that. like the tower with Irvin and Squall and Rhinoa kind of get mind like maddening if you're just doing each section for that long. I don't know. But since the sewers suck, I hate that we get put to the sewers in between these cutscenes and the actual egg game fight. Let's see, 19. I know we're already around where a PS1 top runner would, maybe not even top runner, but PS1 run would be ending disc 1 right now. We're not going to end it probably for, I think we'll be around 320 at the end of disc 1 when we kill a Dia. Which will be much faster than my splits have, but they should be. So, I mean, I'd hope for even faster than 320. But I need to optimize some stuff, get my menus going. And I don't know how much time is lost on from being on emulator, so the emulator load times are slower, which is why the world record, well, partially why the world record is over an hour behind the actual hardware world record. I think it's probably also because people spend more time on the PlayStation hardware, and it's probably more optimized, so the world record for the emulator could probably be faster. I think the last one might have even been like 3 years ago. But it's definitely a significant part of it is that the load times are much slower on emulator, so I think you lose like 30 to 40 minutes throughout the run, maybe even more, just on the load times alone. So how does that work on disc 1? Like, how should I compare this to a PlayStation disc 1 that uses this route? I'm not sure, because I think the routes for the current world record, since they're 3 years old on the emulator, probably don't get Zel cards. So the disc 1 will be a little faster probably, but you won't, but then the later disc will be a little slower. So I don't think I could just one-to-one compare this disc 1 time to the current emulator record disc 1 time, because they don't do as much in disc 1. But is there like 15 minutes of time loss compared to PlayStation hardware on just one disc? It's possible, seeing as this is the longest disc, and there could be 30 to 40 minutes of time loss throughout the run, but then, so then you're assuming, I don't know, there's probably not 15 minutes, that seems like a lot to me. I'd say maybe 10 minutes of time loss due to emulator load times on disc 1, and even that would be a lot, maybe it's even less. But maybe, I don't know. Being hopeful. So we'll see how I do. Again, it's my first run, so I'm not expecting world record times. I'm not trying to compete with those incredible runners. I'm just, you know, trying to set a time for myself and have something to compete against myself. But something to think about for if I do decide to start getting more competitive, which I won't reasonably be able to do until my menuing and movement is much better. So my fights can definitely improve too. I mean, it takes me a little longer. I'm a little slower at cycling through for limit breaks, but that's a minimal time loss compared to the menus and movement, especially considering once you get initiative, it's pretty easy because you can trigger it while everyone else's ATB is going, and you probably don't need a like action buffer to get it in, which I need to do for most of the time in disc 1 is when someone else's ATB loads, trigger like cue an attack or something so that the person that I actually want to use the limit break can just spam cycle through to get their limit break triggered. Fortunately, we're through all those fights because now Irvin and Zell are just so overpowered that we're gonna hopefully just do 3 attacks on these last 2 bosses, regular physical attacks, and be done with the disc. This is such a cool scene. Love the music, love the atmosphere, love that the dancers are actually doing Michael Jackson's Thriller, which is just awesome. Kind of nice that Irvin and Squall don't talk during this segment for them, but it is kind of annoying that you have to do it again. Casually, I didn't. I mean, casually, I spent like 72 hours, 100% of the game, level everyone up to 100, even though it's not good for you. But I just love the game and love the story, and when I casually play games, I like to take my time with them. I actually never thought I would speedrun anything because it kind of is against the way that I enjoy games normally, but I mean, there's only so many times you can just play a game. So, just need to remember to draw a carbuncle here. Alright, so I still have this last fight, so 5 physical attacks. But no limit breaks for the rest of the disc. So I want Irvin to attack first. And draw. Oops. Carbuncle shot. And then Irvin will attack again. Unfortunate. And when they fade out. So yeah, we are 9 minutes ahead, which is kind of what I expected because we saved 8 minutes from that Rhinoa skip section, and then probably saved about a minute from getting Caraway Code on the first try, where last time I took, I think, 6 to 8 attempts at it, like from the options that the program gave me. So that would put us on track for that 3:20-ish Adia time. And then there are, I guess, a couple minutes when you transition to disc 2. So disc 1 will be a little over 3:20, unless I save some time. So last time, I guess I should say, on the Adia fight, I actually got Squall and Irvin's attacks right off the bat, like I had awesome ATB. But then Adia actually did another attack, so I needed to do one more attack with them, which I didn't expect, because I should both have triples junctions to strength. Because my thought was like, oh, maybe it's because I only got 80 waters and not 100, so the damage just wasn't there. But the waters shouldn't even be used for strength right now. It should just be the triples. So I don't know what happened there. Usually it takes just one attack from Irvin and one attack from Squall on Adia to end the fight, and I'm pretty sure I got triggered, so I don't know. So we'll see what happens here. Just some uncertainty that I have that, again, is like a safe part. So maybe I could save a small amount of time if I do just get normal attacks there and not have to do a third one. But again, the fight time save is very small outside of the first fights where you're using multiple limit breaks and stuff and can die and have to use Phoenix Downs. In this run, I unfortunately had to use all of my Phoenix Downs, and then Diablo killed Zell, so I had to just straight up reset. And again, my step count is awful. Which, I mean, we know the reasons why. 2 separate instances where I did the wrong screen transition. So again, here, see, like, if I could item buffer, like, we don't care that the girls die here, because Zell should be able to survive fine. We're not actually going to fight anything, we're just running through. But, the fact that, yeah, 2 screen transitions cause these extra encounters, and since no one has junctions here, we can't item wait, ATB wait, so that kind of stinks, because if I was able to item wait there, we probably could have just straight up skipped that attack. So it's like just animation time save, but when you're getting all these extra encounters, which you shouldn't if you're good and you're just doing a good step count, but when you are making mistakes, being able to item wait really shortens the encounters, because the enemies don't get any attack animations and you just straight up run and don't have to worry about anything. Then here you just go left all the way, up all the way, right all the way, down all the way, and then you just follow the layout. There's 2 encounters. It's still a decent... Wow, that's a lot of enemies. See, this might suck. Like, it shouldn't be dangerous. I mean, yeah, Swiss is gonna die, and then everyone else is gonna attack Zell. Okay, just one attack animation. I'll live with that. Let's see how many encounters we get. Oh, we got to go all the way down. Forget that that's not the last section, just the encounter. Mess with my mind a little bit. This should be. Once you go down the last wheel. Oh, no, you don't. Okay. Alright. 3 encounters. So I'll probably get 4 encounters. 1 creep. Hopefully we get a quick escape. Yes. Alright, that's good. That's not that bad. We can be okay with that. Like, I'm happy that I already know some places to save time next time I run, but because this run is so long, like, it's tough to know when I'll have chances to run again, especially since I'm gonna get back into working out now that I'm not really sick anymore, and that's gonna make finding 10 hours of time to set aside to play a video game with no breaks a little hard. So, we'll see, but I enjoy it, so I probably will. Especially, it's just fun. This is relaxing. Some of my friends and I have talked about possibly doing dual streams and stuff, which will add some variety, especially if anyone doesn't want to just watch Final Fantasy VIII for 10 hours and maybe wants something else. We haven't figured out how we're gonna do that. Before we talked about, it was when I was playing through Kingdom Hearts 2, and my friend playing Majora's Mask. We were both playing them for the first time, so we were thinking we could just kind of dual stream that with commentary on each other. But I finished K2 and 100%ed it, so Do I do speed running while he does something? Do I do a Kingdom Hearts 3 playthrough? Do I do a Kingdom Hearts 2 challenge mode? Do I do something else? I don't know. Does he still play Majora's Mask, or is he going to do something else? We don't know. But it's something we've talked about. And I think now that I have the stream set up, we're probably more likely to do it. And then we have another friend that is potentially interested, that is in my Final Fantasy XIV raid group. So there's possibilities. And if we do those streams, those should be fun. Because pretty ridiculous people that are just fun to watch the banter, I think. Be a good time. Need to make sure we don't do anything stupid to get us kicked off Twitch, though. I did a car bump, right? I'm pretty confident that I did. And then just exit out of here. Alright. On to the part of the fun part of this disc. I do love the ending of this one. I love this one, especially casually. It's great. I think it's very fun. A lot happens. A lot of actual good story and action. And then D-District Prison is easily the worst part of the run. And casually and speedrun, it's not a fun part. It's a lot of running in circles. Running from encounters, or fighting random encounters if it's casual. It is wonderful that they routed in that you get encounter half at the end of disc 1, because otherwise, would the beginning of disc 2 be awful. So yeah, this one's fun. It's like a whole game within itself, then the game evolves from here, but I do think disc 1's super cool. I remember playing it and just think it's epic. And then the end of disc 2 is also super cool. Some of disc 2 is a little boring, but for the most part I think it's good. What a duel. Very different from the opening. Alright, now let's see. This should only take one attack from Irvin and one attack from Squall. It should just be 2 physical attacks, which would be good. Yay. Thanks, I know you're not going to do anything, though. See, that should end it. Yes, okay. That's good. So yeah, 320, 22. Alright. Another cutscene, but it's not long enough to do anything, and I can do this transition anyway. Hopefully the disc transition is not bad. I've had some problems with it on this emulator, but we'll see. That segment was actually +6. Wow, really? Oh, because of the extra encounters in the sewer. Because my idea fight was definitely way faster. I guess I had one train transition. I don't know. Weird. Kind of expected it to be faster, but still 9 minutes ahead. I'm gonna save. And then it'll make me change the disc, and hopefully this goes smoothly. Alright. Just press F9. Yeah, the emulator gets old choppy. Alright. We're fine. That's good. Oh. So annoying. I mash way too much. Because there's so much mashing in this game. I'm just like mashing while I'm moving after mashing, and then I'll accidentally mash another trigger. It's just super annoying. This seems cute. The game is really set up so well with these Laguna flashbacks. They're usually lighthearted and fun, even when there's action going on. Alright, now I need to do this quick menu. Alright. Puros. Draw, Sheila, and Diablo. Auto attack. Get the magic draw item. Alright. Oh, and then... Okay, that should be it. I just needed an item on Kuros, so that's, again, slight time loss, maybe just clutters up the menu a little bit, but whatever. Yeah, I need only 2 characters, or maybe even 1, depending on what I do in the Sorcerer's Fight, cast magic for the rest of the game, and it's at the beginning of disc 4, so actually for the next 2 discs I probably won't need to use the magic command at all or junction that to anybody. So I do need to draw 1 more GF from Fujin and Raijin. Oh no, is it 1 or 2? I know we don't draw Leviathan. We do draw Pandemona. Yeah, right on. Nabu Uematsu did so good with this soundtrack. I mean, even this like background music is like so fitting for this part of the game, and then the battle music here is amazing. It's so different from like the real world. Everything about it is just so good. Definitely the best soundtrack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This too is also where I start to not know as well, like kind of the picture perfect moments where you should get encounters and things should happen and movement should be perfect. Like disc 1 I've had more practice with, but with the notes it should be fine. And I have done a practice run and I edited the notes. I took notes off lines that were written by Windows. Is a really good runner. And then I applied my own edits to it after doing a segmented speed run of it. Like segmented practice speed run. So hopefully, like all of the movement places that kind of messed me up before won't be an issue now. And I mean, all of these clearly are like I no longer have splits now that we're at this. But so there will be no more time saved compared to like an actual time. But when I did like my segmented stuff, like there's like probably 20 to 40 minutes of time saved from just like bad movement, not being able to find things on the world map, or you know. So, but that won't really affect timing or expectations here because we don't have splits to compare. So anything I do here is going to be the split just to compare against next time. I feel like these encounters were normal. Not sure. Just kind of thinking. I'm not sure if because step count I don't think resets. I think you need to carry it through the whole run. So I should still be behind. But these encounters weren't bad. Oh no, I'm starting to get hungry. We still have so much time. No. It's gonna be rough. I find this part funny in speedruns because like you go and you report to Rain and you tell her how many monsters you've killed. And like casually, like as a completionist, and you like if you're fighting every encounter, you're like drawing or farming or anything, and you don't have like encounter half yet, you probably kill a bunch, and you talk, you know, give this number, and then right there. Since in the speedrun you run from everything, it just says, I exterminated 0 monsters. So confidently, and she goes, hey, good job. And it makes me laugh. And, I think I just mashed through extra, just nonsense text there, because when she stops talking, you're still in trigger distance of her, so if you mash X, you just get more text. I need to pay more attention to the text boxes. We know this. But yeah, no one ever points out that report of, hey, we killed 0 monsters. Good job. I think it's really funny. But I always wondered that when I was playing casually. Like, do you need to kill monsters? Like, do you need to have something to report? Because I think they talk, he's like, yeah, I need to do this to, like, earn my stay. And then he literally doesn't do anything, and they're just like, yeah, that's fine. Oh, yeah, I should split there. That split was a little late, but that's fine. And now time for the worst part of the run. I hate this, especially because not only is this not fun, but in the speedrun, you need to let this... You don't help the Moomba that gets, like, beat up at this first part, and that just makes me feel awful. Like, I almost want to take the time loss to help the Moomba, just because they're so cute, and I feel evil for not helping the Moomba. And if you help the Moomba, then when you go and get the weapons with Zell, like, the Moomba follows you, and when he does his, like, celebrations, the Moomba copies him, and it's cute. So, I want to help the Moomba, but if you actually want to save time, you gotta ignore the Moomba, and it's just sad. You never have to ignore the Moomba. And there's so much mashing here. You literally, it's all mashing. You mash to a certain point, you do a menu, a quick menu, go and get your weapons back, mash more, and then you just run in circles in both directions. You run in circles up, and then you like send everyone down, then you run in circles up again, and then you run in circles down, and like, who thought this was a good idea? And I think it's kind of effective because even though even I said it sucks casually too, but like it does a good job portraying kind of the actual situation that you're in, so it's good for the story, but like it's just not fun. I don't know, I don't think I've ever met anyone that's like, I love the D District prison section of the game. In fact, I think, you know, from the first casual playthrough to the second one, it was like, this is like the section that I kind of forgot about. Like, I knew it existed, but then it came up and I was like, oh yeah, it's this now. So. And these guys are just kind of dicks. I wonder if I'm losing time because my mashing isn't that good. I don't really think so, because I think the text boxes need to load anyway. Like, I know in FF9 I would lose time, because in FF9 the first button press fully loads all the text in the text box, and the next one makes it disappear. So if you are mashing, like, you know, every other frame or whatever, like turbo controller, right? Then like you would be able to just bring them up and put them down. Like if you watch someone use a turbo controller, it gets super fast. Turbo controllers are banned, I think, in all Final Fantasy games, so you wouldn't actually see that if someone's doing world record attempts. But if someone's practicing or like going through the end credits or something like that, you can see how fast it is. But I think in this game, the text boxes need to take the time to load before you can actually dismiss it, no matter what. So, I mean, I might be wrong, because I think other runners don't set their field text speed to 100%, and if what I just said is true, then that would be time loss, right? So, I don't know. I know you can use 2-button smash at some point. I don't know. I'm not very good at mashing. So I had to reset, and at the beginning, literally at the quiz discard, I had to reset my run, reset the timer, and try again. And then I safety saved for the quiz discard because I was like, it's getting too late and I need to get a full run in, so I'm not gonna keep watching the intro, I'm just gonna reset and just accept the time loss. And I went and did the quiz discard, and I got it first try, so I just lost time for making the safety save. But that's the hardest point for me, that free frame window. And then I worry about Ultimecia. I've only done it like 2 or 3 times, but I've got Irvin in the party every time for Ultimecia so far, but it's never been exactly Squall, Irvin, Zell, which is the manip I go for. So I'm concerned that I'm not actually mashing fast enough, and I've just gotten lucky with getting Irvin in my party. So we'll see, because I don't know what the like frame buffer is, because I know for Quistis it's like you need the first 3 frames, and then for... Oh no! Well, hey, look, I was just complaining about, you know, having to let this guy bully the Moomba, so we helped the Moomba, and we lost time for it. Yeah, that's actually like a pretty significant time loss. Yeah. So I need to remember not to do this. This is like a 10-second. No, it's more. Wow, this is a lot more than I thought. Well, there you go. Don't help the Moomba if you're trying to save time. Because it's a lot. It's a big time loss. But my soul feels better now. I don't have to think that we neglected a cute animal. So there's that. More mashing. That's the problem. That's why I helped the Moomba, because I'm just mashing here. Let me remember that typo when it loads back in. Whatever. And a 9.5 hour speed run for a beginner. Losing at like 20 seconds isn't the end of the world. Again though, when you are a beginner, you need to get all the time save you can from the easy stuff. Because you're not getting it from the hard stuff. So. But more possible time save for the next run I do. Which I'll probably try to do soon. I would like to get more involved and like to get competitive at some point. What I'd probably do first is keep optimizing the emulator run. And I mean, since those runs are so old, if I get the emulator run optimized, if I'm competing with the top 10, there are only like 2 or 3 in the leaderboards, but if I can get to be competitive with those, then maybe I'll get a capture card and start running hardware. Well, time lost there from just not paying attention to being able to move. Alright, gotta focus up instead of just rambling. Man, I am hungry. And I think this is more time lost from the Moomba. Just some extra dialogue boxes. And, oh yeah, because then he says, oh, you want to go with me? So, I see now why people don't do it. Because I was thinking maybe people would actually save the Moomba because, like I said, the time loss wouldn't be that bad, and it feels awful to not help the Moomba, but it is significant time loss, so you gotta ignore the Moomba if you actually want to be good. No, small urban existence. And then we're done with you. Thank you. Alright. And then I hate the movement here too. The movement in this prison is awful. The next split is the boss you fight here, and I feel like that's gonna be super long. Oh, and I always forget you need to run over here. It, like, plays a cutscene, and then you need to just run down to actually initiate the battle. Super annoying. Wow, they got an attack off. That's actually pretty impressive. Literally, his ATB was like exactly the same as Zone, just like a frame before. Annoying. But at least from helping the Moomba, we get to watch the cute little celebration. So it is a time loss. And we're back to this nonsense. I really want to get a Moomba plushie. I like little stuffed animals as collectibles. I have some like hedgehog stuffed animals. I'd like a Moomba one. I actually looked for them, and like there aren't any like public or like massive reproduced ones, right? Like from Square or anything. But some fans have made them, but they're like impossible to find. But if anyone knows, let me know. And here we have our Super Morphin Power Ranger cutscene for some reason. Just dumb. Annoying. Oh, and we're gonna get the Moomba, aren't we? See? So much time lost from helping that Moomba. So I really need to remember to not help the Moomba next time. It's actually important to stick with that, because we did the menu for everyone when we went up with Zell. It's weird having Selfie be the useless one in this. Well, I probably shouldn't have attacked the Selfie, this is a waste of time. There we go. Not a great fight. Because I think they should both get one shot. Well, at least the blue soldier died. So, not a ton of time lost. And now, for the worst part. Where you just run up. So it's the worst of like 3 parts that we have to do this. We have to do this now. And then, we need to do it a second time. Then we get like split the party into 2 and have to do it once with each of them. So we need to just run in circles 3 different times. Because we do this, and when we find Squall, we go all the way back to the bottom, and then we like come back up and have to run. We get like midway. See, this movement is just terrible. I hate it. We get midway, have to run all the way back up with the Squall party again, and then we take the Irvin party and have to run most of the way down to get to like the crane. D-pad out and then use analog here. Kind of wrap around. So yeah, analog's definitely better here, except for I think when you're using Zell to run away from the guards, you just hold down, and then when you get to a reasonable point, you go left just to make sure that you're always moving. Because if you accidentally don't do the right type of movement here, you'll actually get stuck on the thing. Just start to like twitch. You don't want that, especially when you're running away with Zell, because like if you mess anything up, the guard will catch you, and it's an extra encounter that you don't want. And I don't know if Zell will be junctioned at that point or not. It's probably not super dangerous, even if he's not, because you know you're a low level, they're scaled to you. But I imagine it would take multiple turns to kill the guard, and it would just be annoying. But that might be, actually I do think that's before the next menu. So Zell should be fine. Actually, yeah, so we'll probably one shot. So it's not that big a deal, but you don't want that extra experience. Alright, so do we only get one encounter? 1 or 2 encounters there? Not bad. Run through the Lagunas. Or the thing, Laguna. So we need to enable 4 and 5. Just throw him a sword. Four, 5. Leave. Am I stupid? Yeah, I am stupid. Need to go down, not. See, that's another one of those things. I just said, like, I don't know the exact triggers of things, so I just assumed you go left, but that was stupid of me. Go down. I should probably put that in my notes, just so I don't forget, but hopefully I'll remember. Well, they usually have in the notes where you need to, like, talk to people. So, if you don't need to talk to someone, or if there's, like, a door that's hard to find, like, I put that in the notes. Like, I know in the space station, there was one that tripped me up a lot. So I have that in my notes. The movement in F-star is in my notes. So, if it doesn't say to talk to someone, I know just, like, leave. And, I mean, that lost a few seconds just going to the wrong side, but it's not horrible. Hold up. Nah. Love that. You're literally in a prison, you're trying to escape, and you get to the bottom floor. What do you think is where the exit is? And someone says, hey, look, a door. And so he goes, and? It's like, obviously, let's go check it out. We're trying to leave. You don't just point out a door for the, it's not I Spy. Like, he's saying, let's leave. And then hold down here. Okay. Now we just mash button. And to be fair, casually you'd get an encounter there, so this wouldn't just be mashing. So it's preferable to just have to mash here than to have to fight something, but still imagining a little bit. Up. have Rhinoa's only actual, you know, time to shine and to run in terms of actual fighting. She has plenty of dialogue. Running up's the worst part because the trip down is actually very short thanks to the shortcuts from the Moombas in addition to the shortcuts that we already have. I was level 6. Where did I lose a level? Or is it just from not fighting things? I don't know. Got the carryaway code on the first try. I don't know. I get mesmerized by these animations and everything, just flexing. The robot flexing. I like it. I think it's funny. Not even funny, just like I enjoy it. It's pleasant. Like, nothing has shortcuts on the way up. Super annoying. Alright. This one should be quicker. Still tedious, but I think there's only like 1 or 2 floors that we have to go all the way around. But it's opposite direction, which is kind of annoying. Because you get used to the motion of going up. And you need to go down. But yeah, see, 2 shortcuts there. I think we run around this. Yeah, and then you have the 4 and 5 shortcuts that you made from talking to the Moombas, and then you're done. Because I think you just need to get to floor 3. Then 2 shortcuts here. Yeah, okay, so that's not that bad. Then well, I guess we were bound to get an encounter eventually. I think we only got 1 encounter with the other party, and then just... Oh, that's not good. Okay. Oh, that's sleep? I thought that was confused. Is that crazy? Confused would be bad. I don't think confused goes from battle to battle, though. Check real quick. Yeah, she's fine. I lost a couple of seconds for that menu, but I just wanted to make sure she wasn't gonna, like, kill Rhino or Squall in the next boss fight if I took too long. Say DB was dead. Better safe than sorry, especially in your first run. Alright, I'm gonna fire a dog like a cannon. We helped the Moomba though, so we're not treating too many animals too poorly. Alright, that's a good fight. Oh, he's attack buffer just because he's not that good at getting things. Alright. Alright. Almost done. And then the missile base, I actually practiced a couple times. I haven't in a couple of days, but I'm pretty confident in that. Though that can get dangerous. And at the boss fight, depending how it goes. And I don't have any Phoenix down. It's a lot easier since, like, now that we have, like, thousands of HP from the junctions, from HPJ, the critical HP isn't like it was in Disc 1, where you're actually, like, a shot away from dying. So I think you can actually get to, like, 600 something and still being critical. And that should be, like, safe enough to survive one of the attacks from, the big, like, machine. And you just need to get 2 attacks off with Selfie, and then you can trigger, you know, activate Quistis's limit break while the animation for the, what's it called? While the animations for all the guards running out of the machine, happen. So, it's safer than the earlier fights, but still, if you get unlucky and he just kills Quistis, you're in trouble. So, just gotta be a little bit careful. I think, like, as long as I might just potion, depending on how the fights before the boss go. I might just potion before the boss fight and still keep everyone in critical, and that should be safe. I should have bought the Phoenix down when I did that shop in Timber for safety, because especially here, this is a big time loss because you save before you start the missile base, and then we just hit a bunch of triggers and start the self-destruct and don't save until after the boss fight. So if you do have to reset on the boss, then you lose the whole missile base section of time. So that's not good. And if I had a Phoenix down, I wouldn't have to worry as much about Quistis dying. So, I guess, worst case scenario, like, using Quistis' limit break is a time saver, but if Selfie lives, we can just attack each guard individually and that should kill them, so that's probably what will happen. And the guards aren't as threatening, I think, as the machine, though you are getting 3 enemy turns. And why... As I'm, like, doing this commentary, I'm losing time because those types of things where the dialogue stops and I need to run. Just lost a few seconds there. Seconds are fine. They add up. But I'd rather lose seconds than minutes. Everyone get in your damn car. That was so slow. Alright. Alright. Actually, next sections are enjoyable. Kind of enjoy the missile base. It's like the movement I kind of enjoy, and the fights are, straightforward. And the last one's a little bit interesting with the ultra waves. The garden, I like casually, but don't love the speedrun. But it's still pretty fun. It's eventful, at least. Make sure that I actually... Safety things. What? Jeez, that was annoying. If I could save there, if I really want to be safe. I'll have to check how long that stays over there. I guess, yeah, you could do that until after, more just spamming the same text. But yeah, you can do this whole section where you go to this room and talk to the guy moving the thing, go back, talk to them again, and then you could probably save for safety. So that'll be smarter next time. I don't think I'll do it now, just because I already saved. I don't want to waste more time on a second safety save. The fight should go well, right? So, that's just my hope. I wonder if the save point will be there after initiating setting off the alarm. That would be the best safety save, though you'd have to go out of your way to get to the save point, because normally you're just going to go down to that control room. My execution here in terms of like the end of dialogue isn't going well. Not paying attention. Hey, what's up, James? Jimmy Barnacle Lips. Did you have that name before? Or did you just create that name? Like, for Twitch? Because it's ridiculous and I like it. Such groovy music. Love it. My mic on? Should be right. Yeah, it's fine. James, are you still at Joe's, or did everyone depart at this point? It looks like the save point is there, so we could just easily set a safety save there. Yeah, I should probably potion quit this at the end of this, so it might put her out of critical. I should have attacked the other one. It is actually oil boiled. Oil. I love that boss name too. It's a great name for an enemy. Oil boil. Oil. Rest in peace. I was talking about our plans of dual streaming earlier. Not sure what games we'll do if we do it. Have you finished Majora's Mask? Do you plan? How you got reasonably far in that, I think, right? Do you plan on finishing? Well, that would be a good option then, if we do a dual stream. Okay, that's solid. Is the save point still here? It is not. So that's why I didn't think that there was a save point there that I could actually use. Last option. I wonder what... Oh no! Yeah, that's a time loss. Not paying attention. Sorry, I just gotta put this in real quick. There we go. Alright, so a little bit of time left there. Be good and get back on track for being on the Zeldas in order. I still don't know if I love that sequence, but it's a cool idea, so I'll support it. See, you've done Ocarina, you'll be doing Majora's. What would be after Majora's? Dude, losing time just going through. This menu is so laggy. Are you going in order of release or in like order of that Zelda timeline that they claim is a thing? I need to upload. Menu's super laggy. So if you get too excited, you'll just smash through. Order of release. Okay, so would Wind Waker be after Majora's? I'm trying to think. I think so, right? Did you play Zelda 2, or did you just skip that one because... Man, this is the biggest time loss you could have on this menu. Yeah, Zelda 2 is awful. This is bummer. This is one of my better areas, and I've already lost. I wonder, hopefully less than like a minute, but a lot of time that I shouldn't have lost just from not paying attention. Good, perfect. So she's at 600 and still in critical. So that's this should be safe enough for this part. Maybe I should have healed Selfie too, but she wasn't in critical, so hopefully she's okay. We'll see. Oh, Twilight? I think Twilight Princess was after Wind Waker. Audio glitch. Wonderful. Not resetting, so... Okay. I wonder why that's happening this run. I've got it a couple times. It seems kind of random when that audio glitch happens. But yeah, I think Wind Waker was a release title for the GameCube, and then, yeah, Twilight Princess came later because Twilight Princess did get released on GameCube, but it actually was a Wii release title, and like, only a certain number of copies were made for, the, GameCube, so it's actually somewhat rare to find. I had to like buy it from a friend for GameCube because I hate it. I hate the Wii, and I hate that he's right-handed in it, and I hate that they mirrored the entire game to make him right-handed instead of using the same maps and everything and just switching some things. So, alright. Almost out of this water. And Oh, I got a Phoenix down from that. Okay. Strangely happy about getting such a simple item. What? What the heck? Did not. This is time loss. So what? You run all the way to the right, and then you go to the door. Then you go to the fence. What the heck? So that's some time loss right there. Unfortunate. Damn, I was expecting a good missile base. That wasn't a very good missile base. Probably lost a minute. Again, comparing to nothing in particular because I don't have any actual split, but compared to what I expected, that's, I lost a minute, maybe even 2 minutes. Probably not though. I mean, the boss fight went well, so at least there's that. All the fights went well. I don't think I got any extra encounters, so. Swan selfie twisted. Swan selfie. Not a good encounter yet. Damn, my step count is so bad. I mean, I might be wrong, but I thought I wasn't supposed to get an encounter until the first forced encounter. But now that I think about it, that seems pretty long, so I might just be wrong about that. All the gates are done. Now we gotta stop these guns. Oh, get kicked. He always gets kicked. She's super rude to him. Probably shouldn't use analog here, should probably just use D-pad. to get that straight, direct line. Make sure you have the best movement, get the step count. Use that here. Then switch to analog. That one spot. So hold right. Get the Mega Phoenix. Oh. Hate the D-pad controls in this game. Fastest way to play this game is to just be a dick to everyone, not try to be a hero, ignore people when you can. Feels bad, man. Alright, almost time for the actual action of this part. Or I guess, lead up to the action, maybe. Oh yeah, and the cool cutscenes start. I actually really like the way the cutscenes are integrated with this mission. Super hype. The lighting and everything in this scene is pretty cool. Just makes it super dramatic. Well, grab the ladder. Now, since I'm terrible at matching, I have 0 chance at getting this on the first try. And but I should get it on the second time. I think you need like 15 a second to get it on first try, so I should just like not even try. Oh, I'm so terrible. So yeah, the second try is super easy. Even noobs like me can do it. And I think the reason, well, part of the reason is because when you have all of the guys in the party, you get, like, the game gives you, like, a strength boost, essentially, so it actually makes that minigame easier than if you had the girls come. I know, it's sexist, but I'm pretty sure that's a thing in the game, but I might be wrong. So there is like an actual advantage to picking certain party members here. I mean, another advantage is you don't, for the speedrun, you don't get Rhinoa's cutscene, and that's important here. But in terms of that minigame, you actually do get a mechanical advantage from having all the guys. Otherwise, you just wouldn't bring Rhinoa, and it would just be even. Okay, almost there. Almost at the oil boils. I'm not really worried about the oil. Remember, hit that switch. And then get up here. Here's the oil boil. Boil! Wow, okay, I guess I can do damage. Good to know. Didn't know they were like actually dangerous. I think I need to heal Squall because I'm pretty sure you go to your dormitory and rest before the Nord fight. No, I'm not sure, actually. I should probably heal Squall just in case. Lucky Irvin didn't get hit at all in that fight. But I do think I have a bunch of remedies, not a bunch, but a handful of remedies and potions, so it's really no harm. Because we do need Squall to be able to, we can't have Squall blinded for the next fight. Or no, he needs to attack Irvin, so they'll be healed. They'll be healed. We should be fine. Oh! I, forgot to split. Just gonna undo that and then skip. Ah, I'm so mad that I didn't split for oil boil, because that's like important to know. Well, Nori's not that far after, I guess, so. I don't know why this audio glitch keeps happening. The first full playthrough I had, I didn't have anything like it. I think I might get upset when I switch the disc. The only time I got it actually on my full playthrough was at the end of the end credits. So that should be okay, but I'm annoyed that I've gotten it a couple times so far in the actual playthrough. Yeah, since he's resting, we should be good. I think I'm gonna safety save just because I didn't save. Oh right, actually, Zell's gonna come and we're gonna have to, or no, that's not yet. I probably don't need a safety save here, but just because it's been so long. Time lost from mashing and not moving. I'll stop doing that. Not gonna be a great first time, but I mean that's to be expected, right? Just a lot of mashing until Nord decides to attack us. Trying to think of when the next cutscene is. See if I can pour more tea. Make more tea rather. Alright. Not much to do or talk about, so I think now is when the encounter starts. So much dialogue here. A creepy boss guy, egg man thing. At least we get like so many different camera angles here, right? So we can really get a good look at this Nord pod. Here we go. Alright. Not sure how much damage he can do to us before we actually have to fight him, so this will determine if I know I need to do a safety save before this next time. Oh, that wasn't right. I'm so bad at this! Don't kill him. Need to make sure I'm targeting Nord. Wow, that's so fucking annoying, dude. The D-pad control here fucking sucks. Dude, fuck this, man. Just fuck this. This is a horrible fight. I know I need to safety save. Sucks. Alright, can I fucking target him? That was a terrible fight. That was a lot of time lost. That was really bad. I just couldn't target Nord. I guess you gotta just press left. Fuck. I only got 2 shots off on that first one. That's so annoying. Wow, that's annoying. That's like a minute or two. Place of a phoenix down that's never been used. Ah, that's just annoying. So a minute or two lost right there. That'll definitely make up next time. Should probably add to my notes, just press left to target Norg. The only thing I don't like about that limit break there is you have to like select, and the targeting isn't super clear to go up to that one, so you just toggle back and forth between the little lights, which is annoying. Actually, I should potion them all. Yeah, it's fine. Just because, I mean, the next fight's just super easy, but the fact that I messed that up is, yeah, this segment, it's pretty dry. Just a lot of trigger points, fetching people, mashing through dialogue. It's like a very important plot point, right, in the story. And playing through casually can be very interesting. But when you're in the speedrun, it's just tedious. Alright. And then they find the need to talk. Oh, right, because they're talking about Alone. So this is the first time, yeah, the game is linking a Laguna dream sequences to the real world. And starts to explain the timeline, the relativity of Laguna's era, or the dream era, to now. Since Alone is real, and Alone is now teenager, nearly adult. Actually, she's an adult, because she's older than Squall. Squall's 17. And this is a big dramatic moment. But for the speedrun, and for us, it's just mashing. I guess the split from oil boils to Norg is somewhat significant. I really wonder what's faster for my mashing, just my normal quick button presses with a thumb, or like trying to use my index finger and do that kind of flexy thingy. I don't think I actually do very much with that. No, it's probably still faster, even if it's just like a little. But it's enough to pretty consistently get the quick discard, so. Even if you mash 20 times a second, they're 60 frames. I don't know. 1 in 3 chance. I mean, I don't mash near that, so. I don't like that turbo controllers are banned from this game, because I don't think that they take away from like the skill part of it. They just take away from the luck of getting that like first few frames. So it's not like the rest of the run would be the same, except the twist discard, Zell card, and Ultimecia manip would all just be pretty much free. And then you would get the first try valve every time. So that is skill based, I guess, but again, in the course of a run this long, like, I feel like they should allow it, because it's more about the routing and the execution than can you mash buttons really fast. But I mean, whatever. Alright, now we're going to pick the second option. We finally agree to hang out with Zell, and we're like, hey, you know, we're hanging out, whatever, and then we're gonna immediately get back into the balcony, so Zell doesn't get any quality bonding time with us like he was hoping for. I love this, like, Indiana Jones type reference. I don't know if they actually were referencing it, but it's definitely funny. The guy that catches the station doesn't want to run away from the impending danger, so has to let it go. The balance of this guy, though, on that team, I would have just accepted that I was a goner. Maybe held on to that and just hope that it wasn't enough to push me away, because I would have fallen. All right. All right, and now we get to the calm area. All the nice people, the relaxing music. And we're gonna get through this area pretty quick. Just mash through the text, go right to the mayor, mash through that, and then go to the quick battle sequence. So yeah. But it is a nice area. It's a calming area. I think there's more to do if you do it casually. I mean, there's definitely cards to win. There's some like shops and stuff you can visit. Probably a little side quest. Don't quite remember. But we're not gonna relax for long though. Of course, you do get the whole concert scene here, so that'll take some time. But we won't be getting this relaxing music or the actual members of Fisherman's Horizon. We'll just be having an emotional moment with Rhinoa and our friends. Alright. Water bottle number 2. Holding right. It looks like we're going down. And straight from there. Wow. Nice little flickering there. I don't know how much of it is, if any of this is caused by OBS, the fact that I'm streaming and recording, or if it's just the emulator. When I did my full playthrough offline, when I was practicing, I didn't really get any of that kind of stuff, but I did get that audio glitch, the kind of just like stuttering of the audio at the end of the end credits, so it definitely is possible, but we got it a couple times during playback, the actual playthrough today, so I wonder if there is any impact, or maybe I just got lucky the first time. But we will see. I just hope nothing happens that'll actually impact the run. I think I lost a little bit of time from the stuttering during the D-District Prison, like Sandstorm FMV, but not much. It looked like it was just like maybe a couple seconds at worst. Alright, hold left, right? And then we'll flicker at the end of the screen. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, I think it might be the emulator. Well, we're gonna need to... Alright, all the relaxing music is over. And the mayor's gonna go try to have peaceful negotiations with these soldiers. Yeah, I'm just sitting here thinking, oh, what? Oh, I didn't know you could get an encounter here. Which is just yet again another statement as to how bad my step count is on this run. Alright, we got the ATV weight, so that's good. No harm done. I guess I was thinking, because I healed up Squall and Irvin a little bit after the Norg fight, and I didn't really need to because so having Irvin in critical here allows you, if he gets his turn first, you can use shotgun ammo on the guards instead of using 3 physical attacks. It's just like slightly faster. But if I had just rested, I wouldn't have had to use items, wouldn't have had to go in the menu at all, and then we wouldn't have had Irvin's limit break, but we don't need it for the boss, we just needed it for... We don't even need it for either of these fights, it just makes one fight slightly quicker, so... I probably could have just, rested, not done any items, and then dedicated that we were just going to use all physical attacks here, but whatever. Probably just a small time loss. I mean, the Norg fight itself was a pretty big time loss. A minute or two, I think. But whatever. Irvin gets his turn first, that's what we're looking for. Oh. So, a little slow. Because I could have just rested, not used any items, and we were going to do that the same way anyway. And we're going to fight this normal boss and just use physical attacks, 2 attacks on it. And I need to remember to split here. And then I think people are going to get healed anyway, so... Yeah, after Norg, if I'm worried about HP, I'm just gonna rest and accept that we won't use Irvin's shotgun ammo on those guards. We'll just attack still pretty fast. That should be it. Yeah. Next was Raging Fujin, which is not for a little while. We still have the whole dance scene, or the whole, not dance scene, the concert scene. And that fight can be a little dicey. I do need to draw one more GF from them, so it's an important part. And if you don't get your limit break quick, they can troll you a little bit. So, I am going to safety save before we enter balance, but, you know, it's not for a little while. Because we just have some more nonsense to do. Not nonsense. Again, it's great for a casual story, really built the story. It's actually a really cool scene. I really enjoy it, I really like it, but for the speedrun, you're not doing anything, just mashing through. And then here, supposed to have like a big emotional talk with Renella, but you can just ignore it. I can't believe they let you just leave this scene. I think that's a shame that in the casual playthrough, you could just miss out on all that dialogue and all that whole moment. But I am grateful that we are able to do this in the speedrun. I'm sure no one casually skips that. I think they see right now, and if they are enjoying the game, they want to talk to her and get that dialogue and that context, so they do. Okay. Still mad that I missed that oil boil split. Especially since James and I were goofing around about it. It's a well-known part of the run. And the fight actually went fine. We did get one enemy attack, and I had to do one attack buffer for Urban's limit, so not a perfect fight by any means, but still a pretty quick, safe fight. And I just forgot to split. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, the first time I was practicing this, I realized that the movement here is awful. I think that's been helping me a little bit. Oh, I am pretty hungry. I'm not starving, but I'm definitely hungry, and we have many hours left. Music is so good. Like, every style of music in this game is just so good. Like, the fight music's the relaxing music, the suspense, the emotion. Even like they have that, like, that piano song when, like, Laguna's fighting the Ruby Dragon in, I think, Dream 4. Even that's really good. It's a completely different tone. Level 6 again? Why do I keep going up and down? I know there's different things in that you can achieve that give you seed level. I know the train mission's one of them. Forget. I know if you don't pick the first option on that fight in Fisherman's Horizon, you lose a level, but yeah. I know that you lose levels for every, like, hold on, I need to make sure I pick the right option. I need to pick option 2. There we go. Let Urban handle it. You need to, like, beat 10 enemies between each pay period in order to maintain your level. Otherwise, you'll go down a level. So I'm thinking that's why I went from 6 to 5 at one point. We're back at 6, so I must have got another boost from just, you know, doing some mission right or something. You don't really notice in the speedrun because you're just focused on getting everything done. So, maybe, I don't know, I thought it was the Caraway code, but I was level 5 after the Caraway code. I don't know, whatever. It does not matter for the speedrun. We only have one more shop sequence to go, and since we sell mega potions, we should have plenty of money. Regardless of, like, the seed payments we're getting, which really aren't all that significant. So I guess early game they were, because they're enough to make the difference between you being able to take the train and not take the train, which is why we sell an elixir down before the first train ride. And in the last playthrough, where I set the splits here, I actually accidentally used an elixir in the Diablo fight when I meant to use a potion on Selfie just for safety. And so then I couldn't sell the elixir in Balam to get on the train, so I just had to run in circles for a little bit to get that next payment, which is like, you usually get like either when you're walking the train or like a little after. I think it's after if your step count's actually good, but it's not that far after. So if you just run in circles for like a few seconds, 5 to 10 seconds, I think you get the payment and then you can go on. So it's just faster to sell the elixir if you have the 2, because you don't need the second one, and then you'll get another one by the time you fight Abaddon and you need to use it again. And I think we only use one elixir on ourselves in the run. It's after a Laguna Dream, just to make sure like Squall doesn't have any status effects or anything on him before a fight. And that's when we're using Irvin for all the limit breaks anyway. Like, we don't have any more Renzakuken for the rest of the run. It's all just Irvin's shot. We're done. We use Quistis's. We're done with Quistis limit breaks. Done with Rhinoa limit breaks. Done with Zell. Zell is sacked, right? Oh. Oh, yeah, I need to go. Electric guitar. Sorry. Just zooming through this. Just gotta run up and talk to her. Oh, this guitar. I don't know, so I think this is technically the fastest option. I know Mutsky, a big Final Fantasy runner, particularly Final Fantasy 8, but he does a few of them. Pretty sure he just mixes nonsense. So he has like 2 of the lead instruments for the slow song, and the fast song sounds horrible. I know he did that at least in the GDQ, and it was really funny. I don't know if there actually is any time lost or saved from picking the instruments. I figure there must be, which is why people pick the Eyes on Me song instead of just picking the first 4 instruments. But I don't know, maybe it's just for sanity, so you're not listening to like instruments that don't go together when you're having to master all this text over here. Alright. Irvin being a pervert, leaving a dirty magazine for me to have, for Squall to have his first romantic date with Rhinoa around. Hold right. Oh, yeah, the elixir is actually coming up. Wonder why. The song actually does sound good. I do enjoy it. Oh, the elixir on Squall is before the Fujin Raging fight, which makes perfect sense because that fight is scary. So I know the tradition here is if you PB, then you gotta sing Eyes on Me. I don't know when they do that. I'll have to watch an actual like stream instead of a GDQ or something, or a tutorial video or whatever. Watch a PB attempt, successful PB attempt. But So this run will technically be my PB, but I don't have another run. So does that mean I need to sing it? I'm thinking no. I'm thinking I won't sing this run, especially since my lungs and my throat are all messed up from the pneumonia I've had for the last few weeks. But then if I PB on my next run, or thereafter, I'll have to sing it. And singing, maybe learning it on guitar, because I know that some of the runners do some interesting stuff, like with the recorder and whatnot. Oh, I'm just realizing now, we were talking about that earlier when James was saying that he plays recorder in chat, but I think that was in the portion that wasn't recording. I'd noticed I wasn't recording the VOD after 27 minutes. I didn't have the flag set to automatically record stream. So we missed the first 27 minutes, and some of my friends were in chat and talking about just all sorts of ridiculous stuff. It was kind of fun, but I didn't get a lot of it on the VOD, unfortunately. So when I submit the run, there's gonna be 27 minutes missing, which I hope is okay. And then I guess people are missing out on the nonsense. Not as much talk about the game as much as just banter, which some people might enjoy more, but we'll just have to hope. We'll be back for another run, maybe even dual streams and whatnot. So alright. Alright, we have an actual dream here, or flashback to Squall's life, to his actual memories. Not just, Laguna shenanigans. And he does wear a Charlie Brown shirt. It's kind of funny. Someone pointed that out to me, and now I can't unsee it. He's a sad boy. I'm gonna use this elixir on Squall, but I probably don't need to. But since it's routed in, not conditionally in the notes, it's probably a combination of, one, it doesn't matter and it's just good and safe, and two, it probably sets up the menu better for S-Star later. need my nap. Yeah, stupid. Embarrassing. And I remember I had trouble, like, literally getting out of this last time. Alright. I see why now. I think, I want 90 and 90. Okay, yep. Safety save. And then just skipping the most complicated puzzle or sequence in the game, probably, where you have to go on this big mission to find the commander, and oh, I accidentally talked to someone. And it takes forever, and you need to do all these clues and stuff. And I actually enjoyed it playing casually. Because it's like puzzle solving, and it was cool actually. I liked it. Some people don't like it because it's like tedious and it's a lot of just running around, and it is kind of hard to figure out, so it would take you a long time. But I guess because of that, there's like kind of a mercy system where if you just transition the hotel screen 17 times, it just lets you proceed. So down here, we're just gonna leave and enter 17 times. 1, or enter and leave. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and this is 17. Alright. Hopefully this is fine. Alright. First fight should be okay. Just gotta buffer in Irvin's limit break. So I'll probably just use an attack buffer for. The fight against Fujin and Raijin that can get dicey, especially because I need to draw Pandemona and make sure I get that limit break. But I can use the draw. I just need to make sure the draw goes off before the limit break, because that's what I messed up last time. Long animation. 4 shots. 1, So the last Fusion Ranger fight I did, I drew Pandemona and got Irvin's Limit Break right away, so it was going to be like a great fight, but I accidentally queued the Limit Break before Squall actually did the draw, and Limit Breaks always take precedence over any queued action, so the Limit Break activated, and I had to just exit out so that we could draw Pandemona, otherwise the run would have been over. And then things just got dicey. Tornado was cast, like Irvin was killed, and then people were just, it got scary, so I need to just make sure that I get that draw off before I get Irvin's Limit Break. Don't be Tornado. Or, yeah, well, Tornado, oh, it's Quake too. Tornado and Quake can both be cast, and they both do a lot of damage. And they're both actually... Oh, what? Oh. Oh, that's fine, whatever. I feel like Zell should have had... Oh, Squall draws... Okay. Got worried there. Zell draws Siren at the beginning, that's why I thought Zell needed to draw now, but he doesn't. Oof. That got frightening. I was like, did I miss a menu somewhere? Whatever. Big Pandemona. Oh, split. Gosh, I need to stop forgetting to split there. Fun fights. Not just there specifically. Or I need to be consistent with my splitting. I'm trying to do my splitting for fight either when the last hit is made or when the boss like dying animation starts, just to be sure. So on that, I didn't split till Pandemona, so that was like probably like 30 seconds late, which means that this next split is gonna be like super fast compared to what I'll do in the future if I split on the right time. Unless I mess up, of course, but I think it's better to have a split 30 seconds late than skip another whole split like this, since these splits are like so far apart from each other. I do want to have stuff to compare against. And that means I'll probably get a gold split on this next time, just because if I split at the right time, I don't make other mistakes. It should be, you know, faster, but it is what it is. I really wish I got the oil boil split. I couldn't, when I realized I missed the oil boil split though, I was like, I think minutes past though, so it wasn't worth it at that point, because that's just not accurate, and then it would have made the next split, the Norik split, like super short. Alright, try to do some nifty movement to get to Trabia. Let's see. Where am I? Alright, I'm gonna try to go over the island. Go up here. Go up here. Yeah, alright. We should be good. Let's go under this one. And then go past these trees. I don't know why my L1 doesn't work. Right here. Alright. The most important ability for the rest of the game. Or maybe not, just a few. This part of the game's pretty sad. Encouraging type sad though. This garden was hit by the missiles, which was Selphie's garden. So you go and you see all her friends and all the devastation, everyone helping, which is unfortunate, but you get to see them kind of banding together, which is cool. And then this party, all these guys have like the major realization of the game, where they realized they were all in the same orphanage together, and like Adia was their matron at the orphanage. There's a lot you can do here, and this can be a pretty long section, but if you just go straight to the basketball court, you can just trigger the cutscene. And mash through it. So this will probably be my worst segment because I don't know the orphanage movement very well. Alright, so if I try to leave, I think Selphie will come in. Yeah. And now, when we're on the court, we're just mashing, I think. And then, when we're in the orphanage, we actually need to do movement to walk around and talk to each person and view kind of the flashbacks. And that's where I'm not as certain. I know I'm supposed to get to the beach and then you're just kind of talking to characters as they get emotional. This is actually, I think, a really good part of the game. It might be a little long, but it's a huge story point. This is like the one point where it's like too much for me. Like I wish there was a little more reasonable of an explanation as to why they were all together and how they all forgot who each other were. I mean, Rhinoa wasn't, but the rest of them were. But like it is explained and it does make sense technically with the way GFs make them forget everything, but this is like that. Not that Final Fantasy stories don't have many moments where it's like, well, that's kind of a stretch. This is like the one part of this complex story that I'm like, okay, well that's kind of a stretch and that's kind of weak. Also, absolute brick by Irvin there. Alright, here we go. Now I need to do this. I don't like this in the speedrun. I really don't like this in the speedrun just because you're just remembering a bunch of movement for like super emotional story triggers, but you're not actually like experiencing it, so you're just trying to get it done. So it's pretty slow and just tedious. But it is a big part of the game. Just kind of mashed until Squall arrives. I also feel like Zell gets so triggered by the whole chicken wuss tease that Cypher has for him. I feel like that emotional trauma that he has from being called a chicken wuss should be enough for him to not forget that he knew Cypher when he was a kid. But I guess the power of the GF is too much. So he did. GF power is more than emotional trauma from childhood. Alright, so we get to the beach, and we're starting to head towards the finish line of the orphanage talks. But we got the flashbacks within the flashbacks. Again, like the scene casually, but when you're speedrunning, it's just like such a pain. Oh man. Let's see, gotta make sure I have this next. When I leave, I just gotta switch Selfie and Squall. I hope it's not an issue that Zell's dead. I hope they revive him. So he doesn't actually have to fight any. Oh, we have encountered none, so that's right. He won't actually be involved in the encounter when we fight Galbating Garden. Alright. Ghost Squall. Yes, Fearless Leader was there too. Again, emotional scene. Can't get over the fact that Little Squall is wearing a Charlie Brown shirt. Wish that was never pointed out to me. I can't not laugh at that now every time. But that is what it is. But it does a really good job at explaining Squall's whole demeanor, why he's so guarded from everyone, so good scenes. Alright, now I think I need to talk to Selfie. This is where I just get confused at how do I trigger this along. I think I talk to Selfie first. Might be Irvin, but let's talk to Selfie. Alright, let's talk to Irvin. Okay, it was Irvin. And then so I talk to Irvin, then I think Selfie freaks out. I need to talk to her. And then I need to talk to Quistis. I think she's last. I think then we're done. This is not a scene that I practice much. I've done it like once because it's terrible. It's not fun. It's not a fun split. The next part's super fun. Alright, okay, Quistis steps away and I talk to Quistis. Alright. Alright, I think this is it. Home stretch. And this is, I think this is probably the slowest, like, dialogue scene of the speedrun until you get to Ragnarok. But at least on Ragnarok, you have Eyes on Me playing and everything auto-scrolls. And you're not, like, moving to, like, triggers. And even then, it's probably not as slow as this. Okay. Do I just leave? Oh, now I talk to Selfie. Okay, so I had the order wrong. And that's why I'm bad at this. Because I needed to talk to Quistis, then Selfie. I thought it was Selfie, then Quistis. I need to put that in my notes. Because right now I just, like, essentially have to mash through everything, but there's actually, you know, just a couple triggers that you need to hit. The walking around is like Ghost Squall in the orphanage is pretty straightforward. You just kind of follow Irvin around to the transitions, the loading zones, and you're good. But then when you're on the beach, you need to talk to Irvin, then Quistis, then Selfie. So, alright. But again, just making more time safe for the next run. Post a time, get some splits, and then go and beat it next time. And here's the big reveal. Really gotta say, whoever does like sorceress ideas, like makeup and wardrobe, is really high class. Like, great job. Looks completely different. Wouldn't even recognize. Rags to riches type of story. So I guess in that sense, you know, Adia, she's a real underdog Cinderella story. Before, you know, she tries to take over the world, basically, from possession. What a story arc for her, though. Yes. This is like I love the Final Fantasy VIII story. I think it's so good. I honestly think it's one of, if not the best, story of any Final Fantasy game, which is arguable. And I understand if people disagree, but that's my opinion. Just because of the complexity and the character arcs and how everything and everyone works together, and like the cyclical timeline, but. And I don't hate this idea of them growing up together in the orphanage. I kind of like it, actually. The whole, like, oh, we use GS and now none of us remember anything thing is kind of like, I wish they tied it in a little better, with a little more explanation. Especially since you could technically do a no GF run, a no junction run. And I guess, like, the explanation there is still, like, that you use GS when you're, like, training before the events of the game take place. But, you know, timeline. Do I need to talk to Rhinoa? We can't ignore Rhinoa here. we blew Rhinoa off at Fisherman's Horizon. Just left her standing in the battleground after she came back from, like, certain death. But, no longer. We have to do it now. Go Squall selfie. Switch selfie and Squall. Yeah. Forget why we do that. Part of me running this game is like knowing like optimizations, and part of me running this game is following orders from people that know the game better than me. This is where it's generally fast to actually drive the garden backwards, but instead of turning it all the way around. But my navigation's not quite good enough. I know you can just pan the camera around, it's fine. I don't think you can in the water. The triggers haven't been working to pan the camera specifically when in the garden, when driving the garden. I don't know if that's because of my controller settings or because of an actual setting in the game. But that's a bit of a struggle for me. Alright. I'm gonna split when I collide with garden, even though there have been no battles from the Fujin Rager fight to now. But I want to have a split that's not like just a, you know, an hour and a half of nothing. Like I want to actually know my split for the Galbadia garden sequence. I'll split it now. So I should probably split as soon as this cutscene starts, as soon as the screen fades out to initiate this sequence. But I just want to have a general idea of, hey, this is like your actual time through the end of the disc from the collision, instead of being like, oh, you went through the Crabia events and all that super quick or super slow. And now, so after a kind of boring disc 2, in terms of speedrun sense, again, I think disc 2 is fine if you're doing casually and you're actually like following the story, stuff like that. They actually have a very exciting end to the disc, casually and speedrun. I love the end. I love this section. I think it's super cool, super fun. It's just epic. The end of disc 1 is awesome, the end of disc 2 is awesome. So, again, love all the events, but right now his upper body strength during the sequence, incredible. Holds on to that, edge of that dirt, like, wait, do I, yeah, watch for it. They always send us to the second floor for some reason, automatically, but we actually want to go to the first floor. Maybe it's just to confuse us, make the sequence longer. I don't think I normally do a safety save here at all, because since we have encountered none, the encounters aren't really a problem. We have a fight with 4 guards in the classroom. Then we have that kind of scene where you're in the air and you're fighting the guy in like the jetpack thing, which is pretty sick, and that can be trolly, but I'm pretty sure if you fail it, like, you just get to retry, so it's not like a game over, so you don't really need the safety save for it. And if you get in the right pattern, which essentially if you land a punch and then you just go into a cycle of block after a successful punch, so punch, block, punch, block, punch, block, you cannot lose. So I feel like the chances of you actually getting trolled are pretty low, because once you land a punch, you're pretty much guaranteed to win. But that's just a thing. And then after that section, you actually run into Galbadia Garden, and that's where you start getting all the key cards to lead up to the Cypher and Adia 2 fight and the disc. Wow, look at that. Really just talking to Zell a ton. I've done that too many times this run, of just like, I mash through the text and then like I'm still in a conversation trigger range of the character, so I just keep mashing and don't notice that the conversation's over because I'm just talking, not paying attention. I'm professional. I'm really good. Just talking to Zell a million times. I talked to Zone like 3 times earlier. Just have him say, ouch, my stomach hurts 3 times before we go and like do the whole train mission. The cutscenes in this section are really good. And then, of course, we get to hear the landing again, which is so epic. It gets me so hyped. Like, I know these guys are the bad guys, but once the landing starts, like, yeah, I'll do this with them. I'm with you, Cypher. I'll launch onto another garden on motorcycles, land on a rounded surface. A lot of confidence. I mean, these Scalpadia soldiers and garden members are quite skilled in everything except for fighting. Like, they cannot fight for their lives, but they can do everything else. No. Gotta question Zell's logic over here. So I think when you don't have encountered none on, the idea is you're fighting to kind of like protect the invasion into garden. But it looks like you're just running over here to take a look on the balcony and have Rhinoa tumble off the quad. Doesn't seem super efficient. And of course we're taking a nice little break to give Rhinoa Squall's ring. These two are talking about romance and selfies, like, you know, we're literally, like, at war right now. And here we go. I bet Rhinoa could do, like, she could do 1,000 push-ups. She could do it. She's the Cactar of, not push-ups, pull-ups. She's the Cactar of pull-ups. Because she holds on to this for so long. Like, not even just like the upper body strength, but her like finger strength here. Just holding on to this ledge forever. I mean, in the speedrun, it's going to be a lot of time. Like, casually, she's probably holding on to that for like a couple hours or something. But kudos to her. I mean, she's always so like scared in battle and weak, but she can probably just like pop people's heads with her hand strength. Ah, I love this music. It's so good. But then we'll never hear it again. I remember, like, when you play casually, if you saved here and then reloaded, the song actually starts up from its, like, prelude sequence, like when you go to the Dalit mission, it has, like, the heartbeat and everything. But here, obviously, just when Cypher does it, it just starts from that moment. Alright, I need to make sure I pick the third option here. So I get Irvin and Selfie in my party. Trying not to mash. Alright. Boom. Now I can mash. I also think this whole section is a really cool look into Squall's character, like as a leader. I mean, Squall's all about the logic, so he's like, everyone's concerned about Rhinoa, and Squall's concerned about Rhinoa, but he knows that now that he's been made the leader of the garden, even though he doesn't want to be, like, he has to you know, take care of everyone else. Like, everyone else is engaged. They're literally fighting a battle right now, and he's the commander. So he can't just ignore his responsibilities as commander to save his friend. And I think it's cool to watch, and everyone else is kind of on his case, but it's just interesting. It's not just like a classic, like, I don't know, that's one of the things I like about FF8. Some people hate Squall because they think he's like emo and just like guarded, you know, whatever, like doesn't actually, like, he's just kind of a baby. But I think that he's like, his character is really interesting because he's not just a classic like hero. Like, he actually goes through a lot of character development and has a lot of insecurities and has to make a lot of decisions, which is why he like why he is the way he is, and he has such an interesting character arc by the time you get to the end of the game. So, yeah, I think that's a really cool part of Squall's character, whereas a lot of people wish he was more just like kind of stereotypical, like, oh, I'm a hero, I save the day, I'm not like afraid of anything, kind of. Lame. God damn me. Well, that sucks. We just need one shot, I think. Oh, that's annoying. That was terrible ATB. But at least Irvin got the limit break on his first turn, like without having to buffer it in. That's good. I need to talk to these guys. Oh, guess I need to talk to her. Not facing the right way. Whatever. Oh, and I just love these integrated FMVs of like the garden fighting while you're going through all this. Super cool. And you see the jetpack dudes in the window. Like the whole atmosphere of this segment is really, really cool. Alright, getting closer and closer to like the main action. So we do have like the searching for the key card isn't super exciting, but since we have encountered none on, we can do it pretty quick and then we just get back to the fight. But I enjoy this section a lot. It's really cool. Oh, and this part's super good, where he has to like give the speech. Because again, Squall's character development, like he's come to accept this like leadership role begrudgingly, and like he's taken all the like logic decisions. You know, he gave his orders at the beginning of the battle to like protect and prepare for the attack and everything, and make those decisions. And then he's been, you know, making those decisions as he goes and like running everything, and he's made these decisions while Rhino is in peril, and he's like doing all this, but now he knows he actually needs to like talk to everyone, which is probably harder for him than organizing the entire battle plan, because he's a talented mercenary, he's a talented fighter, an illogical leader, but now he actually needs to like expose some emotion, which to this point in the game, especially in the speedrun where you're just being kind of a dick to everyone and ignoring anyone that asks you any questions, he hasn't really opened up to anyone, and now he's gonna give a pretty emotional speech to the whole garden, and the oath plays in the background, which really makes this moment like super emotional and super well done. Just yet more of like Nobuo Uematsu's touch on this game. Huge mark. Man, my voice is like cracking. Excuse me. Sorry if my voice and my cough are a little annoying. I've actually had pneumonia for the last 3 weeks. And I'm essentially recovered now. I have like the walking pneumonia type thing where, so I'm not sick anymore. Like I don't really have like the fluid in the lungs, which is awful, and like my cough is pretty under control. I don't have fever or anything, but I'm still just kind of like worn out. So I apologize if my voice is weird or annoying, or if I cough every now and then, and it's annoying. But I'm trying my best not to just cough in you guys' ears. But if I didn't get pneumonia, maybe I wouldn't have started speedrunning. So, I don't know. We'll see how this goes. To start, I practiced speedrunning disc 1 like a long time ago, sometime last year, just out of interest. And then since I had this extra time from being sick, I was watching like a lot of GDQ and stuff, and they did FF8 at GDQ 2020 marathon run with like Toju, Mutsuki, and Luzbel. Really cool run. Those guys are great. If you haven't watched it and you're interested, I definitely suggest YouTubing it. They do great commentary on the story. It's a lot of fun. And I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna get back into this because those guys are having fun. I love this game. It is my favorite game of all time. So it's like, let's just try it. Have some extra time. So here we are. And this is my first attempt at a full run in one sitting. I've done like each disc individually and mapped out the splits and whatnot. But I've never sat down and done it in one full take. So here we are. But I was kind of stupid and got a little bit of a late start, and then had to reset for quit discard. So this run's gonna go super late for me on a Sunday night, which is unfortunate because I do have work in the morning. But I'm in it. I'm 6 hours in, so I'm not stopping now. And here we are. Here we are, the exciting part, where we get like the little mini game. You gotta pick these, or otherwise we'll lose more health. You gotta love like already being down HP for a mini game. And now we try to get into the loop, where we just spam punch and then punch block. So we did that, I'm gonna block, and now, because I think we're slightly ahead of him, so like, as long as we do this, even if he is gonna punch, like we're slightly ahead, we're gonna win the punch. And now, we should be all set, though I think the screen transition might, okay, we're good. And we're literally, oh no, he got me. Okay, but we're fine. So I think the kick's faster, but not as strong. And then we block, so we should be okay. I'm gonna keep blocking. And now he's blocking. Right, we're a couple hits away. I think casually, I actually did have some trouble with this. At least the first time. And even in the speedrun, again, if you don't get in the loop, then, I mean, he can troll you. But once you get in the loop, it's a done deal. So, but then you gotta wait for the FMV anyway. Which is why, like, you could kill the guy faster if you don't just punch block. But you gotta wait for all this to happen anyway, so it's just safer to punch block once you get in that loop, because you're guaranteed to win, and then you have to wait anyway, so. And then I really like this. I always enjoyed this casually. Like, I thought this was super cool, like a legitimate like war going on. Like so much action. Guy gets clotheslined on a motorcycle up here. BAM! I think that's really well done. Pretty epic. And this is another emotional moment. Gotta pick the second option, so I can't just super mash. And then I just have some switching to do when I'm inside. I'll probably do a quick safety save too, just because it's been a while. Actually, I don't need a safety save now. I'll safety save before the fight, even though fights here now that we have all the abilities and junctions that we do are pretty easy. The Griever introduction, awesome symbol in the game, awesome symbol for Squall overcoming his insecurities, because he knows he has all these insecurities, and then he wants to be like a lion because they're so like, shoot. I meant to take it. That's the second option that I needed to take. So losing time because I'm so entranced by the Griever situation, but I think it's only a few seconds, so it's not a big deal. But yeah, and like the final fight, like beating Griever is like representative of Squall overcoming his insecurities and becoming the lion. I think that's really cool, and it's introduced this early. I want to get a cat, like a Maine Coon cat that looks like a lion, and name it Griever. But I can't have one in my current condo, unfortunately. Alright, give me the party option. This is also... the dialogue in this game is really good. Are there some corny lines? Probably, but compared to other games, I actually think the dialogue and the way the characters interact is, like, perfect. And then, Squall, Selfie, and then Squall and Irvin, and then Irvin and Selfie. Weird. And actually, yeah, I'm not going to do a safety save yet, because we have encountered none. We still need to get all of the key cards, so... Got a little bit to go before we're in any danger of a reset, and I think there's a save point right at the fights, which again are pretty easy, so... go left. Okay. Still following some notes. Alright. Card 1. Down. It's very nice to have encountered none now, especially because the step count doesn't really matter anymore, so when you lose time, you're just losing time and not actually like messing up your step count, which gives you more encounters and loses more time. Wrong. Start down. Sorry. I have it all written down because this part's just getting triggers, getting the cards. If you don't memorize it, I don't have it memorized, it can be a pain. Yeah. Okay. And this, I always found this part to be so interesting because you're like in the middle of like this war and you've had so much action going on, and now like this calming kind of atmosphere while you're doing, again, like the tasks aren't as fun, but like it's like this small reprieve from all that crazy action that was going on before, and now here you are, and I think it actually sets up the atmosphere for this fight against Cypher and Adia at the end of the disc really well, instead of just having the full-on, like, war, essentially. So that might have been cool, too. I mean, the whole sequence is really cool. Like, I don't, like, love this type of section, but it is an interesting, ominous break in between, like, full-on war and, the, you know, end of disc battles. And Here's Cerberus, but we're not actually gonna fight him. Don't have the time for that. Alright, that should be the last key card. Now we're gonna go up to the room with the fights. So, the first fight with Cypher is gonna be like super easy. We're just gonna attack. We don't need any limit breaks, so it's pretty free. I mean, the second fight's gonna be pretty free too. We're just gonna beat Cypher, and then we're going to we're gonna use normal ammo on Adia. Just use Irvin's limit break. But just the chance that while you're buffering that limit break, something happens to kind of mess you up can get a little scary. So this fight's just gonna be 2 physical attacks. It is so interesting to like just breeze through this game. I mean, the game's not that hard even casually if you're paying attention to the junction system, or if you're kind of new and just like spamming GFs, which is what I did when I was a kid, and then got wrecked by the final boss at the end. But it is still cool to like have this game beaten so fast, and all these fights just made super trivial. I am gonna safety save and heal Squall a little bit. Like, Adia shouldn't even get a turn if this is done right, but I just don't want to risk it. Once my voice just keeps cracking. Once I have like the time submitted and I have splits to go against, that's where I'll start being a little riskier, but I mean, I'll lose a few seconds to make sure that I don't have like a catastrophe. And I need to menu here anyway. Just switch Squall and Irvin. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Juncture I need to switch, not your position. That doesn't make any difference. Alright. It is such a relief not having to use Renzo Kukin or have like actual critical HP, since we have the HPJ junctions. Like, Disc 2 is definitely far easier than Disc 1. Disc 1 is probably... Well, Disc 1 definitely has the hardest fights, like, without a doubt, in the speedrun, because you're not overpowered yet, and even when your, like, strength is overpowered, your HP is still risky. Alright. So this should be... Cypher should literally take the same 2 attacks again. And while Cypher is dying, essentially, obviously not dying, but doing his animation after he's defeated, we'll cue in Irvin's limit break. I really shouldn't have safety saved. Like, it's super, super safe. Like, really worse, especially since I healed Squall. Like, there's no real risk. That was just time lost. It's just to make my next, the next time I run it, that split will look good. Oh, awful ATV. I don't care about you, Selfie. Good thing I healed Squall, though. he would have died to that. And then... just use 4 normal ammo, which is fine. Or 3, don't worry. Yeah, I definitely safety saved there. There's no reason. I mean, the fight's super easy. As long as I heal Squall and have Irvin over 500 HP, that's free. Absolutely free. But, and I didn't safety save there before, but before when I was running it was for practice. So if I reset and lost a bunch of time, it didn't matter because it wasn't actually going to be submitted or anything. But now I'm going for an actual time, so I don't want to have to redo literally the entire Galbadian Garden section. It's good to have saves after a long time. I mean, game can crash too, I guess. And this is digital. This is not hardware, so it's an emulated run. So I haven't had problems with this emulator, but you know, you never know. Hardware and software, they're all finicky. I get the advantage of not having like the scratch disk problems, but you know, emulators can freak out. And here's Adia, Matron Adia, no longer, well, she's still Sorceress Adia, but she's no longer under Ultimecia's control. So, happy days. She recognizes all of us. Took us 2 discs of gameplay to remember who she is, but she recognizes us right away. Which, I mean, makes sense, because she doesn't use GFs or anything, so the reason why she wasn't interacting with us before was because she was possessed. She wasn't even herself, so. Oh, yep. Alright. Doing this on emulator is a bit of a pain. F9. F10. Good. Got wrong disk a couple times, depending. It's weird on this emulator. You actually, like, there's hotkeys for opening the lid and closing the lid. So it's not like other emulators or like where you just like switch the ISO and you're fine. Like you actually have to you open the lid, switch the ISO, and then close the lid. Otherwise you can have some problems. But the emulator is super easy to set up. I'm using PSX XR. Oops. Alright. We no longer have the front gate, not the front gate, the map skip here, which is a bummer. Not skip, but shortcut. So we have to exit through the front gate normally. And I always get trolled by the gate. Man, I mashed too much. Yeah, I need to go this way. This is a mistake. What am I doing? More unnecessary time loss. That's like the theme of my run so far, is losing time where it's easy not to lose time. Like forget like all the like optimizations and stuff that go into the run. Like losing time because you like moved the wrong way or had like accidentally transitioned the wrong screen. So, right, and like there, like Sid walks out and you expect him to just like talk to you, so you actually need to walk up to him and talk. There's just, I haven't done enough runs. I mean, again, this is my first full run in one segment. So some of these small triggers, like I knew I was gonna talk to Sid there, but forgot that I needed to walk up to him. That happens a few places. Disc 1, I pretty much know most of them just because I've done it more. No, we're not leaving. See? Jeez. Alright. Once she says I asked for your support, we're gonna bolt out of here. We get the explanation of Ultimecia. Alright, now we're good. I've heard enough. Certainly have. As rude as it is. But now Squall, despite letting Rhinoa hang off of like the edge of Garden during a war for like an hour, can't stop thinking about Rhinoa and can't stop like putting her ahead of anything else right now, which is fine because right now the Garden doesn't have any ulterior kind of goals. Like the Galbadia thing is resolved, so now the Sorceress Ultimecia is the issue, but they don't really know what they're doing. And it's pretty clear that she has some type of effect on Rhinoa. So actually tending to Rhinoa not only is in his interest, but is actually the best interest for, you know, finding out more about this plot with Ultimecia. But, you know, it's the first time where Squall's actually putting, like, his emotions kind of ahead of just, like, passively, or not passively, but just logically picking decisions and not, you know, like, he's just been kind of stone cold on the outside anyway, not on the inside. But now he's actually expressing emotion, not really opening up to people, but kind of bursting out, which I guess kind of makes sense in a way for someone that's not used to expressing themselves, like when they're kind of this overwhelmed and he's feeling this like wave, like he doesn't really know how, he can't be calm and just express emotion. He's never really talked to anyone about it, so here he is just kind of not lashing out, but being a bit aggressive and kind of irrational. But it is, man, so many voice cracks. It is character development, so. Again, I think the imperfections in Squall's character are what makes him so interesting. Alright, get to choose our dream characters now. And then I think Quistis is Ward, yeah. And here's the next minigame, I think. Last time, when I was practicing, I got a literally like perfect fight. I got hit 0 times. I was pretty much almost able to spam attack. Like, I think he attacked me like 2 or 3 times and I blocked all 3. And I got through the fight. But I think each hit by the Ruby Dragon, like in the minigame, does 1/3 of Laguna's bar. So it can end the fight really quick. But it seemed to me like, even if I wasn't necessarily doing the exact right action like perfectly, like in the attack animation I had time to kind of spam block and still block it. So we'll see how this goes. Again, I think this is a place where if you do lose this fight, like, you don't get a game over, you get like a retry screen. So it's time lost, but it's not reset. And then after we'll have an actual fight against the Ruby Dragon with the full party, which I love, and I love it casually, but we're just gonna take Heroes and use his super cool limit break to kill it in one turn, and that'll be that. So, a pretty epic fight casually. I mean, that's the story of the game, right? That's the point of the speedrun. But an epic fight turns into just a trivial one-time thing. Alright. And then I think we just have like a practice out, which annoys me. I just want to get to the actual fight. Alright. And for those of you who don't notice, he uses, well, so he uses the same stance that Cypher does, right? But he, like, he's actually, like, this is 17 years in the past, so Cypher actually watched this movie, and, this is where he got his stance. And I think that's a really cool... Ooh, I got hit. That's not good. Alright, it wasn't quite a third, so I think I still have some leeway. I'm just spamming attack, hoping for the best. If I see the animation for the attack, I'm gonna spam block. Right, see, so I was still spamming attack, and then he did the animation to attack, and I just switched to block, and I didn't have a problem, so no concern. I didn't block at the right time there, but there we go. It's done anyway. I need to make sure when the screen goes black that I pick the second option so I can junction my characters. Otherwise, I'm not going to have a good time up here. I don't like that they made it the second option, because if anyone spams through, then they went into this fight with no junction. And that's mean to casual players, for sure. Now we do our, like, Power Ranger, Powderpuff Girls change. I don't know if Powderpuff Girls ever did outfit changes. I don't know if that's a thing. But a nice little twirl and outfit change, okay. Hold on a sec, let's junction. Item. Oh. Oh, he only has here. We get Carbuncle in here just to get him some experience. Alright, there we go. Boom, boom, boom. Love this music. So fun. So good. Now we're just gonna see some blood pain. And that's gonna be it. So cool, bro. Absolutely wrecked with those junctions, under-leveling and over-junctioning, and those fast attacks. I do like that we get to use blood pain in the run. I think that's really cool. And then I'm gonna split when we fade back into the real world. And then they see Lunatic Pandora off in the distance. Alright. Almost at S-Star. S-Star is gonna be the part that really I struggle with. I mean, everything around it is fine. It's the S-Star menu. If you know the speedrun, possibly the hardest, or one of the hardest menus in all of Final Fantasy speedrunning happens in S-Star, and my menuing is not good, because I'm new. So my SR menu is not great. The way I'm gonna handle it for now, so you're supposed to, and maybe this is a little early to be explaining this, but you're supposed to, like, once the timer starts for the Lunatic Pandora going over the city, you're supposed to, like, run all the way to the shops, do some menus in the shops, buy some stuff, then you head back towards where you're actually going to make contact, and then you take off, like, you do a quick menu, take off all your encounter nuns and everything, force 2 encounters to get 7 AP, which are, if you adhere to the step count, they'll always be the same. My step count's bad, so, like, I probably need 3 encounters to do it. And then you go to the contact point screen, and then you do another huge menu, and all within 5 minutes, so that you're ready for when the contact point happens. But since my menuing is slow, I'm still learning. The only thing those 2 encounters are for is to get that extra AP. And so that gives you initiative before you get on Lunatic Pandora. That way, when you start the propagator fight, you have initiative from the beginning. But that should give me the letter. Yeah. Since my menu is slow, I can't do all that in 5 minutes. I'm not Lose Bell. I can't. So I need to. What I'm gonna do is just not force the encounter, which means I'm gonna need two propagator fights to get initiative. Oh, here we go. Sorry, I need to just pay a little bit of attention here. I need to get to the White Seed ship, and if you remember, casually, the White Seed ship is kind of a nightmare to find. But if you just follow this, it should be, yeah, this is where I want to go. Oops. Over here. Did I do this right? Yep, there it is. Pretty quick. From a D's orphanage. You just go past that forest, not the Chocobo forest, but the other one, and then you hug the wall until you see the first like little indent in it, and you follow into that and just like U-turn around it, and then go into that little inlet, and there's the ship. So yeah, but yeah, for the SR menu, my plan is I'm gonna accept that I'm not getting that AP, so I have a little extra time to do that big menu, just do all that menu at once. And then for 2 propagator fights, I won't have initiative, but you don't like need initiative for the fights, right? Like it just makes it quicker and easier. So it just means that I'll have to wait for Squall's ATB to fill to get an attack on the propagators, which risks a propagator attack, but as long as I have Squall on good HP, they can attack Squall and he'll live and we'll be fine. So the time loss is really minimal. And for a beginner, like forcing those encounters, because it just, the time loss will be smaller than trying to do the full menu and force the encounters and everything. So I'll just skip the encounters, take the extra time for the menu, hopefully get it done within the 5-minute buffer. Probably not, I'll probably still go a little over, but I won't lose that much time, and then I'll lose like seconds having to wait for Squall's ATB and possibly like using some potions on between the first 2. But then I'll have initiative and I'll just do the quick menu that you would do in Lunatic Pandora on that screen, which is just like setting the battle speed to 0 and setting initiative. And then the rest of the 6 remaining propagators will just be a breeze. So I haven't practiced this way before, but I think it's going to be fine, because even before I was forcing 2 encounters, but I was only getting one of the expected encounters, so I was still needing to do one propagator before getting initiative on Ragnarok. So, that's my plan. Hopefully it'll be the right decision. I think it'll be fine. Because I checked, I was looking at the items, and so both the enemies, because you're supposed to fight like a SAM 08G or whatever and a GIM 52A, and they do both drop items that can give you demolition ammo, but from the boss fight at the missile base, like the BGH, you know, the big tank thing, that drops like 9 running fires, which easily gives us 100 demolition ammo, so we don't actually need any more running fires or missiles. So the fights are just for the AP, and yeah, just to make you get initiative before you get into into Ragnarok, and that's not that big a deal to me. So I did do my homework a little bit. I watched so much FF8 speedrunning in the last week, and they always do these things, and they do a very good job of explaining through the run. So I was actually really worried about those 2 encounters. I was like, is that gonna ruin my whole run? I like know the whole run now, but because I can't do the S-star menu in time, is that gonna do it for me? But I actually did a run with just one of them, and it's just for the AP. So it feels kind of good, because for the most part it was just like, oh, all these people did the work to route out this amazing FF8 run, and I'm just kind of following their steps. So it's nice to actually dive into it and like see a little more of the logic, so I can make my own decisions. I don't know, I might have just been spam talking to someone there again. Now we're gonna go to the first floor, do the magic of... So this is like a speedrunning trick, but I think I also did this by accident. Yes! Connor Cordell is great. I learned a lot from him. He was on a GDQ or like an RPG Limit Break a couple years ago, maybe last year. And he was one of the runners. He did, I think him and Loosell did a 50-50 split of the game. That was really cool. And his streams are very helpful. I know on YouTube he had like a full beginner run on the actual PS1, or it was probably on PS2, but on a hardware run. And it was like a beginner route that didn't use step count and had some like easier options for people that wanted to get into speedrunning, and I thought that was really cool. And so I watched a lot of that, and got some ideas from that. I know he doesn't, I think, do any of the manipulations in that beginner run. I don't know if you know about those, but he's really, really cool. He's loco with his resets, yeah. I bet. Well, it's different when you're going for world records. His weird Kermit stuff. I don't know if I know about his weird Kermit stuff. I'm interested now, though. His Kermit stuff. Now I need to jump into his stream and see what that is. His weird Kermit stuff. But yeah, I bet he resets a lot. At least in the first disc. I don't know how much they reset after, but definitely Quistis card, Fishfin's fight probably, maybe Zelcard if he doesn't get it first try. Second try is free, but like first try is really hard. He does quotes from Jordan Peterson. High-pitched voice. Summer Pony Music kind of mess. Interesting. You know, that's funny because Cord is like such a chill guy, right? Like that's what I notice most when I watch his streams, is that like he's so just like relaxed the whole time. Like, I almost feel like I'm gonna fall asleep because his voice is just like soothing me while he's explaining his run. He's so calm. But yeah, I know when he sings, he uses that high pitched voice. Even when he's, yeah, I know, it's like there were a few moments earlier where like I messed up some things or had a bad fight and I was like like flipping out, and he'll mess up and just be like, well, you know, that's not supposed to happen there. Just like a little sigh or something, and it's just so relaxed. And he wears a suit a lot, and he stands. I think it's just like I'm impressed by him for more than just his speed running. What am I doing here? Man, I need to stop distracting myself. Why? Oh, do I leave through this part of the screen? Oh, what? Yeah, exactly. See, I'm not optimized enough to reset after 6 hours and 50 minutes. But yeah, I mean, those guys have the run optimized so much that like if you get 2 minutes behind, and this might be an exaggeration, but you get a couple minutes behind, and it's like there's no way you're getting a PB. So I totally get it. It's tough in a run like this, though, right? Like, I watch a lot of like Zelda speedruns, and that's different because like 100% speedrun with no like with source requirement is like high 3 hours, whereas like this speedrun is obviously way longer, so it's harder to, in my eyes, to reset here. Oops. Yes, I do want that. Like, I think I wouldn't reset past disc 1. And maybe one day I'll have the optimization and being competitive like them, and my mind will change, but that just sounds like a nightmare to me right now. But so much respect to them for being able to do that. Super cool. What I really need to learn is how to mash like them. I didn't realize like how important button mashing was until I started speedrunning this. Like, it's an actual skill. Like, I thought that you just, hit a button over and over again with your thumb, but like to get the crazy boosts that they do on like the Shiva summon, and to get like the latch first try, like they gotta really mash. And turbo controllers aren't allowed, so yeah, you gotta really go nuts with it. Funny how they give you a second party selection there right after you did another one, just in case you got an encounter on the world map if you're playing casually. Yeah, I first started watching like a week or two. Oh man. Oh, that is brutal. Yeah, because they do a crazy RNG manip to get that final party. Oh, losing an 8 to 9 hour run at Ultimecia. Oh, I can't even imagine that. Because you can reset there and lose probably like 10 minutes, but at that point, you don't have the record. Yeah, that's the thing, man. It's tough. You gotta learn to mash. It's tough, and I can't. Oh man. I mean, Core's good at mashing, so that's rough for a runner like that to learn to lose a run for mashing. Man, now I'm worried. I've done Ultimecia like 3 times speedrunning. I do the reset strat, but every time I've got Urban in my party, now I'm worried that I've just been getting lucky. Because my matching's not good. Like, I fail the quizzes card a lot. Yeah, so it's like the mashing doesn't manipulate the RNG. It's just that when you're on that screen, the RNG is moving, and before that you manipulate the RNG so that, like, when you're going through Ultimecia's castle, it doesn't move. And you might already know this, so sorry if I'm just like telling you something you already know. But while you're going through Ultimecia's castle, the RNG doesn't change at all for that last party. But once you get to that last long bridge, the RNG is moving every frame. So they manipulate it so that they know if they just go straight shot to Ultimecia's room and like mash and get the first couple of frames, Irvin will be in the party. So that's why they're mashing to make sure the RNG doesn't keep moving after a certain point. And I don't know how wide the frame rule is for that, because like for the quizzes card it's 3 frames, but it seems to be a few more for Zell and Ultimecia, but it's still tight. Man, that must be rough. I feel bad for him. I don't know how he stayed calm losing a run at Ultimecia. For a world record, yikes. Especially because I feel like Bluestone has kind of dominated this world record for a while, and scored so close. I'd like to see him take the world record, and have him and Luz go back and forth with it. I think that would be cool. Him and Luz, I think, are kind of ahead of everyone else by quite a bit. I mean, no, you might have been right. I mean, his Connor is like right on Luz's tail, I think, for world record. He's definitely, I think he's like second in the world, and he's pretty close. But even for PB, that's stressful. Yeah, a lot of things can go wrong, because I think even Mutsky, I don't know if you know him, he's a really good runner. He's not, like, he doesn't have world record or anything right now. I think he might be like 3rd. He's been on world record pace before and lost runs to things like that. So there's a lot that can go wrong. The Ultimecia manip is crazy too, because even the things you need to do to just like set it up before the mashing, like counting Squall movement during the time compression. So wild. I don't know how people figured this out, man. It's so crazy. Alright, we're doing drink 5. Right. So we always do this. Alright. Yeah, it is. And now we're at another part where we're just triggering stuff. Yeah, I don't do that Ultimecia manip. Doesn't surprise me. Oh, T-runs, man. Yeah. Those are wild. It's like a science, man. OT, I mean, what haven't they found now? Like, they found the arbitrary code execution, so it's like, like, dude, yes, CFG is, he's like a scholar, right? He's a wizard. I agree, nerd in the best way. CFG streams are pretty funny. He's another like really calm one. Like he's just like he'll explain everything. Like he explained and performed like the any percent arbitrary code execution thing, and he's just so calm. Or he'll like mess something up and just like explain, yeah, oh, I lost time there. But he never freaks out or anything. That game's stressful, because everything in that game is like frame perfect. Yeah. Oh, I didn't split for Abaddon. I'm so stupid. I keep forgetting to split. But yeah, no, DFG's great if you're into OOT speedrunning. He'll tell you how to do any trick. And yeah, like, I do like, sometimes it'll seem complicated, and like, you know, you might not totally understand something, but I do like that he goes, like, low level with it, right? Like, gives you kind of the technical details of it, because, I mean, those, like, OOT tricks are so complicated, but it's really, really interesting to see how the runners are, like, manipulating the game, either memory or just, like the physics of the game to get everything to work. So I do like that he goes super in depth about it. It's super cool. Now this guy is telling Laguna he thinks he'd be a good leader and a good president because he helped the Moomba. He's nice to a Moomba. Which I agree. I helped the Moomba earlier in the run, even though it's a time loss. Not on purpose, but... Alright. Quick menu. Alright. Should be... Friends are here. Yay! Oh, that's not our friend. When do our friends come? I jumped the gun. Oh, good. That's it. I think this is the last stream. Last time for us to hear this bopping music. Alright. A little slow here, but gotta refocus now that we're done with just smashing through stuff. Can't believe I didn't flip for Abaddon. Yeah, we don't like Ward being live in this game. Every chance we get to kill Ward in a Laguna Dream, we kill him. We just murder him. Reason is because his attack animation is really slow. This one we actually need the linked character to be dead or have 1 HP later, which is why we need to kill him in this stream. But earlier we kill him so that we don't use his attack, and because it clogs ATB, and so with Ward dead we're always attacking with Kyros and Laguna anyway. Yeah, exactly. Throws that anchor. It takes a while. So if you kill off Ward, you can just spam attack essentially with Laguna and Kyros, and it makes things quicker. But if he's alive, you kind of gotta cycle through. It's only like a few seconds, but it is the optimal way of doing things. I didn't talk to the Moomba. That's okay. Where's the Moomba? talk to Moomba. Where's the Moomba? I don't see the Moomba. I think my notes are wrong. I'm gonna go back in. Alright, so I need to kill these and then kill the last of these heroes. He's so fast. Alright. Slightly concerned that I might have missed something, but I think we're fine. This was a pain for me last time just because I was interacting with the wrong part of the computer. I thought it was like one big one, but it's actually two. I need to interact with the front one. Just noob time loss. And then O9 just running in place. Peace. Alright. I guess missing the Abaddon split's not horrible because this isn't a super long dream, but I'd still like to have the split there. Especially since it's like one of the few splits in Disk 3, even though there's kind of a lot of content. Alright. Come on, guys. Stop talking. There we go. Love this song. Sure thing, man. Yeah. Anytime you want to jump in, or if you just want to hang out, that's totally cool. I appreciate you hanging around. I like it. Just getting through the tedious stuff, you know. Here's the computer that gave me problems. Super embarrassed when I was doing my practice the first time I ever did it. Just like interacting with the computer, and then I finally got it to work and didn't realize I had to go downstairs to reclaim a loan. The simple stuff. But here we are. I'm much better now, and by that I mean I've noted it down so that I don't do it again. It is a little annoying that I have to do the fanfare every time each time. I kind of like that in the earlier dreams. The in-between fights, you just kind of skip to the next scene. Alright. So if it says unlocked, we're good. Now I can go. Ah, I spammed too much. I'm still a noob. Still a noob. 1x. Boom. Alright. I also still use the default FF8 controls, which is not common for FF8 speedrunners, because they like to use the JRPG kind of normal controls, which is, I think, circle confirm, and alright, it's different for some people. They use like circle confirm and X cancel. or some use like X confirm and circle cancel, but they like to change them up. They don't like the normal controls that FF8 has, and I understand it. But I just don't like to mess with inputs like that. So I use the default. That's what I'm used to with FF8. Alright. This music's super funky. All the music in this game is so good. I think I've said that like 100 times throughout this run, but it holds true. The music is just so good. Like, even for people that hate this game, you gotta love the soundtrack. It's so good. And here's where I just like, F-Star's so complicated. I have so many, so many directions around it written out. I think the first one's pretty easy. But getting towards the pinnacle of the game. Yeah, FF9 is actually Nobuo Uematsu said that like that's his favorite. He thinks that's the best work he's ever done. I think FF9 has and 10 have great soundtracks. I think 8 has like a more complete soundtrack where like I think I just like more tracks from it, but like FF9 like Not Alone, so good. And the FF9 battle theme I think is the best like regular battle theme in Final Fantasy. It's like so simple, but it's so cool. I like that they went back to the old the simple like opening bass line. Really cool. And yeah, FF9 has some good tracks. FF10 has some really good tracks, like the battle. I think like Xanarkand to Xanarkand and like all the different themes they have around it are really good. I remember like the scene in FF10 where like they finally explained to Titus at home that like if when Yuna beats Sin with the ultimate summon, like she'll die. Like the music in the background of that was like so powerful. That was really good. I mean, all the FF games honestly have great soundtracks, but yeah, these are definitely some of the best for sure. This one I'm not crazy. This specific track I'm not that crazy about. It's just like noise, but the rest of the game, honestly. Ooh, Beatrix theme. Yeah. Yeah, Not Alone is definitely one of the best tracks in Final Fantasy, I think. Like, it's just, especially given the like impact of the scene. They covered of it on guitar. I don't know if I've seen that. I mean, I've seen some covers. Oops. Am I in the right place? Yeah. Go down the right. I do love Final Fantasy theme covers. There are some real talented musicians in the Final Fantasy fan universe. Absolutely incredible talents that really bring Nobuo's work to life. I do like that most Final Fantasy fans seem to love the soundtrack. Like, the music's a big part for them. Like some games it's not as much, but I think that Final Fantasy fans in particular really appreciate the music a lot, and I appreciate that about the fans, as I am one of them. So. Oh man. Now I'm getting kind of nervous because we're getting close to the S-star menu. Alright. Am I going south? I don't want to go south, I want to go northeast. I am a bad driver. That's Pierce Point. There's the... Oh no! Hey! Feel free, man. I'll probably have to, you know, buckle down a little for the S-star menu, but you know, I'll look at the comments section. You're not distracting me, don't you worry. And if I get distracted, it's my fault. I'm enjoying the back and forth though. It's fun. But yeah, feel free to enjoy the stream however you want, whether you want to comment and talk, ask any questions, or if you just want to, you know, sit back and enjoy. Any way is fun, any way is fine. Definitely add a few lurkers here, and I welcome lurkers. Anyone that's enjoying the stream, you know, enjoy it your way. I had some of my friends in earlier that were just spouting nonsense into the chat. It's gonna be a lot of fun when they're here too. So throughout these 7 hours, we've had a few different levels of energy, I'd say, going on in the stream. So it's fun. Whatever it takes. And we're gonna send Selfie up into space. Trust Zell. Because earlier we didn't trust Zell. And Quistis decided that her bullying of Rhinoa needed to be amended, and it almost compromised the whole mission. Sure thing, man. Going to space. The game gets so wild here. It's just like so different from what you like learned in all of Disc 1 and Disc 2. Which I enjoy, but I can understand how some people might have thrown off. This game is so dividing in the FF community, but I love it. Definitely my favorite, so I understand why anyone else would pick almost any other FF game to be their favorite. So for me, I'm the classic case of it was my first Final Fantasy, so that's probably why it's my favorite, because it was such like a mind-blowing experience compared to the games I had played before. And I know that for a lot of people, the first FF game they play ends up being their favorite, and it's hard to shake that. And I think it's really cool that a series has so many different standalone games in the same series that there can be that many different opinions. I think they definitely made the right decision having every game be like completely independent of itself. So I mean, it just offers such a whole they can do a lot with the stories because of that. Like I've recently started playing Kingdom Hearts, and I enjoy it a lot. And, you know, the story is cool. Oh now I need to switch, but that's fine, I'll switch on the world map. But because they try to connect every Kingdom Hearts game to each other, including the spin-offs, the story has just gotten so wacky, it's kind of maddening. That should be in school. Alright. Oh, I need to get back in my car. Can I not? Alright. I'm struggling, so I'm gonna go forward. You can definitely, turn the camera around, but for some reason I'm having problems turning the camera around when I'm driving. So I need to make sure not to enter the city in the car because I'll lose it. I'm gonna save for safety. Because here comes the scary part. And now we'll get to see how my menu decision works out. Because I definitely didn't have the time to do it with the encounters. I'm hoping now I'll be able to do more. There's just so much that you gotta do. Watching the SR menu is so impressive. The streamer, the world record holder, Luz Belheim, can do it blindfolded. He did it at GDQ, and he even did it at this GDQ after a mistake earlier in the run, changed the menu order so it was a different pattern than he's used to, which was absolutely incredible. So if you're into stuff like that, I definitely YouTube that. It's super cool. Unfortunately, there was some. I don't want to bring anything up. Well, just a quick note on it. I know there was some drama with GDQ in Louisville after the fact, which I think is unfortunate, and I would certainly say that Louisville didn't do anything wrong in my eyes. So I don't want to talk about it more, but maybe just to address the point, since Louisville's comes up a few times, just because he is, you know, the world record holder of this game, and he's incredibly talented. So just kind of acknowledging that happened. Not going to go into it, but I feel bad that happened to him, because I think he did a lot at GDQ. Not just this year. I mean, he's done it at a lot of GDQs, and to dedicate that much time to a run that lasts an entire night, really, because they always swap these to be at kind of less than prime times because they take up so much time. So you're like changing your sleep schedule. You're practicing like crazy to do this crazy long speed run to raise money for charity, and then his incentive alone raised thousands of dollars. I need to look into how much just his incentive raised, but like the thing about the blindfolded menu is like that's something unique to Louisville. I'm not sure if there are other streamers that can do it. Maybe there are, but like as far as I know, like that's just like a Louisville thing. He's just crazy talented and did a lot of practice to learn that blindfolded menu. And to let him do all that, raise that money, do that crazy skill, and dedicate that time, and then to kind of react to a random article, it seems unfortunate to me, and it seems like you're punishing someone that's only done good. I understand like the publicity, and maybe I'm getting into something I probably shouldn't, here, because I have major respect for GDQ, and I love them, and I'm gonna keep watching them. But I just hope the thing with Luzeville gets kind of resolved. I think it was a misunderstanding is really what it was. But so yeah, enough of that. Luzeville's great, GDQ's great. You need to do this menu now, so kind of focus. Where's the mega potions? Oh, I used the wrong one. Ah, fuck. Alright. No, I'm trying to use this. What? What's happening? Alright, this can use this. Oh no, fuck. Okay. What is... Alright, I've already wasted too much time. This is unfortunate. It should be this one. Yeah, okay. My navigation must have been messed up. Fire ammo times 21. Take that times 2. Oh, that's unfortunate. Huh? Get out of here. I wasted too much time trying to get to an optional shop. And here's where you normally force the encounters. I'm not. I'm gonna just bypass them entirely and try to do all this menu at once. Oh, I'm realizing now this isn't gonna work. Where do I use the amnesia green? Oh no, I'm fine. Okay. Wow, this is really slow. Oh, I do need a heal wall. Actually, I do need to... Oops. I don't have that. Okay. I've made a crucial mistake. You know what? I need to do the encounter, I think. No, I'm gonna keep doing it. This is terrible. Time Mega F. We're just doing 100 stops for Squall. enough. I'm gonna finish this in Lunatic Pandora. I noticed I don't have status mag RF yet, so oh shoot. I didn't know you could escape from that. So I think I do need... Oh, did I miss... I missed the contact point. Wow, that's bad. Alright. Wow, that's a reset. That sucks. That's really bad. That's why I saved before I went in, though. Unfortunate. So I am just gonna force the encounters and then do the menu with what time I have and finish inside. This is a huge time loss, which is unfortunate. I need to practice this menu, so this is a good learning experience anyway. That's a huge bummer. So I thought the contact point of Lunatic Pandora was there from 18 minutes or 15 minutes to 12 minutes. Oh, you know what? It's because I ran from the battle. I didn't know you could run from those battles. If you don't run from the battle, oh my goodness, that's so stupid. What a brain fart. I think the contact point is there from 15 to 12, so my timing was actually fine. And I could have, you know, taken that time to keep doing the menu, and then got on the Lunatic Pandora at 13 minutes and finished in Lunatic Pandora, which is, I mean, it's slow, but like, I could have done it. But because I like ran away from the encounter because I was just trying to save the animation, I actually didn't get in on the contact point, even though, yeah, because they came out of Lunatic Pandora, so it's definitely the right contact point. Wow, that's a huge time loss. That's going to be like 10 minutes. So, shoot. But after all that homework I did, where I said that those 7 AP were just for initiative, it turns out that I need it for status mag RF as well, because I'm currently at 24 for it. But the fortunate thing is, now that I reset, my step count's gonna be off too. I only need 4 AP from these fights, so I can get because then I'll get 1 AP. Yeah, I don't need much AP from the force encounter, so I can force any 2. I don't need my step count to be perfect, but I do need to force 2 encounters, but it doesn't have to be the SAM 08G or in the GIM 52A. I just need some AP to get that status mag RF. I'm bummed because I mean I was already at time loss, but I didn't have any like super significant time loss. I think this is my first big time loss, and I had actually saved like 9 minutes earlier. I mean, compared to a terrible split I had before during practice, but that's a huge time loss. But, well, yeah, I probably should have experimented before, but that's okay. Maybe I'll get this a little quicker now. My time at the shop was really bad anyway. Well, enough being down though. Like the run is not horrible. I think I was at a good point coming into this actually, like being around low 7, not low, but low to mid 7 hours here. Oh, got it. All right, let me try to focus up again and do this right. Much better stores. There is this. Okay. All right. Now I need to force encounters. So honestly, my goal here now is just to get the encounters before I get into Lunatic Pandora. I'm not going to get the menu done before Lunatic Pandora. But since I had to reset, my step count is low. Oh my goodness. I have encounter none off, right? Yeah. Dude, what the fuck? Really hard. Man. I really messed this up. See. Alright, that'll give me 1 AP. If I can get, I'd like to get 4 now. I should get an SAM 08G thing here if I keep forcing. And that should give me 4. Oh, that still won't give me status mag RF. Yeah, here's this. This is what you're expected to fight first if your step count is right. If I can get here, I might be able to force the GIM 52A before Lunatic Pandora lands. I probably won't, which is okay. I'm gonna try. That'll at least give me status mag RF. Well, I think even the normal fights with the soldiers here are gonna give me status mag RF, which is really what I need. Yeah, okay. I can't believe I ran from this encounter. What a huge time loss. And then I'm gonna do the big menu on Lunatic Pandora, which is a huge time loss, but at least it's safe and I can proceed. That's the one thing with hopefully this is it. Yeah, that's definitely it. And this should give me status mag. Yeah, okay. The big menu, even though it's not a time save anymore, it's just complicated. Right, you're already learning. Yeah. Damn. Strike button. I hate this part, it just doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, I understand why we're doing it, but I hate unlearning, like, important abilities. But we need to make space for others. Oh, this is taking so time because we just learned status mag RS and then we're still gonna just forget it right now. That's funny. Rosetta Stone on Pandora. Wow, this is so... Do I not have running fire? Uh-oh. No way. Oh, missile, okay. Oh, that freaked me out. Man, this is such a big menu, I'm so slow at it, and I've already wasted so much time. Oh, what? Ah, shoot. That was the wrong person. I'm so bad. Well, unfortunate, huge time loss there. My slow menuing is one thing. I mean, that is just something I need to improve. I need to practice that. And that'll come with time, come with practice, and I understand that, you know, I probably won't be ready to do an optimal S-Star menu anytime soon, but the reset from running from the encounter is really a killer. That's really bad. But you know, you learn. Even when I'm watching GDQ and stuff, I see a lot of, you know, runners, and these are top runners that are, you know, joke about kind of silly things that they messed up, that they lose time or lose runs to. Like if this was going for PB attempts, like this is when, you know, those top runners would reset. So, like, I lost like a good 10 minutes from just accidentally running from that encounter, because that's not something I knew you could do. So for anyone that doesn't know, running from encounters, like we run from boss fights, from fights that we can't escape from, because by running, you skip the animation that the characters do to like cue their attack. So instead of like standing up, like putting their weapon back and then going and attacking, they'll just like still be in the running animation, and they'll just perform their action right away. So a small time save, but you do that in a bunch of fights and it adds up. So since that encounter to get on Lunatic Pandora is forced, most forced encounters you can't escape from, so you just run to save that animation time. but I've forgotten. I think I might have known this before too, that if you run from the encounter getting on Lunatic Pandora, you don't beat them and you just don't get on at that access point, so you need to go to the next one. And I totally forgot that, so I was trying to save time, and I ended up having to actually reset. I mean, I saved right outside of S-Star, so that, you know, I just lost the time that I had getting up there, but so that's a couple minutes of mashing through text, and then, yeah, I was at like 13 minutes because I was attempting to do part of the menu in S-Star before getting on Lunatic Pandora, so yeah, that's a good 10-minute time loss right there. Not even including doing the actual menu slowly. So, at least I know with my next run I'll be saving 10 minutes there, because even if my menu's not any faster, I'm not going to make that mistake again. And I unfortunately have to go back on a lot of the stuff I said earlier. I was still right that those 2 forced encounters are only for AP, but whereas earlier I thought it was just for initiative, it turns out it's also for status mag or ref. What you learn from those 2 forced encounters, and then in the big SR menu you immediately delete. Like, you use Amnesia Green to just delete status mag RF. You use it once for one thing. You use it to get 5 berserks and split that into Squall and Zell in the end for 1 cast. Actually, you know what? Wow, I'm feeling really stupid because in this run I don't think you even need that. Oh man, I need to edit my notes. So I'm going to save a ton of time in my next split. I'm obviously going to keep going with this. I don't have a time posted. I'm still getting splits, and I do want to submit the run even if it's not good. But now I'm realizing, so I started, the first version of the notes that I took was written by Windows, who's an extremely good runner. Also, nice little glitch here. If you just hold right, you can go through this door and skip all the dialogue. But yeah, notes were written by Windows for PC. I'm actually going off the PC notes and edit it for my emulator run. And the emulator run is the same as the PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 route. It's just the load times are longer, but otherwise it's the same. And there's some differences in just how you swap the discs since you're on emulator. But on PC, there's the sorceress fights at the end. They're actually stronger on PC than on console. So you need to use Berserk. You need to use Haste and Berserk on Irvin to kill them in one shot. But on PS1, you don't need to do that. You just you can just haste Irvin and use regular attacks and you'll die in one shot. And then when the big source comes up, and on PC, since you have Irvin Berserk, you actually kill Irvin, then use a Phoenix down on him to bring him up so he can use his limit break to kill the last sorceress. But in this, since we're on console or emulator, we don't actually need to berserk him, and we can just use haste, kill all the sorceresses, and then, you know, use his limit either by bringing his HP down or by, I was thinking maybe even using an Aura Stone on him, depending on how many we have, because we have multiple by the time we need to use it on him in the final fight. But that being said, since we don't need to use Berserk there, we actually get the Berserk and Haste. So we drew Haste at about 2 hours into the run when we're in Galbadia Garden for the first time on Disc 1. And we draw those Haste just so that we can use it that one time in the Sorceress fight at the end of, at the beginning of Disc 4. And the same thing goes for the Berserks that we just status mag RF'd. And now I'm realizing, since if I don't use Berserk in those sorceress fights, which I'm gonna run an other experiment not to in this run, which I know is not safe given how the SR thing just went, but I'm not gonna. We actually don't need status mag RF there. So I earlier I said we don't need the force encounters, then I just went back and said we do need the force encounters to learn status mag RF. But now, seeing as I'm going, we don't need Berserks anymore, I'm back to, we don't need those force encounters. Problem is, I have the notes written out for the force encounters, and I didn't change them. So I just need to redo my notes for the S-Star menu so that they account for not having the force encounters and not using Berserk. And I'll make sure to check, you know, the rest of the run and make sure, which I'll see as I'm going now, that we don't need the Berserk or anything. We only get 5 and it's 4 casting. Like, you're not junctioning 5 Berserks to anyone, you know? That's not critical of the run. It's literally, we get the Berserk for that one spot. To cast Berserk on Irvin one time at the beginning of this course. So, if we don't do that, we actually don't need status mag RF at all. So I might even route in not learning that. And instead of setting Diablo to learn status mag RF, we can not learn anything, which saves a little bit of time. And that will allow me to try to do that full S-Star menu with skip the force encounters, do that whole menu in that 5-minute buffer window we got. So alright, let me just make sure I know what I'm doing here. Okay. And now there should be a cutscene that plays, and then the door's on the right. This is something that tripped me up last time I was playing. I didn't see that door on the right side of this hallway. So I kept going into like the next room where you initially get alone in the spaceship, and I was looking for the spacesuit for so long, so I had to update my notes with that. But I'm over the S-Star time loss. It's a learning experience. It's not like this is going to be a world record. Probably going to be pretty bad, which is fine because it's my first full run, and you got to start somewhere. So I've actually been pretty happy with how this run has been going. Like, I've definitely had my complaints and had some bad moments, small time losses here and there, up until the S-Star menu, obviously, but I'm actually, generally pretty happy with how things went up until S-Star, even though I knew that there would be time save on my next run in a lot of places. Like, I thought it would still be a pretty decent time. It's not gonna be now, but, you know, again, just like, it'll get better, and this is great experience getting the full run in anyway. So can I not equip it? Oh, I need to make Rhinoa lead first. Okay, there we go. Like there, like that's a little time loss that I was complaining about earlier, but that's not huge, you know, something I'll make up, but like, it's not the end of the world. I had a lot of those throughout the run. The S-Star thing is the first huge time loss that I've had. So. I need this to close, and then Squall will say Sorceress Ultimecia. I guess I need to trigger that. What did he say? There we go. Alright. That's another scene that I'm not that used to. I don't think it's really like time loss though, because it's scripted. So the time you lose is how far away from the load zone you are when he says that. But, you know, just playing it safe. So I could save some time there, but again, it's all not that bad. I would be very surprised if I didn't have plenty of spaces where I knew there would be time save after my first run. So, it's not bad to have some, especially, you know, as long as you know what you're doing, so you know to fix them next time. Mistakes aren't a bad thing. Alright, finally a water break. Switching to my second water that actually has a cap. I need to leave this uncapped. I'm still gonna need to eat after this. Man, I did not schedule this well at all. I tell ya, man, these like marathon long speed runs really take a lot more than you think. I also I started streaming, but I didn't start recording until 27 minutes into the run, which stinks. So the VOD isn't gonna have those first 27 minutes. Which there's a good part of it is that I had some friends in chat that were just being ridiculous, which was funny, but it's not going to be on the VOD, and people don't need to see that, so it is entertaining. But I'm really worried that with the submission, they're going to be like, where did these 27 minutes go? Even though clearly, based on the way I'm playing, I haven't done anything to cheat or manipulate the game in any way. Because, this is not a top-tier speedrun. But, I don't know. I know that the Final Fantasy community is very nice. I'm excited to become a part of it. And hopefully get more involved. But yeah, all the runs says you don't need the timer on screen, but it needs to be verifiable. It's funny because I have the timer on screen. I'm gonna have in what's essentially a 10-hour speed run, all but 27 minutes. And I really hope that they're okay with that. Especially since, I mean, it's not gonna be world record, so like, I don't know, we'll see. But I'll understand if they're not okay with it. And if so, that'll be a bummer, just because I've put a lot of work and time into just getting this run so that I can get it posted, and so that I can have something to work against. But even if it's not posted, I'll have it to work against, and I'll just run against it next time, and I'm going to improve dramatically next time, which is great. So, yeah. But hopefully they accept it, just so I can have it up there, and then I'll beat it later. But man, I mean, it's tough to find days where you can really dedicate this much time to just doing a run where you can't leave the leave the computer really. You gotta really just schedule this block. You need to account for any reset time and anything like that. Fortunately, again, for me, my reset points are just gonna be Quista's card because it's right at the beginning, so I might as well not lose time there. And probably fish fins, like everything after that will probably not, I wouldn't reset for. Cell card is probably another point where people often reset, but I do second try, I'm not trying first try. And I haven't missed the Zell card second try so far. But even if I did, I think that's after an hour. That's about an hour into the run, actually. Like, just at an hour, just over an hour into the run. And I don't have enough time to throw away an hour. At least with how I'm planning on playing this now. So at that point, I'll accept a couple minutes of time loss and move forward. Especially with the run that I have going now, right? Like, I now know that there's a whole 10 minutes that I wasted. Oh, that hurts so bad, especially saving 9 minutes earlier. I went from being 9 minutes ahead to being a minute behind. I just really hope like it's still under 10 hours even with that loss. I don't know what to expect. Might not be. We're getting towards the end though. We're at 8:05. We're getting towards the end. The emulator world record I think is 9:28. It's a few years old though, so it's probably not using this route. This route I think is newer, and so the route itself might be faster than at 9:28. I'm not sure. I know, actually, yeah, I mean it definitely is, because so the world record got 9:28 and only got Quista's card, didn't get Zell. So you know that it's an older route. And probably theoretically, mathematically slower. There's another time that was on the leaderboard that got Quistis and Zell, but it's slower than the world record, which is what I'm about to be, is a modern route that is slower than the older route, which is fine. So I'm 10 minutes behind what I would do on a normal run, which is still not great. And then I have other time saves I can make. So I'm interested to see what I get here. And I'll be interested to see if I could get down to that emulator world record time. If I can, then, I mean, like, no one cares about that time really, right? Because most of the scene is on hardware or PC, on PlayStation or PC. That's where like the competition is, and the records. So the PlayStation record is an 8:20, so over an hour faster than the emulator record, and then the PC record I think is like a 7:44, so like 35 minutes faster than the PS1 record. So yeah, I mean, even if I could get to that emulator world record, it would be like, oh nice, that's a cool thing, I'd be happy, and I'd be, you know, proud to be able to say that. But then the next step I think would actually be moving on to console and getting something on the leaderboards there, even though there's so much more competition there that it would probably, you know, be pretty low down there. There are only like 3 times on emulator, which is probably why the time is slower. Like, obviously there is the load time differences, which is like, I've read 30 to 40 minutes. It might be less now, but it's pretty significant. But but also probably just routing and not having the competition that is on other platforms. But I mean, I have a ways to go before I even start talking about that #1 emulator time. So I mean, we're really like looking ahead, talking about that, but just talking about my goals here. Excuse me, my voice is getting very hoarse. But yeah, I've been enjoying this. It's been a good way to pass the time. Normally I'm busy kind of all over the place and don't really have much time to play video games. I play Final Fantasy 14 and I raid once a week. Once the new patch drops, I'll be going back to twice a week for a couple hours, for a few hours a day, twice a week. And that's really it. And outside of that, you know, I have work, I work out, I play some like flag football and soccer rec leagues, and then on the weekends I, try to meet up with my friends and stuff. So I generally don't have that much time to play. And then I've been out sick for the last 3 weeks, so I had some extra time and started doing this. And I wasn't going to stream, but I'm actually kind of enjoying it. So I'm probably going to try to carve out some more time for streaming and for running Final Fantasy 8. And, my friends are also into like the same kind of stuff as me. So there's a good chance that maybe I even run some streams with my friends around. But so I'm going to continue. I just need to work it into my schedule. But it's been a cool experience, streaming. If you've considered streaming, I recommend it. I put it off for a long time because I thought the setup would be complicated and hard, and I didn't know what to do. I didn't know how to break into it. And then this weekend I decided, I'm just going to give it a go. And some Google searches make things pretty simple. You can get OBS set up pretty easy. The timer I'm using is called Live Split, and that's what a lot of the runners use. And getting the layout set up and splits is pretty straightforward. And Linkus7, who's a very good Wind Waker, Zelda Wind Waker runner, has a great tutorial on how to use it and set it up. OBS has like a kind of auto config wizard that helps you set everything up. Yeah, and that's really it. And then right now I'm just using my computer's webcam, and I'm using my cheap like $30 Bluetooth headphones mic, which is why the quality isn't great, and I apologize for that. If I really get into this and do this a lot more, I'll probably use a more acceptable mic and probably get a different webcam. Because right now I'm doing everything from my laptop. I don't have crazy stream set up. I don't even have a second monitor. So just have my laptop. I'm sitting here in my second bedroom. Just kind of chatting with you guys. Well, I play a really long video game that's normally even longer. But yeah, so if you've ever been like, oh, I want to stream something, I encourage you to do it and just see what it's like. Last night I streamed without any webcam or mic, and it was still pretty fun. It's cool to just be out there, even though you're not, one of the like big streamers that you're used to watching. So yeah, and if anyone ever has any questions about any of it, whether it's streaming or Final Fantasy 8 or any games or whatever, I'm happy to answer any questions I can to the best of my ability, which is decent in some areas and lacking in others. So But yeah, that cutscene's really long. And I just talked about, you know, a totally separate subject for the entire thing. So I digress. But a good way to pass through some of the time. That's the difference between this speedrun and other speedruns of, like, you know, shorter speed games like Zelda and platformers, is where that's always action and you're like, it's hard for like marathons to find breaks and stuff for donations and whatnot. This is like this is just there are times where you need to actually pass the time because you're just mashing through cutscenes or dialogue or something. So you gotta talk about other things. Maybe I'll set up a fake donation thing where people don't need to like donate money, but I'll just like read off people's posts, even though that's essentially what chat is. Just make it real marathon like. See when I need to figure out when's best to do this, because I know it's, well, I talk about how tough it is to schedule this in. I know it's tough for other people to schedule streams in to their lives. Everyone's got schedules. So I really appreciate everyone who has joined the stream for, you know, however long, for whichever part. Getting towards the end. Still a good ways to go, but really approaching the end there. Oh, don't want to lose the Rhino minigame. Just got to keep her on the screen, in the center of your screen here, as she falls into your arms. I think that's the win. And here you go. Now we get the emotional cutscene. I know that there are some memes out there from big-time streamers who have failed this minigame. If you don't remember or have never played it, you literally just have to keep Rhinoa in focus, like in the center of your screen. The timer will always tick down to 0, and as long as Rhinoa is in the center of your screen, when it gets to 0, you win. But there are ways to lose, and I think if you get like a bad starting point for Rhinoa, or you don't, like, you can just get careless. Like, if you're paying attention, you should really win, but there are ways to lose. Again, I'm pretty sure this is a place where you can retry. So it's just time loss, but this time loss would be bigger than the Galbadia Garden minigame or the Ruby Dragon minigame, because you have to wait for this whole timer to tick down every time. So you really don't want that time loss, because it's like, I think, 1 minute and 40 seconds or something, maybe like 2 minutes. So that's a chunk of time loss that you want to avoid, since it is so easy. Because at least the other ones give you, it's possible to lose without, you could get trolled. Like this one, you can really just focus up and pass. This section of the game is also really cool, and it's emotional. Like, the sections of the game are cool in different ways than the earlier sections now. Like, before it was like so much action and like a lot of political stuff and war and like combat, you know, really intense type of stuff. Now we're getting into like kind of the lore of the whole world and all the sorceresses. We're diving into Squall and Rhinoa's relationship. And yeah, so this is like a cool section. We get to these propagator fights. We're gonna save. Make sure I remember this section. It's just the movement slightly, it's not complicated, it's just you need to make sure you don't accidentally run to the wrong color. Because here, they're not force encounters, you can fight them in any order you want, but you need to kill them in pairs based on which color they are, match the colors. But if you do get into an encounter with one you can't run away. Which now I'm annoyed with, because you can run away from the forced encounter for Lunatic Pandora, but you can't run away from these, what you need to do in a certain order, but I understand it. It's to make sure you don't just like get lazy with movement and run when you're in propagator fights. It's the right way by game design. It's a fun puzzle to try to avoid the different propagators while you're running around and stuff. And it's cool if like you don't realize, you know, if you haven't played the game before, and then you're like, oh, why are they coming back? And so you get to do the little puzzle. So that's fun. And Squall should be healed. He's not. I'm gonna really heal him up, because he doesn't need to. Actually, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't have, because we're gonna need Irvin to limit break later. But yeah, I probably should have done that. Whatever. I might. Maybe I'll intentionally take. Yeah, I shouldn't have healed Squall that much. 7 HP was safe enough. I could have just healed him after battle. Whatever. It's fine. I might have Rhinoa like attack Squall in the first fight. Okay, first propagator. And so the first, actually, since I did do the force encounters this time, so after this one I will have initiative. Alright, that's good. Yeah. Yeah. Should not have healed Squall this much. You know what I can do, actually? Before I just like switch directly to Irvin, I can switch to Quistis and switch back, which will unjunction everything from Irvin, which will put him into critical HP. Sorry, let me put initiative on. And then that way, he won't have he'll be in critical. It won't benefit from the healing I just did for Squall. So now we're being super safe, and it's a small extra menu, like just a switch menu, which is a few seconds time loss, but that's fine. And now, since we have initiative and we've turned battle speed all the way down, we're almost just guaranteed just one shot without any possible attack from the enemies. And the reason, so we'll always one shot, right? But there is the slight chance that their ATB also starts full and they can attack before we get our initiative in. But it's such a small chance; it's almost impossible. Especially if you just hold down X for Squall's attack, you're pretty much guaranteed. I'm just trying to be optimal here, avoiding this red guy. Oh, now I need to avoid the red guy, going down right. So we do the purples first, since the purple's in that first hallway, and then right next to the purple is that green in the elevator. So then we're gonna go here. I'm gonna need the second green. And that's pretty easy peasy. And then we kill the red in the hallway, because then there's two in the rooms that we came from, like the top hallway and the very first room we were in. But the red, you need to kill the red one before you can get to that first room, which has the yellow one. So instead of going up and killing that red one first, we're going to kill the one in the hallway, so then we can just go in a straight line back to the first room we were in. and then there will only be one left, so we don't really need to worry about our movement too much. We can just go straight to the conference room, and that'll wrap up the propagators and lead us to the classic Eyes on Me scene. Which, I don't know if, is that where they usually sing? Or do they usually wait until the end of the run? I did not mean to interact with that door, but the propagator got to us anyway, so we're okay. Maybe lost a couple of seconds just on steps. But yeah, these fights are super safe, so I shouldn't have killed Squall. It was just silly. And you just need, like, that 700 HP is good because it's critical, and it is more than enough HP to survive an attack from the propagator. And since we get initiated after one fight, in the route that I plan on doing, where there's no force encounters, it'll be 2, but still, if you get hit, you just use 1 potion and you're back. So yeah, having Squall at 1600 HP is actually just a horrible, horrible decision. Actually, I think I'm gonna do the switch with Quistis right now, just to make sure it works and I don't forget. Squall. Oh, selfie. Yeah, and then I'll switch back. See? Boom. And he should still have everything he had, right? Yep. Okay. So again, like, lost a tiny bit of time with that menu. Like, I mean, maybe 10 seconds, which is maybe a little bigger than tiny, but still, again, this run is half a day long. Not half, third of the day. So, 10 seconds not bad for safety. I'll remember not to do that next time. And don't lose any functionality. We're gonna go up, and here's the last propagator. I need a split on this. Can't forget split. This thing just rams us out, yeets us. And another thing, it's actually slower. You want your characters, your whole party to be in critical, if they're not in danger. Critical but not in danger. Irony. But, because that way, they won't do their opening animations where they, like, twirl their weapons around and stuff. So you save a few seconds every fight that you open that. And if I had never healed Squall, I would have been in critical for all 8 propagator fights. So even if that's like 3 seconds, you do that for 8 fights, and that's 24 seconds right there. And that is actually a good chunk. So that 24 seconds plus the consideration that I had to do that extra menu, say that I wasted 10 seconds for that, which it might not have been 10 seconds, but let's just say it's about 30 to 35 seconds that I just wasted by healing Squall. Again, it's just another thing you learn when you're doing these things. Once you start doing it, it gets ingrained in your head. Like, with the practice, like, you're still... When you're practicing in chunks, in segments, like disc by disc or scene by scene, you know, you don't think as much about how things affect the future parts of the game. You're just, like, trying to go through the segment how you know you should. So, yeah, like, healing Squall here is safe for this segment, but we're going to need Irvin to limit break later. I'm actually now realizing, I've been going back and forth a lot because healing Squall won't affect Irvin. So that was a wasted extra menu too. Anyway, I shouldn't heal Squall because of all the reasons I said, but Squall's HP does not affect Irvin's HP. It's just the junction, as we just proved with switching with selfie and switching back. So yeah, that was... I didn't actually have to do the, like, menu to fix Irvin's HP or Squall's HP because it won't transfer to Irvin, so Irvin will still be at whatever HP he would have been before when we go in for the Lunatic Pandora fights where we need his limit break. There's my singing contribution. Because this is technically a PB, but it's my first run. So it's my best, but it's also my worst. So does that qualify for me needing to sing? We'll see. If maybe the leaderboards will yell at me if I don't. And I need to know, do the runners sing here? Because you don't know if you PB until the end of the run. This seems like the best place to do the singing because I'm pretty sure the text will auto-scroll. Like if you mash, the text goes faster, but it doesn't actually, I think, speed the cutscene off because it needs to go through the whole song, and it will auto-scroll. So this would be the best point for a song in terms of efficiency, I would think. Obviously, after the run, you don't miss anything, but oh, you know what? Actually, because they do play Eyes on Me again, right, in the credits, so that's probably where they do it. I see. I get it. I'm just talking myself in circles right now. Flute solo that Cord and Mutsky are famous for playing recorders during. My friend was in chat earlier, in the 27 minutes that I didn't get on stream actually. He comes in and he's talking, he was just messing around like, oh, I used to play the recorder in like elementary school or whatever, and I was like, that could actually help here. Because there's a place later that has a recorder solo in it that runners actually do sometimes. So maybe if I ever do the stream and he's there, I'll legitimately make him do a recorder solo during Eyes on Me. We'll have it won't just be me. I know most runners sing it alone. I'm gonna have a whole band. I'm gonna have a whole band do Eyes on Me when I PB, when my friends are around. It'll be super exciting. All my friends, I feel like all my friends want to be involved in streaming in some way, right? And we've all talked about doing it before. And they were all having a party last night, and I didn't go just because I'm still recovering, and I figured drinking was probably not a good idea while I'm at the tail end of pneumonia. So I didn't go, and I actually just started streaming last night to test it out, and I sent a picture of OBS because in our Snapchat group, because I was using one of our sports team symbols, or our soccer team symbol for where my webcam is, because I wasn't using a webcam. And they were like, oh my god, are you streaming? So I was like, yeah, and they all tuned in, and then they ended up FaceTiming me, so they were all at a party at my friend's house, and I was here, and they had my stream on, and because it was just a small party with our group, and we were FaceTime. It was just funny, but they're getting super excited about the idea, and I think they'll get involved more. So I'd say there's a good chance that I have some streams with other people involved, and maybe even some more casual streams where we're just kind of hanging out. We'll see. We talked about a few things, and now that I've taken the step to stream, even if casually, I think my friends are more likely to step into it as well, and they're pretty fun people, so if we get that going, it would be it'd be a good time. I think you guys would enjoy them, and we could have some good back and forth. The ideas they talk about are pushing the boundaries of let's see what people enjoy from a group of hooligans, really. But they are also into like the same games too. They like the Final Fantasy series, the Kingdom Hearts series, the Legend of Zelda series. So they're not just lunatics that would stain the fine name of gaming. They are also gamers, but there are other things they might bring into the streams. But I think it would be fun. I'd call it a variety stream. Maybe not a variety stream, but a stream with a variety of people. I think it would be good for a run like this where there is so much, maybe not dead time, but, you know, time mashing and skipping through cutscenes that, I mean, I like to talk about them a lot. I know I haven't a lot this disc because I've been digressing on all these tangents. But it could be fun to have, you know, some extra commentary while those are going on. Especially for those who have seen these types of runs a lot. But I'm also, I enjoy run commentary, especially for runs like these. Which is why I like to watch the GDQ runs whenever they are accepted. I was very excited to see Final Fantasy VIII accepted this year. Again, those guys do a great job commenting on the run and really explaining the story. So it's kind of like watching Final Fantasy in movie mode. And the Final Fantasy stories are amazing, and the music is amazing. So I also understand why people wouldn't want other types of distractions or variety involved in a Final Fantasy stream. Oops. I want to go to the conference room. I can do that too. Then I want to enter the cockpit. So getting to Ragnarok is our force for getting to the end of this run. And we just got to see the lovey-dovey moments between Rinoa and Squall finally really I wouldn't say admitting their feelings for each other. I mean, that was apparent, right? And really the moment coming up is where Squall kind of admits it. I think Rinoa opens up a lot more on the Ragnarok than Squall does. Squall is like more open and obviously express, like Squall literally, you know, got lost in space to save Rinoa, so his feelings are out on the line and he's opening up more. And it's really cool to see, and Rinoa is finally like appreciating it. And so Squall finally opens up, and then as you just saw, we get back down, and because Rinoa is now a sorceress, Fs are, you know, rightfully scared from their past with Adele. Because, like, we need to lock her away. Especially because Adele is also now back on the planet, which is terrifying and a whole disaster in itself. And now Squall is like, I just admitted, like, not only to her, but to himself, right? Like, he's so guarded and always hiding this stuff, so he's like, I just accepted this, and now it's getting taken away from me. And a theme like this comes up again at the end, but, like, so he has his friends, but he's like, am I really gonna lose this again? Am I gonna be alone again? And that's shown, like, they keep showing these flashbacks of him being alone as a child and him being sad and feeling abandoned. So this is like a chord that really strikes hard for him because he you know, he's spent his whole life being guarded so that he doesn't need anyone because he's afraid to be. He doesn't want that to happen again. He doesn't want to be disappointed, left alone, abandoned. And now he's finally accepted that he needs Rinoa and these people in his life, right? And then immediately Rinoa gets taken away and freaking out. So he's finally admitted his feelings. His friends are there to help him, and he's gonna go get Rinoa back and really admit his feelings. Okay, come on, bud. Sorry, let me just find this. My navigation on the world map is not great, but it's not that hard to find. But yeah, he's gonna go to and break her out and finally really express his emotion, and we're gonna get to see the opening cinematics and the game art in game action. So I think that's really cool. It's another thing I think is cool in this game is the way the opening works. In the the Liberty Fatalis thing, I think it's called. The opening theme with the Squall and Cypher fight and all like the kind of previews. Amazing cinematic, best opening to any video game ever. And they kind of show all these scenes that you're going to see, but that actually somehow don't spoil anything, right? Pretty incredible. And then, casually, I mean, even now, we played through 8 hours and 40 minutes. Should have been a little less, admittedly, but when you're playing casually, you've been playing for days, right? And really getting to know these characters, really getting to know Squall, and like really having an emotional experience if you're not just like blowing through everything. And it's been such an adventure, and you get here and you have this pretty much transformed Squall, right? Who's really emotionally matured to a point where, like, yes, now like he's more attached, and you can see that as a weakness, but like it's a huge character arc for him, and he's stronger for relying on people than he is for trying to just be strong and alone and not need anyone. And here it is, and it's just such a beautiful moment, and it's so cool. Like, maybe some people didn't realize, but you can see, like, because in the intro, like, you see them, diving towards each other, but they don't get there, and then you have this complete, and it ends up making the art that's on the game box and on the intro, not the intro screen, but, the Final Fantasy title, because they each have their own. So, that's really well done. A lot of stuff is really well done in this game. And considering this was 1999, absolutely incredible. I know, like, so, did the graphics age well? No, they're pixelated. I personally am fine with them. And, like, I don't really care much about graphics in general. And these are more than okay for me. Like, FF8 I couldn't handle. That hasn't aged well for me. So I'm not just someone that says, like, graphics always age well. That's just not true. But, yeah, I think this game is great even today. I think it's held up pretty good, but I understand why people don't like it, especially if they are more familiar with the rest of the Final Fantasy series, because you get a certain expectation, and if you played 1 through 6, you expect more of the fantasy element in terms of like medieval type of fantasy. And then if you played Final Fantasy VII, you just like it was such a unique system. And what a legendary story that was, and that kind of overhauled everything from the first 6 games. And then so if you were a huge 7 fan, then you expect something like that. And even 7 got like more, I don't want to say sci-fi, some people describe it as sci-fi, I don't call it sci-fi, but it got more like futuristic-y and not medieval type, but like, I guess it is sci-fi with Nova and everything. But it really changed the environment of Final Fantasy and the type of world that you're in. And then Final Fantasy VIII comes along and once again just kind of overhauls that completely. And I see why people would be resistant to that. Man, I'm so bad at finding things. Well, man, here we are. No, it's not. Here it is. Yeah. I always struggle a little bit with this one. Because I always think if you see that that like peninsula to the west of here, I always think it's that cape over there, but it's not. It's south of there. But yeah, so I understand. Oh, I need to switch my party. Time lapse. I got too into my analysis of the Final Fantasy games. Wait a second. Barney. Erwin Squall, Renoa. Then Junction Exchange. Irvin and Squall. And Squall and Quintus. Oh, and then I need to get my MRF. And this is another cool scene. Again, like, I've said that about so many scenes, and it's meant such different things from what I was saying at the beginning of the game. Like when we're talking about the Dalek invasion, which is, I think, an amazing segment. And then you have the Sorceress Parade at the end of Disc 1, which is incredible, where you have your, rematch with Cypher, even though in the speedrun it's a one-hit thing. And then, the Adia fight. And then in Disc 2, like, the Garden War, I think is incredible. Really cool. So these are all really cool scenes. But then here, this disc, I don't think it's cool in the same sense, but the actual story and context and character development and relationship development, I think, is really good. And this scene, again, from the intro where you see the fields and they have all the, like, if you come here, I'll be there, I promise, like, overlaid with Liberty Fatality playing in the background, and it's so epic. And then here, you see the scene, and then they actually, you see them say those words, like, if you come here, I'll be here, I promise. And it's such an important promise in the game. I thought that was really cool, and then again, it plays heavily into the ending of the game. I just think it's an incredible story. I'm also a hopeless romantic, so I love the romance story in the middle of this RPG. I know some people don't. Some people aren't about it. And some people, it's not even just the romance, but they just don't like Rinoa, or they don't like the pairing of Rinoa and Squall. Or again, some people just don't like Squall. They just think they're flawed characters. Whereas I appreciate the flaws in all of these characters because I find them more relatable that way. I think you can relate to these characters more, relate them more to your real life friends and any insecurities you've felt in overcoming these types of things than you can with a character who's just a hero and does everything right. I think the character development is incredible, and having imperfection is important. And that remains true throughout this whole game, which is maybe why some people don't love it, is because they don't end up as these like crazy like they're not perfect in the end. They're never perfect at any point in this game. They always have flaws. They always make some questionable decisions. They always, they're flaws. But that's life. So I like to relate to the characters. I understand people that want to be like, oh, this person's awesome. Like, I want to be like that person. I prefer to, actually, like, be able to relate to a character on a more human level. Switch party, current squads, oh yeah. Oh, I took Zell last time, that's fine, it doesn't really make a difference. And then I need to go back to SR. We're going to the air station. Yeah, just some more, a little more filler, and then we're on to disc 4. And I'm actually looking at my time now, and I'm realizing that if I didn't have that 10-minute time loss for, and this is like what you don't want to say, right? Like, my time actually might not have been that bad if I didn't have that 10-minute time loss for having to reset at the SR menu because I messed up. Hey, get in there. Silly time loss there. Because disc 4 is very short. Extremely short. Oh, let me remember how to get there. Alright, go up. Getting around SR can be a pain. Casually can be a pain, but it's a little more enjoyable because you're just like exploring. But in the speedrun, you don't want to get lost because you can waste a lot of time for just simple navigation, so it's good to have it written down. Or I'm sure if you do it enough, you'll just remember, which is, I mean, most of the game. But when the run is 9.5 to 10 hours long, it's a little hard. Because, you know, even more respect to those top speedrunners that do know pretty much every action. I think every speedrunner will use notes at least to keep track, but I mean, for something like the SR menu to be able to do it that quickly, like, it needs to be in your brain. And again, like, Lusolheim can do it blindfolded, so holy moly, that's incredible. And if you ever try doing it, it just gives you even more respect. I mean, that goes for any talent, right? But holy moly. That's my, now I'm starting to say, you know, lame expressions in response to being impressed. It's like Irvin's gee whiz. Gee whiz. Gee whiz, they're good at this game. Holy moly, gee whiz. And here we go. Finally meeting Laguna. What a moment. And again, I'd say the Laguna sequences were worked in really well to this game. I'll keep complimenting this game. If you weren't in the stream earlier, there were moments that I complained about. So I'm not just raining love on the game. I don't think it's perfect. I think it has some moments, but I also think it's amazing. It's my favorite, and I definitely like more about it than I dislike. Oh yeah, I need to talk to him again. Stupid. Alright. And when Odine comes up, I need to make sure to say that I don't want to hear any more of his blabbering. Otherwise, he will actually talk for a long time. So this is one of the important text options here. So I'm gonna be a little safer with my mashing. No, there we go. Okay. And now with Laguna, it'll be the first option again, so. Good. I'm thinking, if I, there's not much left in this disc. And, I'm thinking, without that 10-minute time loss from the S-Star menu, I would probably get into disc 4 at under 9 hours. And considering the world record for emulator is 9:28, I don't think I would have got the world record, but I actually would have been like in striking distance, and I mean, like, still pretty far out, like many minutes out, maybe even 10 minutes out. I mean, I'll be able to see this when the run ends, like, by just taking 10 minutes off my time and seeing where that is. And the good news is I can just run it again at some point, and I'll be able to beat this run by a lot more than 10 minutes, because I know there's other time saves sprinkled throughout the runs that are less significant, but definitely there, that I was a little frustrated about. But hey, maybe it's not that impossible to get. And again, I know it's just emulator, and that's not what the real leaderboard is and not what the real competition is, but that would be a good step for getting into this and moving on to console and moving on to I mean, I don't think I'll ever be competing for like world record at like the Luzbel or Cordell, Connor Cordell rates, or like Mutski or Toju. They're all like obviously a different league, and I mean there's so many more. I definitely need to give credit to Windows as much as I can, because I am using his notes, and I've seen some of his PC streams, which are absolutely insane. 100% streams even. I can't believe people do those. I love the idea of it. I couldn't do a 20-hour one though, but good on them. But yeah, all these streamers are amazing. But yeah, I don't think I'll ever be there, but maybe I'll start competing more, just getting more involved in the community. But I don't think I do that until I can compete or get the emulator world record, just because I think it's behind. Like there's obviously the hardware part of it that adds time, but I think primarily it's because of the route has changed. Wait, where am I going? Sorry. Oh yeah, I need to go all the way past this, right? Yeah. I'm gonna save. Which is more time lost, but I want to be safe. And I am gonna heal everyone but Irvin. Oh, that was it. I lied to you. My next clip's gonna be when we actually enter Lunatic Pandora. So we're gonna watch some cool cutscenes. And if people are asking why does your spaceship have arms, it's actually because these Ragnaroks were used to, it's actually quicker to leave and come back here, by the way. These rocket ships were used to, carry Sorcerer Sadel's, like, imprisonment in space and, like, carry it up there. And that is actually also why Rhino and Squall are able to float to the Ragnarok. It's not just this crazy coincidence. Like, it's because they were near Sorcerer Sadel's tomb, and the Ragnarok was just like decommissioned because it's done its job. So it's floating around near where that was. All right, hopefully we can trigger Irvin's limit breaks fast. Three shots should do it. I lost, you know. Callus. Two more fights on the disc. Two more pretty memorable fights from casual play, which are Mobile Type 8, which for casual players was a difficult encounter. I should probably just save here next time. I'm not gonna save before the Fujin Raiden fight. I mean, again, it's tough to decide what people found difficult casually, because if you really got into the game and really got into the junction system and weren't like completely reliant on GF, then most of the game is probably pretty easy. If you played as like a young kid, like I played as a young kid for my first time, you might have had difficulty in some spots. When I was a kid, I just relied on GF the entire game, and most of it was pretty easy, and then I got to the end, and I couldn't beat Ultimecia. It took me forever, and I gave up. I couldn't beat Ultimate Weapon or anything like that, didn't even try Omega Weapon. And then when I played again, when I was in like high school, it was a breeze the whole game. And I beat Ultimate Weapon and Omega Weapon and everything. So Omega is still, you know, poses a threat. So, but once you learn his turn order, it's not bad. Alright. Demolition ammo this time. Nice. Want 4 shots here. 1, 2. I'm only gonna get 3, so we're gonna use Dark Side and Wall, and that should do it. He's gonna get counterattacked. We'll bring him back after the fight. We have battle speed really low because of initiative. We don't want enemies getting turned fast. Oh, I didn't split for entering Lunatic Pandora. I should probably just remove that split altogether anyway, because this is so quick that Cypher end of this 3 is just going to be coming right up. And now this is interesting because, oh, I don't have any potions, so... Oh, I need to bring Irvin back though. 5 Phoenix down. Yeah, so we're at 9:02, and I have a 10-minute loss. That's just such a bummer. Almost there though. This 4 is a breeze, as long as I get the Ultimecia manip. But the actual, like, getting to Ultimecia is super fast. Man, now I'm worried. We were talking earlier about Corum using his run to not mashing fast enough. I'm really hoping that doesn't happen. Oh, that'd be terrible. If it does, I'll try to remain calm. Light cord. Thing about Ultimecia is to do the manip, either with reset or without it, you need to, you can't save inside the castle. You save outside the castle before you pick your party and everything, and if you don't get it, either you lose your run or you just have to reset and go back in, so it's a big time loss because you need to do the whole castle again. Hopefully I'll get it. That was a pretty big moment too, where Fujin and Raiden finally just say to Cypher that he's not who he used to be and they can't support him anymore. really cool dialogue thing they do is Fujin, or Raijin? I think it's Raijin, right? But she's always talking in all caps, and she finally just talks in normal dialogue, and, you know, it's a big moment, just, like, very artistic, I think. And here we don't have Odin, so we don't get to see the Cypher kill him, but that would happen here. We're just gonna use 2 AP ammo. And that's the end of disc 3. It's a 904, so it would have been 854 if I didn't mess up that SR menu so bad. Maybe even less. Because I had to go through the whole... I need to go back into SR, go back to Odine, go through all that text, then come out, and then do the whole menu again with the forced encounters. Man, that was such a bad time lost. And I was at 13 minutes when I did reset, so that's 7 minutes into the mission. But again, other than that big loss, I'm pretty happy with most of the speedrun. Up until that SR menu, I was actually feeling pretty good. Again, I had small time losses here and there, and some even, you know, I'd say significant, as in like 30 seconds or more. Maybe even like 10 seconds is significant, right? Alright, hold on, I gotta change the disc, which is awful on emulator. Because, again, this emulator, you actually need to press a button to open tray, then switch the ISO, then close the tray. It's not like other emulators where you just switch and you're all set. It's kind of stupid. Oh. And now I'm kind of stupid. Make sure to run up the point here. Need to check my levels. 37, we're fine. So you need to be, if you're level 37 here, you can just use 2 AP ammo on Adele. If you're over 38, so even if you're 38, you can use 2 AP ammo on Adele. But if you're 39 or more, you need to use 3 demolition ammo instead. Which isn't a big time loss, it's an extra shot. It might even, then you can use AP ammo on phases of the Ultimecia fight. So I honestly might change the way I do these fights to use demolition ammo. So then, because there are 2 phases, there's a phase of Ultimecia that requires 6 shots and 6 demolition, one that requires 8. The 8 is, you need Urban's longest for the break, and it's really a pain. But you could, I think, do 4 AP ammo instead of 8 demolition ammo, which is a lot easier to get off. Especially since you have the Aura Stone on and Hero. So, I'll probably switch my route to do that instead. And just use demolition ammo here. What? Okay. I need to make sure it's on Adele. 1. Alright, that was a little slow, but what did I say? I was confused because I forget that when you use Urban's ammo that you can switch targets, it'll still say that it's targeting everyone. And you know, if you hit Rhino a 1, that's game over. So definitely don't want to do that. But I mean, I know these things are gonna work, and I've confirmed that if you just use AP ammo and then don't change the target, you will hit Adele. So I just kind of got in my own head there. lost a few seconds. That's okay. And here's the big part of the game, the time compression. So this is where they would do the normal Ultimecia manip here. I know it had come up earlier talking about Connor Cordell losing a run after doing the Ultimecia manip. I'm not gonna use this manip. I'm gonna save and reset for Ultimecia's castle, which resets the RNG so we can manipulate it a lot easier. But if you didn't want to save and reset, which obviously the top runners don't, while Squall's falling here, he's going to go in 4 different directions, and you count the first 12, and you see whether he went right, left, forward, or backwards. And then after 12, you just hold right, which stops the RNG. And then you like enter that into a program. And that's going to give you, like, which seed you're on and help you to determine what frames. Well, there's 2 options. You can either wait a certain amount of time on that last bridge in Ultimecia's castle before entering the boss room and hit the confirm button at the right time when you're on that screen, and that'll work. Or you can interact with a draw point in the gear room at the top of the clock tower a certain amount of times, and it'll tell you how many times to do. And then you just need to go straight, like beeline, with no alternative steps or anything from the last ladder to Ultimecia's door, and mash to get confirm on the first couple of frames. Alright, gotta just do something real quick. Mega Elixir. And here's where I'm going to change things up. So, like I said, I'm using Windows notes that were for the PC run, which is why I needed to get Berserks earlier, and the Berserk is only for this fight. I'm not actually going to use Berserk, though, because I'm running emulator, which is equivalent of the PS1 version. Well, is the PS1 version. I literally have the CDs, because it's from my CDs, and it's on. So since it's the PS1 version, I can just use haste, and Urban will still be able to kill everything in one shot. Whereas on PC you need haste and berserk. But I'm not going to use berserk because I actually want. So there's 2 reasons. One, in order to use your limit break at the end of the sorry, on the last sorceress, really lost my train of thought there. You need to kill Irvin to get him out of berserk, otherwise he'll just keep attacking. But since we don't have him berserk, we can just limit break if we lower his HP. Which I think I'm gonna try to normal attack him with the wall. I might do it with Zell. Let's see how much Zell does to him. I don't want him to die, I just want him to get brought down. So let's see if we can do that throughout these fights. I'm just This is not how I'd normally do it. Do I have an R stone? I have 2 R stones. I don't want to risk that, so I'm not going to use one. So I think 2 more attacks with Zell will get him down. This is slower than I expected. What I think I'll do is, instead of using a Mega Elixir before this fight, I'm going to use like an Elixir on Squall and Zell and leave Irvin in critical. And because we don't need any of the other characters for the rest of the realm, we are actually going to use Quistis in our party in Ultimecia's castle, but we're gonna do that so we can kill her. So we don't actually like need her to be at high HP. It would be fine if she's at low HP. So I mean the Mega Elixir does help to like oh Zell, you asshat. Did I not kill her? Oh, that's concerning. Oh, that's not good. Oh, whatever. So if you had just like the Berserk, you were just in a normal strategy, you wouldn't be concerned. I hope that's on Irvin. It is. Good. Alright, that's exactly what I want. I probably missed the trigger with Squall. Yeah, good. Now Irvin's critical. So this is slower than usual. Normally it would just be attack mayhem with Irvin. Here we go. And like, they wouldn't even really get turns. Maybe they get a couple throughout the fight, but nothing like that. I think it's demolition. No, it's APM. Oh. Okay. So yeah, a little slow, but it proves that I can do it this way. I need a dark side with Squall. Oh no! 3 shots did it, it looks like. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I might need to revisit this. Oh, you know what? It's because, again, the CC enemies are a little stronger. So yeah, I should use Demolition here. I just need to do some rerouting with Irvin's Shock on this 4. It'll make it faster. So on top of my time save from the menu mistake, and on top of all my time saves from just small mistakes throughout the run, I'm going to get time saved for this fight for just like knowing it and having it mapped out, and I'm gonna have time saved for using a different ammo, and then being able to use the better ammo on the Ultimecia phase, on the Ultimecia fights, which can either save time if you don't get the 8 shots, or it can just make it easier, because getting 4 shots is a lot easier than getting 8 shots, and a lot easier than getting 8 shots, so I'm just gonna adjust my route, my notes for that. We're here. We're at Ultimecia's castle. What am I doing? Alright, go down here. And those are fallen seeds from fighting the sorceress through time. I love this atmosphere. I love this song. I wish we got to hear this song more. So cool. And I do like the castle theme, but that other song is just so, like, freaky. I love it. I'm gonna save and reset here. Yeah. This was a good learning run. I'm happy with most of the run. The SR menu is the one where I really lost time, like 10 minutes right there. But otherwise, like, yeah, there was time loss that there was gonna be for a first run, and I think most of it was executed reasonably well, even when I did mess up. Like, I didn't have any wipes on any fights. The only reset I had was because I messed up that SR menu, which is a huge reset, but you know, I don't know, not the worst thing in the world. So here we are at the finale. We're just gonna go right up here. You just run around Sphinx Star. You don't actually need to fight Sphinx Star. Something I don't think I ever knew until I saw Speedrun. Right. And then the castle is just super quick. We're gonna fight Tripoint, we're gonna fight Tiamat, and then we're gonna head to Ultimecia and try the manip. Or hope for the manip, anyway. Come on, fight me. Oh, I can run away from these actually, so I'm not gonna hold triggers here. Something I didn't know either. Oh, thanks for the follow! Really, really appreciate it, Imperial. That's really cool. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying the stream. And boom. We are, thank you, I really appreciate it. It's my first stream actually, my first full run, so really appreciate you jumping in and enjoying it. Appreciate it a lot. Getting towards the end of it here. Oh, no way! That's awesome. That's really cool. I'll have to check those out for sure. Do you stream any other Final Fantasy games? Don't wanna... Nice, dude. I love that moment. Wow, that's cool, dude. That's awesome. Good for you. Good shape. That's awesome. Oh, those are such good games, too. This block of games, the PS1 era was amazing, and obviously so many people think that 6 is the best of all time, which, you know, they have perfect logic to think that. I haven't played 6. I really want to. It's hard for me to get back into the 8-bit games, now that, like, there are so many games with good graphics out. Like, I can play all the ones that I played before because of, like, nostalgia, but I need to play 6. I've heard it's just amazing. And I do really appreciate, like, Kafka and that whole storyline, so it's something I want to try. Nearing the end of this 3? Yeah. Yeah, this is an exciting part of the game. I personally think this whole game is really fun. What do you think? So, is this your first playthrough of 8? Because I'm interested to see what you think about the game, because it's really, like, a lot of the fans are divided on it, especially when they've played other Final Fantasy games before. Yeah, I think so too. I guess I didn't get the first cycle, that's okay. Yeah, I think it is, like, the way the story develops and the way the characters develop, it is pretty epic. Nice, yeah, that makes sense. The story is super complicated. I definitely, like, I appreciated the story, but I still needed outside material and videos to, like, really know what's going on. But yeah, it's definitely a little more mature. Yeah, the junctioning system is what divides a lot of people. Alright, we're gonna get 4, so this is fine. We're good. See, the not having empty, I don't know about. That's one of the very few things that I didn't love about the game. I mean, I liked it, but I didn't like that using magic like lowered your stats. I think it would have been cool if they found a way to like make junctioning and casting spells work together. But I love the junction system. I think it's super cool. It definitely allows you to break the game as we're doing here. Items. But yeah, I understand why people wouldn't like it, and especially as a kid, when it's very complicated, right? It's more complicated than any of the other systems, so I gotta do another menu here. I'm not gonna use any potions. Rocket engine on Pandora. Oop. Then we're gonna give Erwin. Just gonna lower this. Be safe. Alright, here we are. Here's where we do. I just got regular. You're close. It depends on how much extra stuff you wanna do. But for reference, I was at Ragnarok. Let's see, you can still see the split, I think. At 8:26, so it's been an hour since I finished Ragnarok. Obviously this is a speedrun. Odin, awesome. Oh, and you haven't got, I'm not gonna spoil it then. I don't know if you were in it already. But, okay. Oh no, I messed up. Shoot. This isn't gonna work. I messed up the manip. I'm about to lose this. Oh no. Oh no. I hope we get Irving in the first party anyway. So that hesitation on the ladder, to explain that, I interact with the drop point 4 times, and that sets the RNG for Ultimecia's castle to a certain value. Now when you climb down that ladder, the RNG is always moving, and then if you just beeline to it and get it on and hit confirm on the first frame or first couple frames, you'll get Irvin in your party. But since I hesitated, I'm not getting to Irvin, or I'm not guaranteed to, so I'll have to just hope. But we'll see. Hopefully I don't lose the run. The world record's 9:28, so I was actually pretty close even with that 10-minute loss. But yeah, dude, yeah, 100% the game. If you have the time and you're interested in it, I did that. Super fun. Really, really cool game. Definitely fight Ultimo weapon in the super boss. I don't want to like spoil anything for you. Yeah. Fuck. Oh, I got Irvin. Oh. Uh-oh, please not Irvin. That's okay. Alright, we need 3. This is really rough. This is really concerning. We're very, very lucky to have gotten shoot, I didn't split for either of those bosses. We're very lucky we got Irvin even after messing up the manip, so that we can get through this phase quick, but now we're going to need to use items really fast. Did you change any of your junctions? Like, did you use any spells, maybe? That's okay. That's okay. I need Rhino's ATB to fill. That's okay. Okay. I need to use an Aura Stone. on Irvin. And then I need her to hero. Just do auto junction. So that's probably what happened. Your junction magic probably changed. Alright, this is gonna be rough. This isn't gonna be... That's fine because Irvin already has the hero. Alright. I'm thinking... Oh, I have AP ammo? Fuck, dude. What? I should use 6. Oh, that's why I need 8 for final phase Ultimecia. Oh, this is... Oh, not good. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, there we go. We got Griever. I always did auto and it was always 99. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe... if you were using spells, like you had one junction to your HP, because that's not a big difference, right? Like less than 200. So maybe that just got moved around. Or maybe did you have like, did you switch to ES at all? Because maybe you had like HP plus 20% or something on. Because your HP definitely won't go down with level. But there are a few things that will affect HP there. So you can, yeah, that's probably what it is. Having that HP plus 20% in your ability slot. So you're supposed to have 2 people alive here. You're supposed to have used the hero on one of the other 2 party members, and then you'll have 2 people alive for the whole thing, but since I didn't get in the party I wanted at the start, I'm just letting them die and letting Irvin go through. We only really need them for the last phase to use physical attacks and move it along, so since Irvin's invincible, we should still be able to use the limit break, but it'll be a little slower. Yeah. Hopefully. Yeah, no problem. That makes perfect sense. Yeah, HP plus 80 is awesome. I love that ability. And like, cause you can then use lesser magic for your junction and still get 9999. Yeah. You know, that's interesting. Sometimes if your junction high enough, like, the abilities won't actually, like, affect your HP beyond a certain point, right? You get to 9999, so you might not notice differences between having something set or having something junction compared to another one. But, I don't know. I feel like you still see it, especially with plus 80, but I don't know. That's again kind of like what we were talking about with the complication of the junction system. If something does change and you don't realize what it is, it can kind of be a puzzle trying to figure out what it was. But I like the way you're playing the game. I actually never thought of being into speedrunning because I love 100%ing. I love enjoying the game, so I love seeing someone actually like playing it to completion and not just speeding through it. Because there's a lot to appreciate this and a lot of side quests on it, and it's a lot of fun. Sure thing, anytime. Any questions you have, feel free to reach out and I will answer any that I can. Yeah, that's the way to do it, especially with Final Fantasy. Any Final Fantasy game. They're not meant for speed, hence why we're on a speed run and we're at 9.5 hours. Because that's what kind of game it is. It's meant to enjoy. Thank you, I like you too. This is a lot of fun. I'm liking the stream. Has some good people in it. Yeah, my first run, I did 72 hours. 72 hours. So I was doing it in 9. We're gonna use 8 AP ammo here, and then we're gonna do 6 physical attacks while she's talking, and that's gonna be the end of the game. Yeah, so it depends on, yeah, you're close. It's all, again, like, I don't want to say, like, the names of content because I don't want to spoil it for you. But, like, depending on how much extra content, like, you could get to the end super quick. You're at the end of this, and Disc 4, super fast. It's, like, Disc 4 is essentially 2 lead-in fights and then just the last level. Oh, really? That's interesting. I feel like... Oh, because you have 8 plus 80% on Squall, that makes sense. Nice. Yeah, I used to like... The first time I played it, Rhinoa, Squall, and Zell, I think, because I felt those were, like, the closest relationships to Squall, and I really liked that. But... I mean, when you do the speedrun, unfortunately, you have to do, like, things in a very specific way. But, yeah. I love all of them, honestly. I know, like, my least, I didn't dislike anyone, but the one I probably didn't care for that much was, Switches. Alright, I'm getting ready for time here. This next shot. No! Oh, this is a big time loss. So this is why you want 2 people alive, because you won't get Apocalypse. Oh no. He's still in there. And Servant dies here. Oh my god, dude, I just lost my run. Oh my gosh. I was 1 hit away. That was the last hit. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh my gosh, that's heartbreaking. Wow, I'm still gonna finish the run. Yeah, exactly. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh. That hurts. That's funny. Someone was in chat earlier, talking about how, he was watching Connor Cordellen's stream and he lost it to, not mashing fast enough on Ultimecia. And, I was like, wow, I really hope that doesn't happen to me. But it didn't happen to me, and then I lost on literally the last hit. That's funny. That's awful. Oh, that breaks my heart. But, yeah, that draw Apocalypse. And the reason for it, yeah, Connor's awesome. But the reason we even got to draw Apocalypse is because I only kept Irvin alive. So, like, you normally have 2 people moving those attacks along. Oh man, you know what? If I just kept Rhinoa alive, even though her attack animation is slow, wow, that's a bummer. And I would have been 8 minutes off of emulator world record, which again, not that, you know, huge. People probably don't care. But, so I had lost 10 minutes earlier because I messed up the F-Star menu. And I actually got to 13 minutes in the, F-Star section, which is 7 minutes past the start. And I, had to restart and do it all over again. So I just lost straight up 10 minutes. So I would have finished there at 9:36 if I didn't get that draw Apocalypse. Minus 10 is 9:26. And the world record is 9:28. So I'm actually, again, like, it's an old record. So, it's, like, it's not much, but I would like to get that before I start moving into, like, competing with those console guys that are crazy good at this. I've learned all this from. So, man, this is my first ever full run though, so, you know, I wasn't expecting to do much better. And, you know, just the fact that I even have got this, I'm okay with. It just, what a heartbreaking moment there. Thank you, I need to believe. Limit break, I need to make sure not to mash that, because we need limit break for the next fight. Man, what a clip. Yeah, it happens. That's what I've been kind of saying throughout the whole run, is there's, like, even watching, some of those top runners, like, they all have stories about things that they've messed up, like, reasons they've lost runs, to silly things, and I've already got plenty of those in my first one, so I don't feel that bad. It happens. So yeah, next time is the goal. Yeah, games done quick's awesome. Muskie and all of them. So many games. That's actually yeah, $3.5 million. So ridiculous. Yeah, actually, yeah, like, I watched the, Super Metroid Impossible run this year. That was the last run where they, like, hit the record and everything. Even though I'm not, like, big into Metroid, but it was really cool to watch. And amazing run, by, I think it's Oats and Goats, right? So, gaming does save lives, literally. Alright, let's get this first cycle. Wow, these splits are so bad. Oh, man. That's so funny that just happened. No, gaming's for real now, man. It really is. It's not just like a hobby. It can do real things. So, it's not, like, yeah, games and Twitch is so cool. Yeah. Oh yeah, people are definitely respecting him more. We're only gonna get 3. We're gonna use one more. Just use one shot. Gaming is obtuse. Yeah. People are respecting it more? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, this is a whole world of gaming that people probably don't really know of until PDQ. At least, that was true for me. I don't think I'd seen it. Yes, I remember. Yeah. Man, it was funny, in college, like, I didn't know speedrunning was a thing, and I remember one of my friends, I love the Zelda series too, and, one of my friends was telling me about, like, how quickly they beat the game, and I was like, oh, probably, like, I don't know, 6 hours, 7 hours, and when I found out it was, like, 17 minutes at the time, I was like, that's just impossible. But it's so cool that it is actually possible. Rocket engine. Going. Let's put this paddle speed down to 25. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it really is. Especially now, like, Ocarina of Time has been just so broken. Oh, it's super skill. I'm so impressed by all these runners. Alright, I need to remember to hold up here and spam through this so I get the RNG unit. Hopefully I mash fast enough. If I get the right party, then we should be good. I can't believe I lost the final hit of Ultimecia. I guess I really need to make sure 2 people are alive. I've beat it with Jess Irvin, but oh no, I let go of up too soon. I hate myself. Hopefully we still get that right. I mean, we're still under 10, which I'm happy about, but I could have been at 9:36, and I could have been, without the F-star thing, I could have been at 9:26, even faster if I didn't mess up the manip, which I think I just did again. It's so specific, like, you really just gotta do it right. I've actually, funny thing is, in all my practice, I got the right party every time, and now that I'm doing the actual run, nearly 10 hours in, that's what's killing me. What do I have for a party? I still, oh nice! Alright, this is good. 1, 2, 3. So what I need here, we got an Aura Stone on Urban. Then I'm gonna hero Urban. I need to remember to hero another character. Which I think my Aura will run out, so why? 155. Woof. That's pretty wild. My friend's really into the Dragon Ball fighting game. I'm not into the fighters as much, but I respect them. Alright, Aura Stone. Where are you? Thank you. I should have it now that I've double heroes. That was my mistake again, the first time. I just hope I have enough aura time, because that's the problem with using that second one. Is that your aura runs out quick. 3, 4, 5, 6. And body people with. I love that phrasing. I body people. So now this is gonna kill Jet Zell, and that's the key difference between this and the other fight, which because now we're gonna have 2 attacks on Ultimecia in that last phase, so we should be okay. So it'd be better to use AC ammo on her. Yeah, nice. That's cool. But yeah, my friend that flexes and all those phrases too. He'd be right here. He was in a stream earlier actually. You guys would have a good talk. You guys would enjoy chat with each other. Oh man, I can't believe it. I'm good. Alright, I need to change this. Alright, please still have aura. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. I mean, the big thing is we need characters in critical HP to get them to limit break, because that's how we get through this game. Yeah, no, well, we want to be at low HP, so that's why. Because you get the limit break, so the first phase, we don't have aura on, so we need Urban to be critical HP to get that limit break. Then we throw an aura stone on him, what gives him like pretty much unlimited limit break, but it only lasts like 6.6 seconds of like game time, like ATB time. So when he has that, he still has the limit break, but his crisis level is determined by his HP and aura and stuff. So. I haven't done it yet. I'm on the last phase. I need the 8 AP ammo and then attack through. So my only concern is I might not be able to get 8 shots off because aura might have worn off since I had to use that extra hero with Urban, which is what you're supposed to do. But I still might need an extra turn. But even with 1 extra turn, when we get to the 6 attacks, that's 3 rounds. So yes. Oh, so spells work on her. So that's the key, and I'll tell you now, that's the spoiler. You cannot use GF after the first phase. She will just kill them immediately. So if you relied on GF the whole game, this becomes a hard fight, which happened for me my first casual playthrough. So yeah, you'll definitely need to use attack and spells. Limit breaks are the way to go if you want to go fast, but if you want to like actually enjoy and have a little bit of a challenge, use spells and attacks based on what your characters have junction to them. This is a spell that if I weren't invincible would take everyone's HP down to 1. Do you get? Yes. Bahamut is sick. You need to do special stuff to get him though. But it's a really cool thing that I suggest doing. 1, 2, oh not again. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1 more! Alright, now we just attack through. Yeah, oh, so we don't get Bahamut in this run. But I get Bahamut when I play casually. I should correct myself. But yeah, the cinematic is super cool. What is this? Okay. This game is creepy. And it's interesting because it's not creepy for the first 2 discs, right? But then once you get to disc 3, it starts to get really interesting. That's fine. If anything, this will give me another attack. It's a long animation, but man, I've never had a draw apocalypse cast on me in my practice speedrun. I can't believe that happened. So after and, will Selfie get the last hit? I think this will bring up and. All right, 1 more hit. Don't do draw apocalypse. No, what, dude? You gotta be kidding me. Oh, draw. Oh, that's. I don't want apocalypse. That's done. Oh, fuck. I accidentally. But yeah, it does get dark. I really like that about the game. Because you like do this whole political war build thing for the first few discs, and then it turns into a huge sci-fi thing. Hey Dayglow, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Glad you were able to jump into the stream. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You probably had to see me wipe on the last bit of Ultimecia. I do it all again. But I'm glad you stuck there listening. Thank you to all of you for sticking through this with me. this was a lot of fun, even though it took almost 10 hours. But yeah, I really appreciate everyone who tuned in, everyone who stayed through, all of you who are here for the ending of my first full run from my first stream. This is huge. I really appreciate it so much. Seeing the time losses I had, one from the S-Star menu, two from wiping on Ultimecia on the last hit, and, just small things here and there. I'm definitely gonna be going for the emulator world record at some point soon. Probably, I would say probably next weekend. I don't think I'll have, 9.5 hours to set aside for a run during the work week, unfortunately, but probably understandably. So next weekend I'll probably make another go for it and go for that emulator world record. And then after I get that, I'll start looking into running on actual console, and maybe PC, and seeing how we do there. But yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, thank you. I felt good about this run, other than those two big time losses. So thanks for the support. Yeah, and Imperial casting Protect have physical damage, and having casting Shell will have magical damage taken. But if you cast Shell, that'll even have like your cure spells you cast on yourself, so it's give and take what you want to do. It can help for bosses that cast like a ton of magic, like Adele and Ultimecia, and yes, you can have both at the same time. So yeah, if you're looking to be super safe, you can do that. I might avoid Shell depending on how your strategy involves healing, because it'll have that, and so like in this boss, she has that attack that you saw the animation for. It didn't do damage because I was invincible, but it'll bring all of your characters down to 1 HP regardless of where they're at. So having Shell on might make that more difficult, because then your Kiragas will heal for half, so it might be harder to heal back up to survive Apocalypse. So Protect is like, yeah, always. There's no harm in using Protect. You're just gonna have the physical damage you take. Super cool. Shell is maybe a little more situational, but generally you should be okay. If you use both, then you're just taking extra precaution. I wouldn't use Reflect, because then you reflect, cure magic onto the enemy. So, can you draw any of Ultimecia's spells? Yes, you can. Obviously, you can't stock them because it's the final fight, so there's no more game to be played, so it won't help your junction. But I believe, and I might be wrong, but I think you can. I think she has Ultima and Holy, or one or the other. But she definitely has magic that you can draw and cast, and so do the other forms. I know on like a no limit break, no GF fight of it, I would draw and cast magic every now and then. I like triple helps a lot. I don't know if you're using that, but triple, when you're really into magic, will make your life way easier. Yeah, this ending is crazy. There's a lot of cool moments, especially coming up. I'll leave it running for a little while, for anyone that does want to watch it. Super cool, and it really encapsulates a lot of the moments leading up to the ending, which I really like. I think the character development in this game is incredible. This actually explains the cyclical timeline as you're seeing here. This is 17 years ago, or not 17, this is like 13 years ago maybe, but because it's when Squall's a kid. Okay, you've seen the ending, cool. And Ultimecia gives Adia her power before all the events of the game, before all the Laguna dreams that we've seen. Or no, this is after Laguna Dreams, but before the events of the game. So he went back in time. Yes. What happened was, so Ultimecia has the ability to travel through time, and Alone can't travel through time, but can connect people's consciousness to people in the past, which is what the Laguna Dreams are. Is she's connecting Squall's consciousness to Laguna's consciousness 17 years ago. And Alone's, what she was trying to do was actually change the events of the past, because when Laguna leaves, and this is seen later in the evening, Rain has a son who is Squall, and Rain dies after childbirth, and like Laguna was, you know, the father, and Laguna was essentially like a stepfather for Alone, so she didn't want him to leave. So all of the Laguna Dream sequences are her attempting to change the past and have Laguna not leave Windhill. But then she realizes she can't change the past. Squall does not die. That rumor was debunked. There's a theory that at the end of Disc 1, Squall dies and the rest of the game is a dream. But Square said that's not true. The writer said that's not true. There's a moment later in this ending that gets confusing around now, and it seems like Squall kills himself, but I don't think he does. But he comes, regardless of what happens here, he kind of just like abandons hope, and then Rinoa comes and saves him. But he does live through the game, for sure, 100%. This is also a big moment because after he's finally, his character arc has grown so much, and he's come to open himself up to everyone, and not just Rinoa, but all of his friends and everything. He finds himself alone again. And this is what he's been flashing back to, like his childhood of being alone after Alone, the girl, leaves him. Oh, you've never seen this scene? Yeah, this is a big one. And so this is like all that building up where he was worried. He was so guarded for so long and didn't want to open up to anyone because he was afraid of being left alone and being abandoned. So he decided he was just going to be strong and make it alone. And then he finally opened up to everyone, went through this whole character arc, and now, after this time compression, he finds himself alone again, and it's just like, he just doesn't know what to do. And this gets trippy. So if you've never seen this scene, this ending gets weird now. Yeah, if you don't want spoilers, maybe don't, but it's really good. It's honestly, like, this is the type of ending you need to, like, watch a YouTube video to understand the first time. It's super, super complicating. I'm pretty sure there's only one ending. It's just very long. This is kind of, you're going to see, so everyone else has made it out of time compression successfully. Oh no, my audio's glitching, I'm sorry about that. If that's a problem, I'm gonna roll this back a little. If the audio is bad, let me know and I can just completely mute it. Yeah, this is such a bummer because the music in this is really good. Yeah. Oh, the FF9. Oh, that's a, yeah. Final Fantasy stories are great. I think the FF9 one is especially strong because, you know, Vivi dies in the end. And that's his monologue explaining everyone's what everyone meant to him, and that was really sweet. But yeah, here's Rinoa, and let me know if you want me to mute the game audio entirely. I'm sorry it's glitching. It happens on this emulator, and it seems to have a problem with the end credits. So I'll only keep it rolling a little longer. Yeah, Rinoa comes, and this is the thing, is they meet in the spot that they promised. at the field in Adia's house, which I think is it's a little low. I'll turn it up, but it's just glitching, which is why I'm trying to keep it. So let me know if I should lower it again. But yeah, you're about to get to the scene, what you saw in the intro cinematic to the game, and they get to the flower field and they say, if you ever get lost, come here, I'll be here, I promise. And so, yeah, and so Squall goes there, but it's like a desolate land. He doesn't really know what he's doing because he's not in the same time as them. He's accidentally found his way to the wrong time. And Rinoa, using like the sorceress power kind of like bestowed in her, actually, so she goes to the same spot and is able to pull him back. But this is actually really scary, and I wish the sound was working correctly here because the sound here is actually really freaky. And like that distorted Rinoa face is not the PS graphics or the emulator graphics messing up. It's actually distorted. Like she's gonna walk towards us a bunch of times, and her face just completely disappears. Like essentially her just fading out of Squall's life. And oh man, I wish the sound wasn't messing up because at the end you're gonna hear like a sword swipe, and you're gonna see a single tear in Squall's eye, and it's a pretty powerful moment, especially with the sound along with it. And right now it's gonna shatter, and Squall's whole world is just gonna fall apart. Yeah, right there. I wish that the sound was working because that's a really powerful moment in this ending. I hope it fixes itself in a second, but it might not. So yeah, and here is, so he's given up hope. He's just on the ground in this dimension. She does not die. It's a happy ending. You actually, if you watch the very last scene, maybe I won't give that away to you, but if you watch the very last scene, you'll see something that if you're a romantic, you'll really, really enjoy, like greatly enjoy. Hey, the sound fixed itself. Oh, that's good. Alright, I'll turn it back up for Eyes on Me. Such a good song. So sweet. And yeah, here she is. She found Squall in the alternate timeline. And he's just given up. And this is another moment where it's like, oh, did he die? But no, he's just... he's there, he's unconscious. But yeah, this is just sweet. I love it. I'm a hopeless romantic, so I love the romance timeline in this game. I'm a sap. And boom, there's the field, and she brings him back. So it's not like she does it like consciously, right? It's just like the strength of her heart that accomplishes it. Which is really sweet. And you see the field, and you see all the feathers. Yeah, no, yeah, good. I'm glad you can feel this game as much as me. It really is so beautiful. You might tear up even more for the next segment, where they wrap up the Laguna story of the past. This ending is really good. It's really good. Like, I love this game. The story is so good. And especially if you really do experience the whole story and you pay attention, it's really rewarding to see how it all ends. Even this, like, seeing Cypher kind of back to is just like being a human and not, you know, doing the things he's doing. Even though he's like your antagonist the whole game, like, you do feel sympathetic towards him. No, you might. I mean, maybe you don't, but like the whole Sorceress Knight story and just like he's also trying to overcome his own insecurities and his own obstacles, which makes it so he's like not too much unlike Squall, where they both have their issues, which give them some of their shortcomings throughout the game. Cypher's come through a little more, but who is who? This is Laguna and Rain. So this is this is so cute. So it's showing a scene from the past. So he does get engaged to Rain, and then so this is where Alone keeps trying to take them back to, because they get engaged, then he has a child, but he leaves, and she dies before he ever returns. Yes, he is Squall's dad. It's never directly stated, but if you connect all the dots, he is Squall's dad. And so Alone is actually like Squall's half-sister. He does call her sis, and it's because she acted as a sister to him in the orphanage, but she is actually his half-sister, which is cool. Makes their relationship a little more powerful. And then this breaks my heart. She has Squall while Laguna's searching for Alone. Yes. Also, Laguna makes a reference on the Ragnarok. Yes! Oh, that is a good one. That's kind of... See, I bet a Let's Play of this game would be really fun. Because, you know, I'm just mashing through all the text. But yeah, that's a huge thing. Does he make that reference in the actual main story dialogue, or is that if you, like, talk to him on the side? But I do know he makes a reference. I think he says something like, "You look a lot like me," or something. But yeah, no, it's heavily implied to the point where it's canon. Like, no one would argue that Squall is, Laguna's son, and it is intended to be that way. And then here, so that was like all the big cinematic stuff, and here we go. It is a beautiful ending, and thank you, Dayglow, for chiming in with that clarification, because that is like such a huge, awesome moment, and I definitely forgot to point that out. Like, that's very important. I was thinking it was when I was like, oh, was it when he went to war? But no, that was actually Julia. Yes, yes, that's an important thing too. That's why in the D District prison, all the movements say Laguna whenever they're around Squall. And was it his scent? I thought it might even have to do with like blood. I thought it was that they tasted the blood on him or something because he got tortured, and it was actually like Squall had Laguna's blood in his veins, which is like obviously a very definite sign that they're related. But yeah, the whole thing about searching for Alone is important. And on that note, actually, so what I was thinking, yeah, exactly. But so the song "Eyes on Me," the song "Eyes on Me" is about Laguna, written by Julia, from that bar scene earlier on disc 1, from the first Laguna Dream. And so Julia is actually Rhinoa's mother, and you find out, like, so she marries General Caraway, but you find out that she actually wrote that her true love left for war and never came back, which is Laguna. So Laguna's just leaving these girls all over the world in love with him. So he was Julia's one true love, and he never came back from war, so he wrote Eyes on Me about him, and married General Caraway and had Rhinoa. And then he goes over and meets Rain, and they fall in love, and they have a kid. So, so Laguna's ex-girlfriend, or they didn't date, but I'm gonna say it for anyway. Laguna's ex-girlfriend's daughter and Laguna's son end up together at the end of this game. Laguna is just, he's the source, man. He's the source of everything. And here it is. Here's a scene you'll love. The point. Oh, but then it dies! But don't worry. We get to see more. Spoiler alert. If you keep watching, man. Yeah, I'm gonna let you know in case people want to jump out of this, because it is getting late, and it's been a long stream. But if we get to the end of the credits here, you will actually get to see that scene with Squall and Rhinoa on the balcony. It won't just tease you and leave you on the cliffhanger. And it is cute. It's very, very romantic. Yeah, it's good. I really appreciated that they put it in. And so, no, Squall's not dead. This is not a dream. This all happened, and they live happily ever after. So, yeah, don't worry. You can rest easy. And there is some theory that they were gonna kill Squall in that ending scene, but they didn't want to have a character die in Final Fantasy VIII after they had. Well, have you played 7? I won't spoil 7 if you don't know, but there's a significant death in Final Fantasy 7. So they didn't want to do that in back-to-back games. But that's just a theory. But Squall's not dead. Yeah, sure thing. I love explaining this game. And one of the things I like about watching other runners, the audio's messed up again, I'm sorry. But I love watching speedruns of this game, and especially like GDQ and stuff, because the runners will go really in depth about the story. So I love to do the same type of thing, so if I run it again. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Should I turn it down? Should I turn it off? Oh, it's the last scene too. I'm so sorry. Oh no. Well, it's about to end. I'm just gonna keep it up and then it'll end in a second. I'm so sorry this happened. But yeah, I appreciate the way that other runners explain the story during the marathon runs, and I've always respected that, appreciated about that, and really, yeah, I just love it. So anything I can do to explain the story and give kind of people more of the experience like it, I am happy to do so. And I'm definitely going to be running the game again because I need to go for that world record after my time losses. So, yeah, when I run it again, I'm happy to explain any parts of the story. And when there's not chats going on, I'll definitely, give some commentary about it. Oh, thanks, man. I'll definitely jump into your stream sometime. Definitely check it out. I appreciate the follows, and I'd definitely like to return the favor. So I'll definitely be, checking you guys out and see when I can check in, because I love this community that we got. It's really cool. It's just like a whole new world, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna, I'm so upset the audio got messed up. This is such a beautiful ending that really just kind of got shot at the end there. But yeah, that is Final Fantasy VIII, and I'm glad you guys enjoyed. I'm really glad you guys appreciate the story as much as me, not just the speedrun, because really in the end, that's what Final Fantasy is all about, especially Final Fantasy VIII. I think it's an absolute masterpiece. The story, the music, the characters, incredible. So I love it when I get to meet other people that appreciate it the same way as I do. So I will definitely stream again, and I hope to see you guys at some point when I'm streaming, even if you can't spend the whole 9.5 hours. And next time it's gonna be under 9.5 hours, and I'm getting that world record. But yeah, thank you so much. I'm gonna continue with the emulator version just because I'm going for that category. This is PSX digital. So it is actually running the PS1 discs on emulator. There's a different category for PC, which is super fast, 7 hours and 44 minutes. That's another, people on that are also really good. So I think my order will be, I'll get the world record in the emulator, then I'll move on to PS1 console and try that a little bit, and maybe I'll do PC alongside that. But I'm going to focus on emulator. I have a lot, I'm going to cut off half an hour, more than half an hour probably, in my next run. So that'll be good. But yeah, remastered won't work on my Windows 10. I've heard that Windows 10 and Final Fantasy VIII don't get along. I don't know why. I saw that on a thread online. I don't know why. That's a bummer. I don't really love the graphics. I like the graphics somewhat, but I don't like the contrast. I don't mind the graphics in original Final Fantasy, so I don't know if I'll get the remaster. I'm happy that they did it. But yeah, I hope to see you again. I'll definitely try jumping into you guys' streams, for sure. Really, I'm gonna give you guys some follow backs because you guys are awesome. I'll definitely check you guys' stuff out at some point when I have time. And I really like you guys' input. I like the way you guys kind of everyone has like different ways of enjoying the stream. I see there are a lot of other people in the stream right now too that haven't been commenting, and that's totally fine. So I appreciate all of you, even those who are lurking. I think it's great. I hope you've been sitting back and enjoying the stream, however you've been doing, whether you've just been watching or doing it in the background. I really appreciate you guys tuning in. And yeah, I'll be back hopefully next weekend is what I'm targeting. Because now I'm itching to get this world record, because I felt so close. So, and hopefully, yeah, we can have some good fun. Maybe you guys will be on at the same time as my friends. They won't derail the thing too much because they're kind of silly people. But yeah, we can talk more about this awesome story. Because even more than talking about the actual speedrun strats, I love talking about just Final Fantasy VIII. It's a great game. Yeah, I had a lot of fun doing this, so thank you for giving me this experience. And yeah, Dayglow, so yeah, the original PC version is much better with the HD mods. I have seen that. So yeah, if you're going for like an HD experience, that's the way to go. I've seen some screenshots of that, and it looks beautiful. Like, because the graphics in this game, in my mind, just needed to be touched up a little bit, and that's essentially what the HD mods do. Whereas like the HD remaster just made the character models like super high depth, but none of the backgrounds. So, well, thank you. Yeah, again, yeah, there were some people earlier that were like, oh, I feel bad, like I'm listening, don't think I'm gone. I'm like, hey, that's okay. Like, you enjoy the stream how you want to, whether you want to comment or not. I've definitely lurked in plenty of streams before, and will continue to do so again, So it's great. I love having the back and forth. It makes this a much more enjoyable experience for me, obviously, having you guys here to talk to, and I love the input you guys have in building the lore. So yeah, this is awesome. Thanks again, all of you who came in and watched and followed. This was super fun, and I'm gonna go eat a very late dinner now because it's very late my time, and get some sleep before work tomorrow, and just be looking forward to coming back. So thanks again. All have a great night, and I'll catch you soon. Farewell, guys.